I don't think I'm ready for Mr. X as a handler. Mike just pointed that out to me before, and I had completely forgotten that that was a thing now. So, as soon as we start this Resident Evil, like, special event that Monster has going at the moment, where... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do a thing. Hang on. It's probably very loud for you guys at the moment. Or very quiet, one of those. I need to adjust the sound, though, because I forgot to do that. But yeah, I completely forgot about that, and that's going to be terrifying as soon as we start the special event. I'm gonna bring up my levels here just for a second, or else everything is gonna be very, very loud. There we go. Just gonna push that down a little bit, and it's fixed. Yeah, so there's that. There's that. Just watch my face as soon as we start the event. I'm gonna forget at some point today. Hey Ali, it's going well, thanks. Hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday, evening, or Monday. Mr. Mriggles, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're also having a really good weekend, dude. Yes, Mr. X. No. Not Mr. X. I like playing Resident Evil again. It kind of feels that way, yeah. I kind of assumed that this is just going to be linked to like a special assignment. Maybe we need to go talk to someone in Seliana. I have no idea how to start this quest, but we're going to find out at some point today. And it's going to be terrifying. Also the fact that we're facing a Black Veil Val Hazak that turns us into a zombie. That's going to be a thing today too. Meanwhile, as PC people have to wait until January. Wait, oh, I guess because it's part of, yeah, it's part of Master Rank, isn't it? I didn't even realize that, but that's a good point. Because you need to be in Master Rank in order to actually start this event, because you're facing a Black Veil Val Hazak, so like a variant, essentially. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, that's a good point. Oh man, that's so sad. But I guess it's coming up pretty quickly, and it's like, what? Just under 2 months away now, so it's creeping up pretty fast, all things considered. Let's just go there, so I remember how to play this game properly. You're gonna put an X, gonna give it to you for the first full effect. There's no cutscenes for the event, sadly. Oh wait, is there really not? We're just gonna have to make some creative cutscenes, or imagine some creative cutscenes, I think. Rory, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Wait, your stream timed out, and I'm back. Welcome back, Mike. We're just talking about how terrifying this is going to be to see Mr. X hand us our meals over the course of today, once we start the event, which I think I might check the notice board over here to see if it's just under special events. It might not be, though. Opal, how's it going, man? Good to see you. And Velocity, what's going on? I saw you in the session just before, too, so feel free to jump in to any of the hunts that we do today, too. I got the pre-orders down, so they're... Oh, you've just been farming up decent starting gear for it? Oh, for Iceborne. Yeah, I think a lot of people are doing that on PC at the moment, too, because it's creeping up so quickly. What I was gonna say, though, if you're trying to get, like, together a really fantastic gear set for Iceborne, don't stress too much about that, because even the base gear in Iceborne is better than like the top tier gear in the base game, and I discovered that so quickly. So we had like a full Draken armor set, we had the True Gay Bolg as our glaive, which is considered a fairly decent glaive in the base game. Turns out that that's not really the case once you hit Iceborne. Even the lowest of the low gear in Iceborne was better than what I had. So yeah, I replaced it very, very quickly, like within the first, like, I think couple quests. Doing alright, thanks. How are you, Ali? How was your weekend? Yeah, pretty good, man. I got stuck into, just a little bit of Death Stranding on Saturday night and yesterday. It's really good. I really like it. I can see why it was receiving some of the scores that it has gotten so far. Because I don't think it's a style of gameplay that's going to appeal to everyone, but for me personally, I am really, really enjoying it so far. I'm just enjoying the life of a postman. It's a very, very cruisy, I won't say stress-free job, because in Death Stranding it's definitely not stress-free. There are some very stressful parts of the game, but yeah, I'm really enjoying the life of a casual postman. You saw the bridges. I had to do it, I'm so sorry. AIY, how's it going, man? Good to see you as well, dude. You could always go to the gallery in the main menu and rewatch them. Master Rank X will be there if you haven't already equipped it. Hang on, Master Rank X will be there if you haven't already. hang on, rewatch movies. I thought you guys said that there weren't movies for this special event. Let's maybe have a little look in Celiana to see if there's like an exclamation mark across there to get it started, because I couldn't see it within just the standard menu there. So I assume there is actually like a proper introduction to this, but who knows, we'll find out. You're an Insectglaive main? Yes, I am. I do like my Insectglaive. I used to be a longsword main, so when we first started the game, I was trying to learn the mechanics of just the entire game itself, and so I decided to choose a relatively kind starting weapon, and that took the form of the longsword. Also, Turtle Power, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, dude. Yeah, I decided to choose a weapon that had a relatively easy learning curve, which is the longsword. Then once I was a little bit more comfortable with the game itself, that's when I decided to move across to something a little more complex in the Insectglaive. And that's pretty much where I'm up to now. I still haven't sort of diversified from that. Been trying out the other weapons besides the hammer, and now... Wait, now you're broke in the game. Have you just been crafting a lot? Because I'm gonna need to do that at some point too. Oh, I can't see the starting point. I can't see it. We're gonna have to find it at some point today too. I guess we'll get stuck into a hunt though. And cross that bridge when we come to it. What's your agenda for today? Just Resident Evil stuff? Just crossing off the optional quest, doing some casual hunts as usual. I felt like getting stuck back into Monster Hunter again because I haven't played it in like a week.
Give it what? F wait for you to get in €1 next gone, deliver it to ya. Deliver delicious food for your hunts that is. Swishalicious.
Swishalicious. It is going to be Swishalicious. It's going to be terrifying, but it's going to be Swishalicious as well. Pietro, thank you so much for the 22 months in a row, dude. That's ridiculous. Thank you so much. You can just jump straight into it. I was disappointed, but oh well. Wait, can we really? Is it just in here? There are those two. There are events. Is it within events? It'd be... Oh, yeah, it is. Return of the bioweapon. Slay a Black Veil Val Hazak. Discovered a strange condition which is horrifyingly unaffected by effluvial resistance. It's not effluvial buildup, then what is it? Help as hunter, and you'll generously be compensated. Special materials, rewards. They're gonna be, I think, the crafting materials for both Leon and Claire, and probably some specific weapons too, I think. My message is not appearing. No, they're appearing now. Hi! Hi, Wolf! I can see you now! Add your PlayStation Network. Sorry, man, I just scrolled past that before. I'll make sure that I accept your friend request later tonight, dude. Only 22 months, that's nothing. That's not nothing. That's a lot of something. That's a lot. 22 months is a long time, dude. Tried playing Monster Hunter at like 3 AM, died and fell asleep on my keyboard. Dude, did you fall asleep like in the loading screens? Because I've only done that once before in a game, and that was Guitar Hero, and that was many years ago, thankfully. I don't think I've fallen asleep in the middle of a game on the couch before. I think I've turned a game off and then fallen asleep on the couch. You know what, let's do an easier hunt to start off with, shall we? I'll work my way up to Black Veil Val Hazak. Sure. A Black Diablos is totally an easier hunt, right? Yup. Let's just go with this. I'm sure this is like a fine reintroduction to Monster Hunter, right? Yeah, most of the time I'm relatively... I won't say responsible. I'm relatively good with that. Like, I identify that I'm tired and then usually drag myself up to bed. Or just fall asleep on the couch, one of those two. It works out in the end, usually. They appear and then Allie just ignores them. I do no such thing. I don't ignore them. Hang on, have I missed anything else? I've missed a lot, yes. I'm not eating the pookie either. Not doing it. Just not doing it, Wolf. There isn't an introduction, just an event quest. You're basically describing my initial experience with Monster Hunter World. Oh, in which way? Like, do you mean with, having to try and learn the mechanics of the game? Also, I was gonna check the weakness of the not Black Veil, the Black Diablos. Do you mean in terms of, like, having to learn the mechanics of the game, so choosing a relatively simple weapon to start off with? Because, yeah, that was 100% me. I needed a nice, like, simple introduction to a weapon, one that I didn't have to worry about. That was the longsword, and then once I was a little bit more comfortable, that's when I moved along to the glaive as well. Ice weakness? Okay, Ice I can do. I have water as well. Do you think water works? Hang on, let me actually have a look at this, because our Beatotus glaive, which is our ice glaive, isn't exactly the best glaive out there. The Namiel glaive, if is weak to, or if she's weak to water as well, might actually be a better option. Let's have a look. Right there, physiology. Water, 2-star. I think I'm just gonna stick with this because the raw damage for the Namiel glaive is much, much better. Xbox juice? I mean, good today, yes. I think I wait, you fell asleep mid-boss fight at work, but I hope you're well. Shall play sometime soon? Yes, we need to. I need to prepare for, I should probably prepare for this hunt, but I'll do it out there, so Felicity isn't waiting. I need to prepare a proper character for PC Iceborne as well, which is like 2 months away. I have 2 months to prepare. Wait, Ali didn't listen. No, ice weakness, I did. I saw that. But he's got a 2-star to water as well, and the Namiel glaive has much better raw damage. So I figured that was going to be a better option. I'm dreading the Black Veil Valhazak. It's not a fun hunt for me. Yeah, Black Veil Valhazak isn't the kindest hunt at the best of times. And considering as well, why would you drop us here? Of all the places you could have dropped us, why here? Let's go up to this camp. The central one should be alright. And considering that we can't actually build up any sort of resistance against the, well, effluvia that isn't actually effluvia, it's going to make it a lot more difficult than normal as well, I think. Please don't be Mr. X. Please don't be Mr. X. Defense for this, probably. Whew. Non-Mr. X, we're fine. Can I join in when you play some PC Iceborne? Yeah, of course, dude. You're always welcome. Back later everyone, or Wolf, I'll see you later, dude. PC Iceborne, sure. I do want to play it though. I really, really want to play PC Iceborne, man. You guys don't believe me, but I want to make it happen. I gotta make it happen. I've been saying it for so long that it has to become a thing now. I just can't not make it a thing. It was such a troll drop. It's so far from everything. I know, it's like, it could have dropped us like literally anywhere else and it would have been better than where it dropped us. Okay, so as far as equipment goes, we've got some tranks there. We have a trap. Don't need the toadstools. Get out of here. Cool drinks can go away too. Let's see, Farcaster, Herb, you can get out of here. What else? Blue mushroom. I think that's alright. I think the rest of everything we have is okay. I've only got, I think, the one demon drug on us, but I think we should be able to work from there. I probably should have gone up to the northern camp though, considering that's where the Diablos usually kind of hangs out. Am I being ignored, or did she just miss my messages? I probably just missed your messages. Hang on, I'll scroll up in a sec. Trying to keep track of everything is difficult. You gotta be a real hunter. Use dragon. Are you saying that because the Black Diablos is resistant to dragon, or has no weakness to dragon?
Great Odin's Raven!
Equality,
Title Alley
dude!
Pizza.
Dude, thank you so much for the 7 months, man. The pun title. It's a reused one, but I really like it. Dude, thank you so much for the 7 months, man. Hope you've been really well today. And over, I guess, the past week. The past little while. Hope you had a good weekend as well. But Flash, let me scroll back up and have a look for you. As soon as I am away from these guys, I will do my best to multitask. Probably, yep, there's the mantle. I should have used the mantle. Kenneth, dude, thank you so much for the sub as well, man. Hope you're having a really great day too, and I hope you also enjoy your notes and also your sub badge too. Hey Ali, how goes the hunt? Phantom, dude, we've just started for today. So I decided in the fantastic wisdom that I had that facing a Black Diablos for our first hunt today was going to be a good idea. That is yet to be seen, whether that's going to have been a smart idea or not, but, you know, I've kind of committed to it now, I think. And we also have a standard Diablos in our way, too. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting start. And after this, we have some, well, we might get turned into a zombie, with a Black Veil Valhazak that kind of turns us into a zombie. So there's that, too. but we have a lot of hunts to do today. I think we're probably going to aim for a dragon-based weapon too. And I think that's kind of the plan. Resident Evil, dragon-based weapon. I think that's probably about it. Probably some bad decisions along the way too. Alright, let's see if I can actually get this guy to stay above ground. I probably should have gotten some screamer pods too. I'm already doing terribly. Defense was a good idea. I know that for certain. Defense was a fantastic idea. No. I should have started out with something different. Oh my gosh, both Diablos at the same time. It's making my life very difficult. Alright, let me scroll up for a sec. Trying to multitask. You sure don't want the code, Ali? I'm gonna give it away to someone. I'd just like to give it to you in case you wanna... Oh, because you can stream it? Dude, I just feel so bad taking codes from people, that's all. But no, it's incredibly kind of you, dude. I just always like wonder if there are people who, or like if you have friends who'd want to play it as well. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like the long and the short of it. I feel bad taking codes from people. But I really do appreciate it, man. I seriously do. Leon, Claire, and Pendants, every hunter's dream too, if for the Wiggler Pelican. Oh, I saw that as well. So if you guys haven't seen it, you can get a Wiggler Pelican now, or a Wiggler suit for your Pelican, which I think we might aim to do today too. Just because Wigglers are kind of the best, and if we can pair up our own Wiggler helm with... Oh, he's above us. Our own Wiggler helm with a Wiggler Pelican, I kind of think it'd be a nice combination. Every Hunter's Dream 3 for the Wide Ignition upgrade. Wait, you can get a Wide Ignition upgrade as well now? And then your Charge Blade, that's all that's new? I didn't realize there was an upgrade, man. That's so good. That's awesome. Alright, let's go up here and see if I can get this guy to hopefully not run away from us this time. There he is. I think Velocity is already there. Yeah, Velocity is already on the hunt by the looks of things. There we go. Nice if I can get her tail too. Wait, it's a girl, Allie? I mean, I know it's a girl, but I still call it a him repeatedly. I do that all the time. I do it with Rathian as well. So the Rathlos I always call a guy, the Rathian I always call a guy. It's just kind of like a thing now, I think. There's a new Charge Blade too. Oh, dude, I think I saw that too. I was looking up the current events on, I think it was the Monster Hunter Wiki, and they had, I think that the Wiggler Pelican suit was also a fan-made design too. But the new Charge Blade I remember thinking looked really cool too. You know it's a girl? I know it is. I know that the Black Diablos is female, but I don't know, I just always kind of call her a he. I don't know why. She's very aggressive. I'll see if I can like, I'll see if I can remember to continually call her a her and not a guy. You're triggering them by calling them, or calling her a he? I mean, maybe. Maybe that's why she's so angry at me. You really shouldn't feel bad taking. I'm probably just gonna give it to a random person in chat if you don't take it. Really? But then you could also make someone's day, which is kind of cool too. How did you end up with a spare code as well? And especially like before launch too. Because at this point I've got both of the games. I still have the Thunderproof Mantle. I have no idea why. At this point, we're somehow still alive. I have Sword and Shield pre-ordered. I've got the double pack pre-ordered and also Sword. I think to start off with I'm only going to pick up Sword, maybe? I think I decided that, yeah, out of the two, I'm probably going to pick up Sword to start off with and then get Shield later. Although that Galarian ponytail, that's very tempting to me. I don't know whether that's true, Mike. I think that's a stereotype. I think that's a generalization, my friend. Alright, let's see if I can actually... Oh wow, okay, she actually downed us. Man, my hunting today is terrible. Did I forget to put... I 100% forgot to put Mega Potions back into my inventory before. Damn it. Alright, Velocity, if you can hear me, if you're in chat at the moment, I'm just gonna pop back to camp really quickly so I hopefully don't destroy our hunt here, which I'm already hunting very, very poorly. But I'll make a little detour back here. Hopefully get our Mega Potions back up so we can start using those. And I'll be back out to hunt the Diablos with you in just a second. How's the weather over there? Yeah, pretty good. It's actually kind of warm today. Surprisingly, it started out super, super chilly, but I think it's supposed to be like 25 or 28 degrees or something, so it's relatively, yeah, relatively comfortable. Yeah, so it's been pretty good. Although I've been inside for like the last couple days. I was working on Saturday, and then I picked up Death Stranding on Saturday. Went straight back home, started playing it, and pretty much didn't stop playing it until I went to sleep. And then I did the same thing yesterday as well. So not the entire day, I was sort of doing like other stuff throughout the day as well. Yeah, but then last night, I pretty much started playing it again and didn't stop playing it. It's pretty good. 24, yeah, that's not too bad. Molly, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you still play on Xbox? I do, yes. Playing on Xbox at the moment. I don't know why I always show the controller, because this can be used on PC as well. Also, what is that? I think that's from the analog stick? Anyway. Yeah, so I'm playing on Xbox at the moment, and then chat still doesn't believe me, but once PC Iceborne comes out, I think I will try and stream some from PC if my system will let me. Because I've still got to see if I can balance performance out with it too. That's right, Australian summer is in winter, that is right. Winter for North America is summer over here. It's spring at the moment, so it's not actually too bad. But yeah, summer is going to be scary this year because I feel like it's going to be very, very hot. Did you play all night? I didn't play all night. It was very tempting to, though. I really wanted to because I'm enjoying the story. So, if you guys have played any of Kojima's other games, you will know, I guess, the way that a lot of them work with cinematics in that, like, you'll play a little bit of the game and then you'll have these really, really long cinematic sequences. That's essentially the same as what goes on in Death Stranding. So at the beginning of the game especially, you play a tiny, tiny bit, and there's like half an hour of cutscenes. It's so good. So it almost feels like it's as much like an episode of a TV show or a movie as it is a video game, but I'm really enjoying it because I like trying to figure everything out. It's very much a mystery as to what's going on in the world at the moment, and I have some theories about what's happening, but nothing that I have been able to confirm so far. Dark Gladiator, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice weekend. I'm doing really well, Moe. I didn't do too much this morning. I had a banana and blueberry muffin, which was pretty good. Had a tea, that was pretty good. And that's about it, really. It's a very low-key morning, but a good morning. A very, very good morning so far. Stable, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome in. This game seemed kind of violent. More monsters. I mean, I'd say that she started it, that the monster started it, but no, she definitely didn't. This was 100% me. So yeah, it's a little bit violent. I feel a little bit bad, but the excuse that the game uses is that this is simply just research. I don't know how much research we need to do, but yeah, that's kind of, I guess, the excuse that the game uses. Banana, yeah, it's banana and blueberry. I think there's like one left, and I'm pretty sure by the time we finish streaming today, it's probably going to have found a home. But they were nice while they lasted too. It was 30 a few days back. Was it? That wasn't, was it? Wait, here? In Melbourne? I don't think that was a few days back. It was 30, like, maybe a week ago-ish? And I believe you, you never let us down. It just takes me a while to do things sometimes. But when I say a thing, I mean to do said thing. Even if it takes me half a year to do it, I will do the thing. None of them feel as long as the Metal... Oh, is Metal Gear Solid 4 though? Yeah, Malice, the opening cutscene for Metal Gear Solid 4. I remember that being like... that was like half an hour or 40 minutes of like pretty much straight cutscenes, wasn't it? This was a long time ago, and I don't remember it all that well, but I remember the cutscenes or the sequence of cinematics being quite lengthy. I do remember that. I watched some streams of it. I was surprised at how beautiful it turned out. I think I liked watching it more than I would like playing it. It's a little bit like that, yeah. A lot of the time though, you are actually just kind of watching it and taking in the surroundings. It's a very, very unique game. And the opening cinematic, I'm pretty sure it's going to be on the net somewhere. If you guys like haven't seen that, go and watch it because it's honestly just like a movie. It's so pretty. It's so, so pretty. And that alone, yeah, is worth watching just to sort of like experience it and see what it's about. But yeah, it's very much like a game that you experience, at least up until this point. It's a game that you experience more so than play. The gameplay is this kind of like about going between areas, completing tasks, finishing deliveries, connecting different points back together. But the journey to do that is so incredibly beautiful at the same time. Do you always wear makeup or is it just for the stream? I mean, when I'm at home I don't. If I go out I do. Just kind of depends on the situation, I guess. You're the monster, not them. Yeah, that's why it's called Monster Hunter, because the hunter is the monster. That's the secret of it. What research is it finding out how quickly you can drive a species to extinction? It kind of feels like that, yeah. It definitely does feel like that. I feel a little bit bad about it, but we do get some nice weapons from it, so it's not 100% bad feelings. Diablos was fighting a weakened Black Diablos and he's still lost. He deserves to die. I feel bad for the other Diablos too, man. I'm sure he was trying his best, or she was trying her best. Because I think Diablos are all female, right? And it's the Monoblos that are guys. I think that's what's brought up in chat before. I made a second character in Borderlands 3, which is a Siren, as somebody who doesn't play Siren at all. Alara is really fun, yeah dude, she is. That's why I really like Siren characters, is because they've got all these cool elemental abilities. And you just kind of feel like a badass when you're playing as them. So yeah, I'm a bit of a big fan of Sirens in Borderlands. Diablos can be either male or female. Oh, I've heard the opposite. Okay, fair enough. And it's only the Black Diablos that's female? Like, is uniquely female, maybe? Oh, Monoblos can be male or female, gotcha. See, none of that is ever really explained in Monster Hunter so much. Excuse me? Diablos are all females? Yeah, it's like, I think there are sort of like, differing opinions as to whether they're all female or all male, or, it's very much up in the air. And I've heard some, yeah, very, very different things, every so often. Like, I hear the female thing quite often. I'm feeling a lot better since Friday. I couldn't get Death Stranding, so I'm playing Horribly Death Stranding, aka Metal Gear Solid 1 for the first time. It's really good. Nice, man. That's awesome, dude. Do you know if you're going to be able to pick up Death Stranding at some point, like, relatively soon? As it is, at least in my opinion. I'm really enjoying it so far. I think it's worth picking up. It's been explained before in law. Sharpen your weapon? Yeah, I probably should. Green isn't too bad. At least it's not yellow. It's much, much better than yellow. Harley, welcome back, dude. It's good to see you. I think the monster manual explains Black Diablos are female, Diablos in Heat. Yeah, that has pretty much been confirmed. But I'm not sure about the standard Diablos. That's where sort of the questions come in. I'm not 100% whether they're all female, if they're male and female, because they're... Yeah, there's no sort of, I guess, like, specific information related to that I think they put in the game here. And my semester ends along with Link's Awakening, nice. I still have to finish that too. I'm like one dungeon away, I think, at this point from being able to finish Link's Awakening. So it's pretty close at this point. I think like if I put a couple more hours into it, I'd probably be able to finish it off, plus then also do... Man, she keeps digging. That's ridiculous. Yeah, as well as doing the side quests as well. Because I'm pretty close to having the seashells as collectible done. I think I finished like a trading quest that's in the game too. So I think it's only those two things that I need to finish off now. so I think I must be pretty close. Am I supposed to end? It's been explained in the lore. Oh wait, Diablos are all females. Okay, so it has actually been explained. Okay. Yeah, because it never mentioned it, mentions it specifically here. Hey, switch is down. Nice. Alright, let's go see if we can get any exciting materials up her as well. Black Diablos, come away. Diablos are male and Black Diablos are all female. It said... Hang on, Diablos are male, Black Diablos are female. It said that her glands turned her skin pigmentation to a darker color than her male counterpart. It's been a while since I read the lore. Okay. I wonder if it's mentioned in like some of the like the Monster Hunter books that have been released, because I don't think, yeah, it's specifically mentioned in the game itself. They're female and male, they cannot reproduce otherwise, and wouldn't exist in every Monster Hunter game without a male counterpart, since Monoblos are not everywhere. Like in the New World, how can a population of Diablos exist if they're all female? They can't, so they're male and female. I guess that does make sense, yeah. I never really thought of it like that. I'm thinking of it like in video game terms where they're just kind of gonna spawn. But that's not how nature works. We can't just respawn in some monsters whenever we feel like it. Is this for real? Yeah, I have an extra one and Allie doesn't want it. Can whisper it to you. Mitosis, yes, they just, mitosis is like cell division, right? Just like pull apart from one another and there's like a separate Diablos there. Alright, Black Diablos. Nothing exciting, but I will take all that. And a tiptoe jewel as well. Excellent. I would love to see that. Just like another Black Diablos forming from a single Black Diablos. Like every so often they just like split in two and they're two separate. If only it was that easy, right? But Mantis, yeah, I should probably remember to sharpen my weapon a whole lot more. Like I said though, thankfully I didn't get down to yellow sharpness, or red sharpness, because I have known, or been known, to let it get to that point before. Diablos are both male and female. If they go into heat, their skin changes black. When they're not, they look like regular Diablos. Monster Hunter is meant to be very nature-like in how the monsters used to be. Wait, used to? Use and behave? I don't know what you mean by use and behave, but okay. So they're trying to make it as accurate as possible, I guess. Because yeah, it's very obvious, like in terms of the Rathlos and the Rathian, but not so much, I guess, with the Diablos. Because there are two types there, and I think there are also other types of Diablos as well, right? So I don't think it's only limited to the Black Diablos and the Standard Diablos. I think there are like subspecies too that have been introduced, right? Pretty sure there have been. Almost certainly. Strider, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, dude. One sec, guys. I'm gonna see if I can clear my voice because it's very, very croaky. Hang on. I think that's a bit better. I think it's less croaky now. That's like a little bit clearer, right? It's like 5% clearer maybe? Not by much though. We have a guide in the game. We can bust the myth right now. We can if you like. Hang on, let's have a look. We have a hunter's guide, but I'm not sure if this is going to be busting any myths. Alright, yeah, female Diablos in heat. The color signals their aggressiveness and heightened hostility to other creatures in their habitat. Alright. So they're definitely female. You knew that. What about these guys? Apex monster of the Wildspire Waste. A menacing territorial beast that lurks underground. Loud noises can cause it to lunge out of the sand in search of prey. That doesn't help us. That doesn't say either way. I'm gonna assume that means they're both. If it hasn't like specified that they're female, I'm gonna assume that means they're male and female. Although it doesn't say that the Rathlos are male either. And they are. Okay. I don't even know anymore. Yeah, Black Diablos are only female, yeah. I did know that. We're trying to figure out if standard Diablos are male and female or just female, because there have been some differing opinions. Allie, where did you go? It's okay, not far. Just here, but invisible here, so not far at all. Should we actually try out this Black Veil Val Hazak, the scary Val Hazak? Effluvial resistance isn't going to help here. I do want to try, with me being my stubborn self, I think Central is probably going to be better, actually. I do want to try to do this guy solo, and see if we can do that. See if we can make it happen. Zombification and herbs. This sounds exciting. There are special rules in the Raccoon City collaboration event quest Resident Evil Return of the Bioweapon. In this quest, instead of being afflicted with effluvium, you'll become zombified if you're hit by an effluvium-based attack. This also means that effluvium-resistant skills are negated. Gather green herbs found in the locale to reverse zombification. If you combine green herbs with rare red herbs, you can improve its potency. Make sure to gather enough of these herbs to mitigate the zombified state before entering battle. When you become zombified, you won't react to damage and your health will recover naturally by itself. However, there are drawbacks to this status. How are they supposed to, like, take us out if we're not going to react to damage? That makes us, like, basically invincible, right? Shouldn't we want to be zombified in that case? Certain actions such as evading cannot be performed. Almost all items cannot be used. Herbs, whetstones, specialized tools, and special scope can be used. You cannot recover health from almost any items or interactables. However, being zombified means that you have adapted to the effluvium, so acidic damage is negated, and the areas of the effluvium present, your health will naturally recover. That was like 2 seconds away from being like a proper sneeze. Okay, I think I'm good there. So there are advantages. It sounds like mostly advantages, because if we don't react to certain damage, and our health recovers, doesn't that make us basically invincible? Oh, a jovial scholar. This quest will be quite the departure. Alright, if you say so. Bless you. It was so close to being a standard sneeze. Wait, no Death Stranding, I'm confused. I'm playing that off stream, Cub. I think it'd be fun to play on stream, but a very, very different experience. So Death Stranding, I'm probably about like 5 hours-ish into it so far, and a lot of that has just been cinematics and listening. So it'd be very, very different to stream, and there's a lot of walking. Death Stranding is more about the experience of the game than the actual gameplay itself, it seems, which I'm loving so far. I think it'd be, yeah, really interesting to stream. Also, I feel like someone would probably come in and spoil it, and I don't want that. I want that for you guys, and I don't want that for me, so that's the reason we're not streaming it. Miss took your tweet from earlier for what you'd be playing. Oh, on stream, yeah, sorry dude, that was just my experience of Death Stranding so far, just a lot of bridges. Bridges consistently, all the time. Yep. Hope you're doing well, Ellie. I love to do what I can to follow and support fellow Monster Hunter fans. Hope you're having some fun, huh, Strider dude? Yeah, we are. I'm gonna actually check out, because I've been in here for a while. Black Veil Val Hazak, wherever it is. I think, there. He's weak to fire? Fire and Dragon, yeah. Because we're gonna start doing the Resident Evil quest here and try and solo it if we can. I need to try and make sure that I'm prepared for this in the best ways possible. So we're gonna equip the Galapagos weapon there to do fire damage, and maybe actually reassess what's in our inventory as well. That's probably a good place to start too. And also craft some more Mega Potions. I think we're gonna need all of this in order to actually properly finish this quest off. So I'm going to try and go into this being as prepared as possible. We have a demon drug too, so we should be fine. I think that's probably it. If it's not, we'll figure it out once we're out there. Weak to fire. Fire, no harm done. Wait, use burn? I'm going to try and do that. I'm going to try and use fire where I can. And hopefully not be zombified more than maybe a handful of times. I think that's it. Hang on. Let me see if I can fix my voice again. One sec. Nope, it's still messed up. This is just my voice today. Do you come from the land down under where women glow and men plunder? Don't know about the glowing and the plundering part, but the down under part, yes. Can't you hear the thunder? Not today I can't, which is good. You better run, you better take cover. Here I probably need to run and take cover, yes. With this Valhazak quest, yes, I will do all of that if I can. So that's accurate. The land down under is also accurate. The glowing part, not so much. And the thunder part, not so much either. But that's okay. Maybe in the next couple days. Akito, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. I look gorgeous today. I love your streams. You're no match for Death Stranding. Some luck while I reconnect the people today. Yes! Dude, enjoy Death Stranding, man. Tell me how you're liking it so far as well. I assume because you're playing it the other day, and you're playing it now. I'm assuming that means you're enjoying it. I'm really excited to play some more of it tonight as well. It has me kind of hooked at this point. Alright, let's see if we can do this. I didn't even change my mantles. I'm going into this with a thunderproof mantle, not an immunity mantle. No, what have I done? Oh, that was a green herb. I will take that. And we also need the red herbs as well, wherever they are. Alley Frog, it's a little bit that way. I'm also sniffly after that, like, half sneeze. You can kind of hear it. Sniffles. Mantis, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Steel is. And the Old Grumpy Gamer, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Hope you're all having really fantastic days today. Enjoying is a nice way of putting it. I'm addicted? Yeah. Me too, dude. It's a lot of what I'm thinking about, like, since I started playing it on Saturday, I was thinking about it all day yesterday, and I was being good. I didn't play it until a bit later in the day. I did, like, what I needed to do during the day, so things I needed to get done around here, I did first, and then I rewarded myself with Death Stranding, so I feel like I was doing pretty well, yeah. Super welcome, Moe. Glad I can make someone happy. Aw, dude, did you pass the code on to Moe? That's amazing, man. That is so lovely as well. Addiction's not good? Wait, don't encourage them, Allie. This is an addiction to Death Stranding. It just kind of happens. I don't have any control over it. A great reward. I think so too. Oh, is this different music? I know what this is Valhazak's normal music. Either way, good music. And I finally got a drill organized yesterday too, so I've been trying to get one for, oh gosh, like months now. Trying to find someone who I could borrow a drill from. And then yesterday, oh no! Yes, we're a zombie now. Well, that was quick. I guess we need to use a green herb. We have a couple of those. I don't know, maybe my life as a zombie isn't so bad. Yeah, so I ended up finding a drill yesterday, and so now, probably tomorrow, I can actually organize the cable management under this desk after, like, yeah, 6 months of wanting to get it done, so I'm pretty excited for that too. There's a cameo on Death Stranding that I thought was a joke, but it's real. Oh yeah, I think I know the one that you mean. Is it related to an otter, by chance? Because if it is, I know the one you're talking about. Zombie Alley. Yeah, our life as a zombie isn't so bad. Like, our health recovered. I don't really need to dodge. And we can still attack, we just sort of hobble around now. Zombie us isn't so bad after all. Although, I have to stay away from that because our health recovers, but it doesn't recover all that quickly by the looks of things. So we're still affected by some of his attacks, just some we're not. So Fluvia, I don't think affect us. The other attacks I think do though. Green herb. We need to fix ourselves up. Let's not be zombified, shall we? There we go. Not so zombified anymore. We're looking better. I think I can see some red herbs. They look like red mushrooms though. Not sure if they're red herbs or not. You have level 4 health boost where it caps at level 3, by the way? Yeah, look, I'm just making sure it's gonna count. I think I have a couple skills like that actually. I think I've got like a bunch of like armor skills and decos equipped that go past what I need them to. I just haven't had a chance to properly finish up our build yet, so that's the reason why. If you see something like that, yeah, that's why. It's because I haven't really properly looked into it yet. Embrace. It's okay. We're not zombified anymore. We're fine. We're still mostly fine. Now we're not. We're less fine now. We're gonna be like zombified so many times. I'm so glad that the green herbs are so easy to find though. I got my first Tyranny and Galgon. Oh, double pace LJ, nice! I actually picked up one of the Galgon games not too long ago. Yeah, not too long ago at all. I wonder if it's the same one. I think I put it sitting in my cupboard currently. Oh, it's very on the fence with getting Pokemon in school and all. It's nice to know the community is there being so nice and cool, yeah. It was super, super lovely of Flash, dude. And Flash, if you're still here, man, thank you so much for doing that. Allie's still using the Odor Armor, Scythe, Fashion Hunter, but it looks so cool. Why would I not be using the Odor Armor? Give me one good reason to change out of this fantastic looking armor. Besides build reasons, give me one good reason. Oh, it's a nitro shroom. I thought that was a red herb. Never mind. Alright, so she went down here. I need another green herb before we jump into this, though. Oh, is that one there? Yes. Alright, cool. I'm glad they look different enough so that you can identify them from a distance. So Slingathorn, green herb, there we go. We're gonna be zombified very quickly again, I think. There's another one there, too. Still using the Odor Armor. Have to go now. I'll see everyone later. Lachlan, I'll catch you later, man. Take it easy, dude. And yes, I do need to sharpen, so not a bad idea. This is a perfect time to sharpen. Just gonna throw that one out there. And that's the story of why I don't sharpen. Just going to go down here. And maybe fix up our sharpen here. Atlas was about, like, 2 steps away from healing us, and he just decided not to. That's such an Atlas thing to do. Zombie powers activate. No zombie powers. Not for now. We have, like, a way to stay away from zombie powers, too. As long as I don't get hit by the effluvium. Which I did. Well, I guess you're accurate. Zombie powers activate. Oh, our health actually regenerates really quickly. Look at that. Okay, can't run very quickly. Stumbling around. I can get our buffs though, so that's good. To be honest, zombie powers aren't that bad. No, the zombie powers are great. Did you see how quickly our health was regenning? As long as we keep like a distance if we're damaged. So if we've been injured, we can heal pretty quickly. We just can't get injured again. I guess close to when our health is down because I have no quick way of healing myself. So I can't use items when we're zombified, we can only sort of naturally heal. But on the plus side, effluvium doesn't damage us, or like the zombification effluvium doesn't damage us at all in this state. Let's see if I can maybe lock up her tail too. But yeah, just gotta make sure I keep enough space between us and the Black Veil Wall of Zach when we're injured, so that we have a chance to heal. Kinda like I'm doing now. So I can't run away very quickly. This is like full running speed. Rocksteady acid resistance and health regen. Like I say, worth it. Wait, do you think we take less damage as a zombie too? We do have acid resistance though, yes, and also the health regen too. Because his defense is worse there, and there are other armors with better skills. You could actually have a good insect glaive build, but would we be as fashionable? That's the important part. And much better resistances to other monsters. But then we wouldn't look as pretty. And I mean, that's basically the most important thing in Monster Hunter, right? If I've learned anything over the course of playing Monster Hunter, it's that we need to look the part. As long as we look the part, everything will be fine. Yes, Fashion Hunter world. Fashion Souls is a thing, Fashion Hunter is a thing. I just like how badass we look. Did we just like, were we just cured of zombification and then just like immediately got zombified again? Oh no, hang on. We were okay for a second and then we weren't. I was able to run as a zombie, that's weird. I should probably heal us up here, shouldn't I? So I can run towards the Valhazak. There we go. And I think she went down this way. Man, I feel so sniffly. After that sneeze. Very, very sniffly. Wait, makeup hunter? How do you mean? Oh, makeup hunter? Like you're saying that I should start doing their makeup as well? Just be glad that that isn't an option here. I'd be very worried if that was an option because I feel like I would take ages customizing the appearance for a hunter even more so than I already have. Looks so better than stats? I think so too. Like I said, we have to kind of just look at the part. Looking at the part is arguably more important than having workable skills. Or at least it has been more important up until this point. Allie's sick. Not so much. Not sick, I just sneezed before. And ever since then I've been sniffly. That was the sneeze's fault. I scared the sneeze out of you. Thank you, Pietro. It's like it's still kind of there, because I didn't sneeze properly last time. Allie makes a good point, that fashion is important, looking the part is very important. Can't wait till I put in the layered armor. Yeah, me too, man. I think that's the plan though, isn't it? I think they said that they were going to add a whole lot of layered armor sets with Iceborne. I haven't actually crafted any so far, so I can't say what is there and what isn't. But I think that was ultimately the plan. Need for Speed Heat also has a fashion mode. Does it really? Does it actually have a fashion mode? I've heard that that's actually pretty fun. I was watching some streams of it the other day, and it looks ridiculously fast, man. Like racing games obviously usually are pretty fast, but this was like to the point where I feel like I wouldn't be able to control the vehicles properly. Yeah, but it looks really fun. I haven't played a Need for Speed game in ages though. Just wish they made layered armor sets for Valhalla. Yeah, me too. Maybe one day. Like I said, I think they were planning to do a lot more layered armor sets with Iceborne. I'm not sure what sort of is available at the moment, but I'm hoping that eventually it's going to be every armor set, so it's Fashion Hunter all the time, with whatever armor skills we want with that. Look the part, you mean like those adventurers in the first episode of Goblin Slayer. Look what happened to them. I haven't seen Goblin Slayer. I assume everything was fine and they lived happily ever after. Please say that that's exactly what happened. Because I need that. I need that confirmation. Alright, our stamina's down, but we appear to be less zombified now. I love the look of the Azure Starlord armor. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm so glad that I took the time to actually get that armor when it was available. Because just before Iceborne came out, when all the events came back, I did my best to try and get all of the event-specific armor and weapons, and I think we got most of them. I think we managed to get most. Alright, so we need to fix our stamina here. Get the Temple Mantle as well. I know whether I actually have anything. I have a well-done steak. That'll do it. There we go. Well-done steak. Death and horrible things that happened to them, it was not a good time. I'm sure that's not precisely what happened. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure that's just an exaggeration, because I'm assuming that they looked, or if they looked the part, everything was going to end up okay for them. Shadowblade, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, man. Alright, I'll see if I can aim for his head here to get that final buff too. There we go. Final buff is good. Still haven't got her tail though. I always forget how much health the Master Rank monsters actually have. It surprises me every single time, but I should be used to it by now. I'm going to try and actually sharpen our weapon here too, because we're back down into yellow sharpness, which is not a good place to be. If I can avoid it at least. Alright. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, that's better, there we go. No, it's really not. They're all either dead or wishing they were. exaggeration. I'm hoping that was an exaggeration. But no, I've heard really good things about Goblin Slayer though. I'm so behind in anime at the moment too because the last show I watched some Demon Slayer a couple weeks ago, but even then, like, I feel like I'm only partially through the series. I don't think I'm even close to the end of the series yet because I think it's either close to finishing or it has finished so far. Anime? Yeah, dude. I feel like I have so much catching up to do. And I just haven't really had the chance to, sort of recently. Because, yeah, I started watching Fire Force as well. And I watched like 3 episodes of that before not having a chance to watch any more. There was something else as well that I was watching that was really good. But I only watched some of it before having to stop watching. There's just so much good stuff out at the moment, it's really hard to keep up. Hey Charlie, how's it going man? Good to see you, dude. Any specific hunts for this live stream? This is like, I guess, the big one that I wanted to do this stream, and then also try and get the Leon and Claire layered set. And also aim for a dragon-based glaive, I think. Because we don't have a master rank dragon glaive yet, and I'm facing a lot of monsters who are kind of weak to dragon. So I feel like it'd be in our best interest to probably craft a dragon-based weapon finally. But yeah, I think that's sort of like the plans so far as hunts go. Otherwise, we have a lot of optional hunts which I still need to get through as well, because I'm a little bit behind there too. And that's about it. As far as like group hunts as well, this is the only one that I wanted to do solo, and only once, just to make sure that I could actually do it. Because I'm always stubborn. And I wanted to, yeah, just prove to myself, I guess, that I could actually finish this one off solo. A red buff? Yeah, I need to get it from his head. Or her head, should I say. Kieran me softly. Nate, how's it going, man? How have streams been going as well? I saw that you're back streaming, dude. And yes, I had to. Bad puns are my bread and butter. I needed them in my life, so that was one of them. And I'm sorry that you now have to live with the fact that pun exists. My brother bought his tickets for The Irishman in theaters on November 30th. Also, glad you could see it in theaters. I was actually looking for sessions of that over here a couple days ago, but I don't think many theaters are actually showing it here, if any. There was a big thing actually on the news about cinemas not wanting to show it because like out of principle or something, which I thought was really ridiculous. So I'm not sure if it's actually going to get like a small showing in Australia at all, because at the moment it doesn't seem like it. Or at least not like a wide release or anything. Puns are fine. Yeah, puns are great. I love puns. The worse the better. I think that's kind of like the point of a pun, but yeah, puns are great. Misty, thank you so much for the follow as well. And hang on. Hang on. Trying to figure out how to say your handle. Auntie? Is Auntie? Thank you so much for the follow as well. Let me know how to say your handle properly, because I'm pretty sure that was completely wrong. 3 days till Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition is out? Wait, is that not already out? Oh, actually, I think it was the first one I'm thinking of, because I know there's a Definitive Edition that's out for one of the Age of Empires games, which was released, I think, last year or the year before. I guess that must have, yeah, been the first one. I know it's showing a couple of smaller cinemas in New South Wales. I wonder if it's going to show at like the Nova in Melbourne, because I know they show like a bunch of independent films too, so maybe they're more likely to show The Irishman, even though it's hardly independent, but I think if anywhere, they would probably be the ones to show it. Currently munching on Sriracha Doritos, that's a thing. They'd be relatively spicy, right? Because Sriracha's spicy. Same here, all the big cinema companies are boycotting it, but we have a few independent theaters here who are showing it, yeah. I just found it really interesting that it made the news over here. Because I don't think they were just talking about local cinemas, I think they were talking like international as well. Which I think is kind of ridiculous, because I think people would still go see it at the cinema, like regardless of the fact that Netflix is going to be able to show it like a couple weeks afterwards, I'm pretty sure people who really wanted to see it would see it earlier. So that makes very little sense to me. Wait, they're really good? Oh, dude, we don't have Sriracha Doritos over here. We have, like, Cheese Supreme and Nacho Cheese, and I think every so often Cool Ranch Doritos. And that's about the extent of our Dorito choice in Australia. Even then, I think Cool Ranch was only like a limited flavor. Sriracha ain't spicy. Sriracha's kind of spicy. Or at least to me it's spicy. Sriracha sauce is. Supreme cheese is the best, yeah. Supreme cheese is always the best. I think that's actually like the standard in the States too, although they call it something different. But yeah, cheese supreme, or supreme cheese is my favorite. Nice flavor and good spice level. See, there is some spice. I knew it. Hang on, like in Tokyo Antique Nation? I don't remember that from Tokyo Ghoul, but I trust you. It's been a while since I've watched that too. And I didn't watch the entire season. Or like the entire run of it. I know there's like a new season now too, which I have not even seen. So very, very behind with all things anime at the moment. I have a lot of catching up to do. And now I can't do that because Death Stranding is my life outside of streams at the moment. Which isn't a bad thing, that's a good thing. You grew up on Indian food, sriracha is like a mild hot sauce to me, but it's still a hot sauce. Mild or not, still a hot sauce. Still some spice. I'm kind of the opposite. I grew up on very, very mild flavors. My mom still doesn't like spicy food. Glamour! Glamour, thank you so much for the 25 months, man. What's going on? How's your Sunday night? Hopefully you're at home and not at work on this fine Sunday evening / Monday in Australia. Throwback? Wait, to Tokyo Ghoul? Yeah, dude, I need to watch it. I've watched like... Oh, I can't even say where I've watched up to because I don't want to spoil it for people, but... I think technically I saw like the first season, or like to the first season break or something. And then once stuff started getting really like... really full on in the series, I didn't really watch it all that much after that, and I don't know why. But it was really good, so I need to finish watching it. Speaking of the Ali's Dare, I think Ali would agree that Palermo should get Death Stranding. I think Palermo would like it. Although, like I said, it's kind of hard to tell who's going to like it and who's not going to like it, because it's a very, very different type of game. And like I said earlier, it's more about the journey and the experience and the actual gameplay itself, up until the point that I'm at now. There's a lot of walking, but it's not... I know a lot of review outlets were kind of saying that it was very fetch questy and kind of boring, but I don't sort of agree with that, because the walking sections are interspersed with like information about the world, what's going on, like you're always expanding on the story, and it always feels like you're doing these things for a reason, and it's not like you're just going between the same locations, like mission in and out, or mission in, mission out. You're always sort of like discovering new places, and it's giving you a reason to kind of explore the map some more. Also, when you come across BTs, it is terrifying because you can't see them properly. You just know that they're everywhere. It's so stressful trying to make your way through BT territory. And the suspense is done really fantastically well too. I feel like it's going to change dramatically after like the 15 hour mark. Wait, you mean with Death Stranding? Okay, I'm at about like 5 hours so far, so I'll keep you guys posted. What is this creature? This creature? This is a Black Veil Val Hazak. So kind of like an undead dragon. What we're doing at the moment is a crossover event between Monster Hunter and Resident Evil. So usually, the breath that Val Hazak spits out will shorten our health bar. With this event, it turns us into a zombie. And we kind of shamble about, so it's kind of cool. But this event, once we finish it off, will give us crafting materials so that we can make a skin that resembles Leon and Claire from Resident Evil 2. So, see, now we're zombified. So we move like a zombie, it's kind of cool. Yeah, so I want to try and get all the crafting materials today so that we can get the Leon and Claire skins as well, and play as both of them. By the way, clutch bar is a thing, that's true. I always forget about that. Also, blast clouds are a thing. It always takes me a couple hunts to get back into the swing of things, after I haven't played this in like a week. And I haven't played this in a week, so that's why. There we go. At least I remembered to like play to the monster's weakness at least. That's a good start, I think. Murder for its cute outfits. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to take him out for the outfits we can create and also the weapons. It's all about the weapons and the outfits in Monster Hunter. That's basically the entire point of the game, and it is amazing. Wait, Pietro acting innocent. Wait, it's reverse psychology. Don't you dare do the stare for Death Stranding. I wouldn't dream of it. I have already kind of convinced you to pick up a Switch Lite, so I feel like I've done enough. Oh yeah, as a zombie as well, you can kind of see it now. Our health regenerates, which is really sweet, but we also move really quite slowly. Now that we're at skin, it's basically exactly what we're doing, but this is the one instance where I am totally okay with that. Okay, green herb, get you. Oh, and in true Resident Evil fashion, we heal ourselves with a green herb, and also a red herb. They're supposedly around, although I haven't seen them just yet. The Switch Lite is amazing, can confirm, dude, I saw it in person over the weekend. It's such a nice looking console. I don't know whether I'm going to pick it up. I think I'm going to be good. I don't think I will, but it's a really, really nice looking console. So it has like, for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's got these like shiny silver printings of Zacian and Zamazenta, so the two legendary Pokemon from Sword and Shield. It's got like a metallic silver printing of them on the back of the console, and it looks so sweet. It looks really, really cool. Resist, Allie! I'm hoping this is going to be like the Fire Emblem Collector's Edition, where I was like, oh, maybe I'll pick it up, maybe I won't, and then I didn't. I'm hoping that I'll be good this time again too. Product, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Wait, I wonder why. I have faith Ellie can resist even if I didn't. Hang on, I wonder why. What do you wonder why? Sip and Door Doggo, yes. Sip and Door Doggo. Well, his back's almost down as well. I wonder what the time limit's like here too. You know, funnily enough, I think this is actually easier than the standard Black Veil Balhazak. Because the number of times their health would have been decreased here has just been offset by us turning into a zombie, which isn't, you know, a super bad thing at all. Funnily enough. Everyone can resist? I don't know, the console seems pretty good, man. It's gonna be difficult, but I think I'm ultimately gonna probably end up not buying it. I'm gonna try and be as good as possible. Not when in our alley? Yeah, I'm sorry. I may be just a little bit like good at convincing people to pick things up. Unintentionally though. I don't mean to do it, it just kinda happens. And it makes you immune to effluvium? Yeah, that's the good part. That's amazing. So yeah, being a zombie here isn't all that bad. We do need some more green herbs though, because I don't have any more. And if we get hit by the effluvium again, we're gonna be zombified straight away. Blaming Allie once again. It's just the Palermo way. It's just how Palermo is now. But does its health also regenerate? Wait, Balhazak's? No. Once her health is down, it stays that way unless she goes to sleep. She will recover her health up to a certain point, but it's not a heap. We just got... Oh no, we're not zombified, surprisingly. Yeah, so Black Veil Balhazak, thankfully doesn't pull any sort of health regen shenanigans. I was gonna say I could trap her, but no, she's an Elder Dragon, I can't do that. Getting 3 hours of sleep for work is getting old every Sunday night? Wait, did you only have 3 hours of sleep? Why not more? You need more sleep than just 3 hours. Why only 3? Were you playing a game? Was this the reason? Because that's usually the reason that I get tiny amounts of sleep. I usually get way too caught up in something. Clemo's like a 12-year-old when someone is serving up some humble pie, he keeps going back for seconds. Seconds and thirds of humble pie. Stayed up till 4 AM playing Apex. Dude, I've honestly done that before though. Not specifically with Apex, but like, I have gotten really carried away in games. I think the most recent example of that was probably Devil May Cry 5. I just wanted to keep playing it, man. And like, I swear, it was like 10 o'clock at night. I looked at the clock and I was like, okay, it's 10 o'clock, like, that's fine, I'll like, just finish off what I'm doing and then go to sleep. I look over at the clock, a second time, it's like 12:30, or like 1 o'clock in the morning, man. Yeah, that happens a bit. Yeah, it happens a bit. I lose track of time so easily, I get very distracted. Oh right, we could have just walked through the acid. Oh wait, no, we're not a zombie, we couldn't have done that. Still haven't played Apex, it's a lot of fun, man. It's really good. There are a lot of people who play it consistently, so expect to have probably a bit of a tough time to start off with, just as you're getting used to the game itself. But it is super, super fun. Also very addictive. Yeah. It's a game you just kind of want to keep playing. It's like one of those one more match games. To me, it's very much like that. Chai, how's it going, man? Sounds like me in Outer Worlds. You ended up finishing that the other day though, right? Look up 9 PM, look it up again at 1 AM. I could see that happening with the Outer Worlds, yeah, because you get carried away with like quest lines and talking to people and just finding out what's going on in the world. Like, it's so easy to do. Zombified again. Gonna hopefully wait until we heal up here. I love the way that we run. Tough time, you underestimate my power. Hang on, you mean in terms of Apex? I underestimate your Apex prowess, is that what you're saying? Because I might be doing that. Unintentionally, I might be doing that. Finished out of well, screwed up some bits royally, did you really? Don't worry, I've probably done the same, without knowing it too. I probably doomed the universe to a... Yes! Doomed the universe to a slow and terrible death. It's probably my my effect on the Halcyon colony. Should I destroy the Outer Worlds? Yeah, I'm kind of doing the same thing though. I didn't even mean to do this, right? I think a lot of you guys were there on Friday when we were playing it, but I didn't even mean to do this. But I destroyed a guy's hopes and dreams and basically told him he would amount to nothing without meaning to do it. That's what I end up doing. I was trying to be nice, and that's like the dialogue tree that ended up showing up. And so I very quickly reloaded so I didn't crush his spirits. Almost on Luigi's Mansion 3. Oh, it's been great. I forgot you were playing that too. I still have to pick that up. Evil Ellie telling it like it is? I didn't even mean to though. Like, I said one thing because I wanted to try and avoid any potential trouble. Because we had, that doesn't sound very Resident Evil-y, but it also doesn't sound like it's Monster Hunter either. Oh, stars badges. Oh sweet, we got another one. Excellent. And a carriage jewel. Cool. Okay, so, to give anyone, like, sort of the context who wasn't there on Friday, essentially what happened is we did a side quest where we were supposed to go and recover, like, schematics for a new product that this guy was making. The problem was that some outlaws had taken the schematics, and in order to avoid any of the outlaws being killed and any of, like, the, I guess, security guards that were guarding this, or supposed to be guarding this formula, to be killed. Like, I didn't want anyone to end up dead, essentially. And so I let the outlaws keep the schematics to start off with, and then I kind of got them to give them to me instead of giving them back. And so, like, I wanted to see what would happen if I just sort of held onto the schematics. And so I said to the guy, oh no, sorry, I didn't find them, even though I had them. So I lied to him, and he's like, oh, all the research for nothing. And then the dialogue options that popped up were like, you're never going to amount to anything, like, you're never gonna, like, make it to Byzantium, which was this fancy colony he wanted to get to. And basically, like, the only options I had were to break this guy's spirit. And he ended up being really sad. And his, like, the facial expression that he had was just the saddest thing, man. And so I quickly reloaded because I realized I'd made a terrible mistake. And so I gave his schematics back to him. The outlaws survived, the security survived, everyone was happy. But to start off with, it all went downhill very quickly. That was the alternate universe, Allie. Nope, in this timeline it never happened exactly. In this timeline it never happened. Man, that's rough. I thought that was, like, going to be the good option, though, because I thought that he had wanted me to take out the outlaws. And by not doing that, I thought he was going to end up attacking me or send his security forces to attack me, so I wanted to lie to him and say I didn't find them so that my reputation with the faction stayed positive. But in actual fact, it just did the opposite and destroyed this guy's spirits, and it was a terrible experience, and I felt so bad. Atlas has slid down the railing on the stairs to get down. Did he really? Oh, I didn't see that. That sounds really cute. Like the stairs in front of us? Not the timeline nonsense. That was the dark timeline. Now we're in the good timeline. Everything's fine. I'll just say one thing about Outer Worlds. The game rewards you for being consistent towards your goal. If you're wishy-washy... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I've been kind of wishy-washy so far. I don't think I've been consistent in any of my decisions. You know, it's sad that I've been farming Bal Hazak. I've gotten a lot of gems and literally no fangs. Oh, you need fangs as well? Yeah, product dude. I found that in order to get the fangs, like, you need to aim specifically for her face, because I think you need, like, the face break in order to get fangs to drop. I'm pretty sure that's where they come from, and so fangs have been super, super difficult for me to get as well. I think we needed, like, a couple for one of the weapons or the armor sets that we were crafting, and the only way that we managed to get it is to sort of go into the hunt with a bunch of people, all specifically aiming for her head. It was so difficult, dude. You've been playing similar to me? Oh, I can imagine you making a lot of the same decisions I did. And I'm assuming you're saying that's a bad thing? You're supposed to be saying, no, Ellie, you're doing everything right, this is a good thing. I'm concerned about the wishy-washiness now. Now you're theorizing about what might have happened in an alternate dimension. Delusions! I think you're onto something here, Pietro. I think you're onto something. I'm gonna quiz you next time we meet, and I expect better answers. But I gave you the right answers. On the last quiz, they were all the correct answers. China's been consistent towards screwing people over. I feel like that's me too, though, like, unintentionally. I feel like I've unintentionally screwed over so many people in that game. I wondered what that was, and now then he started walking back to you? Oh, Atlas, gotcha. I was like, what it was? But no, you mean Atlas. No, you've been doing everything right, cough. Yes. So what you're saying is I've been doing everything right? Yes? Perelian? Thank you so much for the follow, man. And Beaten, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. The game I have missed a companion in Outer Worlds, my favorite one. Wait, really? Could I maybe go back and get them? I want to try and, like, find all the companions, man. Although I like Fake Miles. And I like Pavati. I like those two companions. So at least I've got them, even if I've missed one. Alright, so I assume... Yeah, Leon and Claire are gonna be the full set. Hey. Oh, we look so cool. Ah, Claire looks awesome too. It looks really weird for them to be in Monster Hunter, but... Oh, they look so sweet. We need 6 stars badges for each of them too, jeez. I wonder if they're is there a Palico set as well, or is there not a Palico set? Let me have a look. Full armor sets. And Moogle and Mega Man. Okay. Not in there. Gotcha. Okay, so no Palico set. And we need... Gosh, yeah, another 8. So maybe going through that another 2 times, we'll have enough to craft both of those sets. Claire, yeah, they're really cool, right? Oh, you got them quite early? Well before where you are now? Oh, okay. I hope I haven't missed them, man. Like, I'm hoping I'll be able to go back. Are they on the Groundbreaker? Because that's the only place I can think of that they might be, or like where they might be. Wait, go away, this is- go away, this is not your game. Hey, this is as much their game as it is our game, so I think they're welcome here. I will welcome them with open arms. Macareens? Macareens? Thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Do you really want me to say Ali? Oh, no, that's okay. If I find them, I find them. If I don't, I don't. I'm not too worried. I'm not too concerned. You did say they're good, though. Okay, don't tell me where they are, but give me a really, really obvious clue. So, if they're on the Groundbreaker, you'd say something like, they're on the, like, Shroud Craker, or something like that. Who has a concern? Why do you have a concern, Cross? What is the concern about? Go away and take your zombies with you. But I liked being a zombie. That actually turned out really well. We usually do terribly against Black Veil Valhazak, and that went fine. Surprisingly. This should be fun. They're on the Wound Faker. Okay, fair enough. They're on the Wound Faker. I do wonder where that is. You didn't have a concern, so I concerned for the both of us? Oh, okay. Did I do you a concern? A heckin' concern? Don't tell me, but give me the most obvious clue. Yeah, exactly. Chai isn't spoiling or spoiling anything at all. That's not like a spoiler at all. That's just a very well-crafted clue. Man, we have so many of these as well. We don't have any of our or many of our upgraded mantles either, so we need to get those at some point too. Hey, hope you've had an amazing morning and weekend. I missed you, Taz. I missed you as well, dude. Hope you've had a really good weekend, man. It's good to see you. No spoiler, exactly. That's not a spoiler. That's just a, like I said, a well-crafted clue. It's good to see you, man. I hope you've been looking after yourself. All right, let's maybe jump into maybe not Kashal. We can deliver 2 hot spring stones. We have so many of these, jeez. Acidic Glavenus. Hang on, was there acidic somewhere? No, that's just a standard. Yeah, that's just a standard. We could do a Glavenus in the arena. We have a bunch of arena quests, actually. We have a Lavaciath, a Tigrex, and a Radabon. That's a Radabon, right? Yeah, Rotten Vale, Radabon. We have a Nagakuga, and a Rathalos. I'm feeling maybe Glavenus. Let's maybe try Glavenus. I think you missed my second clue. Oh wait, second clue. She's she's a Foctor. Okay. Gotcha. So on the Wound Faker and a Foctor. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna need to sit on these clues for a while to sort of consider what they may be linked to. Not saying anything, I'm just saying the Pokemon Switch Lite is amazing. Yes, yes it is. Yeah, I got to see one, like I said, on the weekend. And it was very pretty, and I like the colored face buttons as well, like I think that's really cool. I just have to try and be good. At the very least, I think one of my housemates is considering getting one. So I might be able to, like, at least have one in this household that I can look at very jealously every so often. So at least there might be that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna try and be good. I did, however, hang on. You guys haven't seen this guy. I did, however, pick up the only pop vinyl I think I will ever buy in my life. Because, oh, you can't really see her because she's green. I picked up Lion Cat from Saga. She's so cute. Look at her. She's like half invisible. But she's very cute. And I like Lion Cat. And she had been sitting at work for me for like 6 months. And I figured I should probably finally buy her. So cool. Yeah, I really like her. I've got like not a full-size statue, but I've got like a statue of Lion Cat as well. It's like this big. But I have nowhere to put her, so she's sitting away in her box at the moment. And I figured I should have just like one little Lion Cat to sit somewhere. So she's over here now. Alna, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome in. So nice. Hang on. Let's off maniacal laughter. Are you saying that Palermo's maniacal laughter is so nice? Also, Glavenus, I think, is weak to either ice or water. Should check on this too. Large monster field guide. Glavenus, where are you hiding? Glavenus. There. Water. Namiel weapon it is. I'm so glad we have that weapon now too. Change equipment. We should probably change this to the fireproof mantle as well. There we go. And Namiel, Hydros Arcana. Done. Perfect. Watches Palermo's... Wait, Palermo's let off maniacal giggle. Are you watching, like, suspiciously? Is that suspicious watching? So cool. Yeah, I really like her. She's super cute. I'm totally a bad boy. You guys have witnessed it. Is that because of the evil laughter you're saying you're a bad boy? Like you're a rebel? Julian, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, dude. What I might do before we jump into this hunt, guys, I'm gonna jump up and move my legs around a little bit because it's been like an hour and a half, so I should be good. I should be responsible today. Palermo wasn't bad boy enough to let off a full laugh. Okay. So that's why you're saying just the maniacal giggle. Palermo's just working his way up. That's all. Just baby steps. Baby steps in the maniacal tree, that's all. Should all stretch as well? Yeah, you guys should do the same too. But I'm gonna get up, have a bit of a move around. And then we are going to. English is a difficult language to master. We're gonna jump into the Glavenus hunt after this, in the special arena. But yeah, give me about 2 minutes, guys, and I will be right back. what exactly is crow pose? Because I don't know what crow pose is. I know downward dog. I know that. I can't say that I stretch that way, but I do know what it is. Yeah, sure. I finish off with mild martial arts. Not sure about the MMA part though. I think the mild martial arts is all for me. That's good for me. I'll stick with that. Hang on. What's the what? That's the whooshing of Ali's fists. Crow pose is where you tuck your knees into your armpits and prop yourself up on your hands. Tuck your knees into your I think that's called breaking yourself. Hang on. Knees into armpits, prop yourself up on your hands. Trying to figure out, so you like kind of cross your legs? And have your arms between? Like behind your knees? How does that work? Rod dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. How's it going? It's good to see you, dude. I know crow pose, never mind. I know the chair pose from Ring Fit Adventure. I know the chair pose from the chair. This one here. I know this chair pose. I am very, very familiar with this one. Break yourself. I don't want to do that though. I want to try and avoid doing that. Sounds fake. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that'd work. Yeah, how would that work? Sounds like I would need some sort of like ridiculous stomach muscles to actually even like hope to pull a move like that off. Ali knows convincing pose. I don't know about that. I feel like my convincing isn't up to scratch lately. Crow pose is first you kill a crow, and you get it taxidermied, and then you pose it. That sounds unnecessarily violent though. Surely there's a better way to crow pose than that. It's in Discord. The taxidermied crow is in Discord. Oh, you need to look it up, Ellie, okay. It will probably make a whole lot more sense once I see a picture of it. In fact, it will probably make 100% more sense if I see a picture of it. Oh, you used to be able to do it? I used to be able to, like, lie down flat, right, so facing the ground, and then prop myself up on my elbows. So it was essentially like lying flat like this, supporting myself with my hands. I used to be able to do that. So not like with your arms outstretched, with my arms like supporting my body, I could do that and I could balance like that. I used to be able to do that. I don't know if I can do that anymore. It's been many, many years since I've tried it. I don't even know if that was a thing, like if that's a specific pose or anything, but my sister did it and then she's like, hey, you should try to do this, and I could do it as well. And that's the story of how I could do the thing. Are you getting us mods confused, Plumber? Plumber might be. That's similar to crow pose, only you bring your knees up to you. Oh, I know that one. I know that one. Okay, so I was unintentionally doing like yoga poses? Because downward dog is a yoga pose, right? I think it is. My phone, in that case I approve of pelico pose. What is pelico pose? Pelico pose sounds very different. So yeah, I was doing those before even knowing that I could do them. He is nowhere near C. What about your phone? Oh, is Palermo blaming mixing you guys up on his phone? It's a very Palermo thing to do. I used to do a yoga routine, but I've been lazy. I think it'd be really fun and relaxing actually, but I wouldn't know where to start. I'd need a class, man. I think it'd be really fun to actually like go to a gym class or something. Like I think that'd be really, really fun and really fulfilling, but I don't know, I just haven't dragged myself out there to do it. I think I'd want to go do it with a friend too, but I don't know anyone who sort of like is around here, or any of my friends who would want to do it. Yeah. But I think it'd be fun. I used to really like doing like obstacle courses when I was younger too, so I think if I could find something that incorporated like obstacle courses into fitness and like essentially trick myself into becoming fit, that'd be good. Maybe I should just get Ring Fit Adventure because that tricks me into exercising. Are there Devil May Cry skins in this game? There are, yes. There's only the one though. So there's a Dante, like an old school Dante Devil May Cry skin, which I think we have. I can show it to you after this. And I think there's a Devil Breaker maybe? as part of a sword and shield set. I think that essentially replaces a shield. But yeah, there have been a bunch of crossovers like that, so we've got like Final Fantasy skins and weapons, Devil May Cry, Horizon Zero Dawn if you're on PlayStation as well, and now Resident Evil. Oh, and The Witcher. Yeah, you can play as Geralt. It's really cool. Can you show me your extensive collection of skins, please? Doesn't sound creepy at all. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I can show you after this. This might take us like probably about 5 minutes. Yeah, there are 3 of us, maybe about 5 minutes to take down the Glavenus. You're a yogurt instructor. Step 1, open cup. Step 2, grab spoon. Step 3, spoon yogurt into mouth. It's very good instructions. I like the step-by-step nature. Like it's a very 1, 2, 3 program, and I'm definitely down with that. I use my manners. Okay, alright, sure. Because you're polite, yes. You may see the extensive collection of skins. And you'll be amazed. You will be amazed by the skins. And the Mega Man cat, yeah, that's true actually, there's a Mega Man crossover too. So you can have like a pixelated Mega Man as a cat companion. Our cat companions aren't around at the moment because there are too many of us in this quest. But we usually have a cat companion. So you can dress him up like Mega Man, or you can dress him up like a Moogle from Final Fantasy as well. We have lots of options. I'm watching it work, so it's all good. Take your time. Sweet. I'm still shocked that Pietro said, "Ban Shy, I thought we were friends." Pietro would never say such a thing, would he? Would he? Would he? Don't forget Street Fighter and Assassins, that's right actually. Man, there have been a lot. But yeah, you're right, there has been an Assassin's Creed crossover, and Street Fighter too, so we can play as Sakura, or Ryu from Street Fighter. Although I don't know whether we got the tickets for those. So I don't know whether we can craft them, but I should be able to still show them. Alligator Gym, I don't see it happening, I'm kidding, I swear. Oh, trust me, it's probably not gonna happen, but I used to play squash at a gym, like up to 5 times a week. I used to be fit. This is many years ago, but I used to be fit. I used to actually be able to run and climb stairs. These are all things that I've done in my past youth, which just aren't really achievable anymore for me. No, Mike, no, that's not me. I promise you that's not me. She says in the most convincing way. So I'm safe from the ban then. Can you dress him as box art Mega Man from the NES box art? If only. You mean like buff Mega Man? Because some of those box arts made him look really, really buff. And you play the game and it's just like not even close to looking like that. I used to love that though. Like, you look at like classic box arts for a lot of games, the actual games themselves and like the characters in the games, a lot of the time just look nothing like that. Wait, too many Australian snacks? Have you finished all your snacks now? Have you finished up your Tim Tams? Alades, thank you so much for the follow as well, man, welcome. I hit up the gym more than anyone else here, I guarantee it. Haha, clever. Very funny. So you don't have any excuse. You have no excuse. You're already there. 2600 box art is great. Yeah, I think so too. Just like classic game box art is so good. I don't even have any that I can sort of show in my general vicinity. Actually no, I have 2, but the box art doesn't really... Box art's cool, but it's not sort of anything, I guess super out there. Yeah, let's have a look. Anything else? I have a printer cartridge, that's a blast from the past. I work out less when I'm working. It's always the way though, dude. Like, I feel like if work sort of took me to a place, or like if I worked at a gym, or if it took me to a place where I could exercise, I'd be less likely to do it. I would associate it with work, and so I just wouldn't do it. Oh, a miasma jewel, very exciting. I really need to pick up the book, The Art of Atari. Wait, there's an Art of Atari book? I assume that just has like box art on it, or box art in the book. You know what I'm saying? That's how that works. He's supposed to be working, not exercising, and certainly not watching Twitch. True, I guess. Watching Twitch isn't a bad thing, though. Captured the Glavenus that was captured before, so you can just move him like 20 meters and say, good job, everyone, and leave? Yeah, pretty much. It's okay. He's going to live to fight another day. What control have you got? Luna White. So it's kind of cool. Well, actually, I really like it because it's like a NASA controller. So face buttons are black and white. You've got a gold D-pad, gold triggers, and you've got fancy grip on the back, which you can kind of see is starting to wear a bit, but instead of it being just like a standard, I guess, controller, I can kind of see it's all textured. With my hand, so my hand's scripted. But yeah, it's really cool. Ooh, fancy, yeah, very fancy, I like it. Like I said, it's like NASA controller. We used to have a metallic pink one, but it just decided to stop working. Out of nowhere. It was a very sad day. It was working one day, and the next day it didn't work, and so I broke this baby out. A Gucci controller? Not so much. It's more spacey, and I like that. Luna controller hype? Yeah, I really like it, dude. Yeah, it was really sad, man. I still have it. It's like, it's in my cupboard. It's not even that far from me. But it doesn't work with batteries, with rechargeable batteries, like with anything plugged in. She dead. She very dead. Alright, so in terms of like the actual armor, full armor sets, I think. Yeah, because, okay, the Dante is different parts. So, we have Ryu from Street Fighter. Very fancy. Sakura from Street Fighter as well. She has very strong legs. Very, very jealous. We have Geralt from The Witcher. So you can play as Geralt. We can also play as Ciri as well, but I don't think I did that part of the quest, so I don't have the Ciri like armor set option yet. And Leon and Claire, which I showed off before from the Resident Evil 2 remake. And the Devil May Cry set is just a standard armor set, which I think it's going to be in high rank actually. Somewhere along here. It's somewhere. There's a lot of armor. Somewhere, somewhere, somewhere. It's probably down the bottom, isn't it? Still going. Still going. I always forget how many armor sets there are in this too. Blossom, Diver Harvest, Gala, Kultaroth, Dante, yeah, just down the bottom. There you go. So we don't actually, like, I guess, get the face of Dante, but we get his hair, we get his jacket, his fancy vest, his pants, his boots, his belt. Everything else, and that is the Final Fantasy themed one too, which takes the form of Draken armor set, or a Draken armor set as well. So we have a lot of themed armors, and as far as the Palico set that I was talking about before, that's the Mega Man one. Very cute, and that's the Moogle. So there are just a couple different ones. Needs Chun-Li to use her thighs as weapons. I think Sakura is like more than capable of doing exactly the same thing. They're really cool, I know. It sucks that you just like, you can't cycle through some of them as much as you'd want to. Also, we have a pig. We have a pig friend who is down there, you can kind of see. Yeah, it sucks that I don't really get to cycle through them all that much. Especially with some of the more recent armor sets. It renders some of the older ones that we have less than useful, and I don't have sort of layered armor sets just to put over for an appearance, so I haven't been wearing them at all. It's very sad. Moogle, yeah, he's super cute as a Moogle, although I like Atlas the way he is now because he looks really badass. Like, look at that. Look at how fluffy he looks, he's really sweet. Oh, I'm kind of hiding him, but there you go. Actually on the save the Pookie side, good. I'm glad you are. Because the Pookie's great, man. Pookie's awesome. Alright, let's say we post a new quest up. I'll see what we've got in terms of events too. We could do the Resident Evil one again, but I think I kind of want to try some different ones too. Oh, something I did want to do. Is it up? Oh, it's not up. The Throne Taker, all 3 is up. Oh, we can actually do that now. We're above Hunter rank 50, so we can do that. That's 3 Tempeds. I was really hoping that an Arch-Tempered Nergigante was going to be back up. He's not yet. I can't reface him again. I can't face him again. Oh, there is a Necapelico as well, you're right. I don't have him either. I think because I didn't find the NECA sort of area in the Witcher questline. I think that's why. And I still need to save the Puke Puke within the Witcher quest too. Pukes are cute, they don't taste great, we don't eat our friends. It's a line that I'm not willing to cross. I'm not gonna eat my friends. Hang on, did we? I could have sworn that wasn't finished off before, but now it is. Alright. There's another Black Diablos there. I think we might do a double now. What do you guys think? We've got a Brachydios and an Uragan, and I know we haven't faced these guys in a while, so maybe we should try this out. Start off at the southern camp. We've got 4 slots open as well. I'm gonna have to try and change my weapon for this too, though. You had to follow Great Chagris around in an expedition at night? Oh, to get the NECA. Okay, so it was a completely different thing. Okay, because I thought it was in amongst the Witcher quest, and you had to just find, like, a specific NECA in order to get the set for the Pelicar, but I guess not. There's a lot of stuff that I still haven't gotten equipment-wise, for our current hunter too. So one of these days, I've got to change that up. So water and ice for the Brachydios. I think we should be okay with the Namiel Glaive as well. Yeah, I think we'll stick with this. Plus, I don't think we actually used any items last time, so our inventory should still be okay. Yes, mostly. You can get rid of the smoke nuts, though. We don't need that. Everything else I think is alright. Ration and well done steak. Demon drug, I think we only need the 1. Yeah, we should be alright. Stand by for departure. Wait, why is everyone crying? Oh, it's the Caleb sad. It's such a sad emote. It's like, it's one thing to have like a crying emote, but that sad Caleb emote is the next step, man. It's next level. I'm back to annoy Pietro Chianelli. You're not gonna succeed in your goal, my friend. Welcome back, Wolf. Hope work's going really well tonight, dude. Oh, you made coffee. Nice. Delicious coffee. I really wish I could still drink coffee. I still like the taste of it. Just can't drink it. I'm drinking a lot of soy milk and teas lately too. I actually prefer it to milk now. I never thought I would, but I do. Alright. Let's go get these two. I have to try and remember how to fight Brachydios as well. This is not gonna go well. If someone say tea, I always say tea, yes. What is Biscoff again? Flakin' Biscoff milkshake. Sounds good. I've heard the word before, but I can't immediately connect it to anything. Ooh, bubble tea is delicious as well. This just keeps dropping us in the weirdest places. I get this mining outcrop because I think this is armor spheres. Yeah, it is. Let's maybe go up to a camp. The southern camp, there we go. And I think probably get some cool drinks too, because I forgot to add those back in. Why no coffee? I used to be able to drink it, a couple years ago now. I don't know why I haven't tried it again, but a couple years ago, at my work, my boss shouted everyone, like, coffee or hot chocolate or iced coffee, and I got an iced coffee, and they must have put, like, dude, it felt like probably like 3 or 4 shots of coffee or something in there, because for the rest of the day, I couldn't stop being jittery. I was jittery for literally like an 8-hour shift, man. And after that I was like, well, I guess I'm not gonna have coffee again, and I still haven't had coffee again since then. But I still really like the taste of it. Or at least I did when I last had it. So that's the reason why I don't drink coffee at the moment. But I drink tea. I'm kind of like an old lady. So I love my tea. Just not so much coffee right now. One of these days I'll probably have it again, but I haven't in ages. Ah yes, nice iced bean water. Iced bean water's great. At least it used to be. I used to really like making myself iced coffee with like a giant scoop of ice cream as well. I used to work at a restaurant many years ago, and we had a pretty decent coffee machine, and so yeah, if I was on break, I would make myself nice coffee with ice cream, and it was so good. It was so, so good. Tea is also the best, yeah, I love tea. Tea's great because, like, it kind of just, like, chills me out a little bit too, like, it's really relaxing. I don't know why, because it's got the caffeine, but I think tea's also got, like, tannin in it, which is kind of, like, it relaxes you? I don't know, it's pretty good, though. So I like my tea now. Tea is where it's at. I love jasmine tea, I love standard tea. Just basically you put any type of tea except for peppermint tea in front of me, and I like it. Oh, Noob, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? Alright, so we have our Uragan and Brachydios both in the same spot here. Just gonna maybe get this demon drug. There we go. Please don't do that, Brachydios. Please don't. Have mercy, please. I'm gonna grab this trail shroom too, because I think we're running relatively short on those cool drinks. Let's see. Temporal mantle. There we go. And I think we're ready to go. Noob, how's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. Wait, Ali is 90, so it makes sense. It does make sense. All the pieces are falling into place. The mystery is being solved. Everything suddenly makes so much more sense. You have to head up T2 and go to town on the varieties. Yeah, dude, I used to. There used to be a T2, relatively convenient to where I am at the moment, but I don't think they're there anymore. There's a really good tea place, so there was a really good tea place in the city though. I forget what it was called, but it was in QV in Melbourne. So they used to do like a really great selection of white teas. I haven't been there in ages though, so I don't know if they're still there. A bit late was fighting the Super Saiyan. How did the Rajang hunts go, dude? I still haven't taken him out properly, like I've only captured him so far. I mean, one time I was supposed to capture him because it was a capture hunt, but yeah, I want to actually take him out properly. I need to assert my superiority over him. And that's, I think, the way that I do it. Don't remember Uragan being on fire while rolling. Maybe he accidentally set himself on fire? Or maybe it was like, maybe the ground around him was on fire? Because yeah, I think you're right. Or maybe that's a Master Egg thing, because I don't think we've faced an Uragan in Master Egg yet. There's a good tea place in Melbourne, I can tell you the name after. Is it an arcade, I think? At the indoor place. An arcade, that indoor place. We have quite a few arcades in Melbourne. There's something tea rooms, which is in an arcade, which is relatively well known. The something tea rooms, does that sound similar, or does that sound familiar? What's the best monster in the game? That's a hard question. I like so many of them. I think Nergigante is my favorite. He's like a big, spiky dragon boy, and he is very angry, and he kind of dive bombs you, but he's really fun to fight, so I like facing him. We haven't faced him yet today, but we might at some point. There's like a really super tough version of him that I can't face just yet because my rank isn't high enough, but I'm pretty excited for that. What is the most populous city in Australia? You're asking the difficult questions here. I'm gonna say Sydney, but I honestly don't know. I'm sure Wikipedia or Google will have the answer for you, my friend, but I'm not entirely sure. I guess quite a few of our cities are rather populous. Sydney is? Yeah, I thought so. Next DLC needs a flaming Uragan as the final boss. Why are we setting him on fire though? Like, he's already bad enough, man. Give me a break. I don't need a flaming Uragan to face. What I do need is for this guy to take 2 steps backwards. I said takes 2 steps backwards. It's not helping me. Please be underneath that. Damn it. He was so close to being underneath that. No! I just got him. He was jumping towards us too. You attempted to get the new charge blade? Oh, we need to get that too, actually. We need to make sure we have all the materials we need for all of the new event weapons. I'm so glad that I managed to get him. Aren't you, Google? Some would say yes. I would say insert witty remark here. I have no idea where I was going with that. I don't think I want to be Google. I don't think I want that sort of burden, like knowing all that information just like instantaneously. It'd be handy, sure, but that's a lot of information, man. I don't need that in my life. Siri, Cortana, the Google Assistant, Alexa. Maybe I'm one of those. I don't know, I haven't tried out my extensive knowledge base yet. Lois, dude, thank you so much for the host. How's it going, man? It's good to see you, dude. How's streams been going as well? Wait, Rajang killing is easy. Taking out Rajang? No, he's super difficult. He moves around too much. He's very aggressive, and he is covered in lightning. That's not easy. That's difficult. That's very, very difficult. As soon as okay, so here's the thing with Rajang, right? And I think basically everyone experiences this, or the vast majority of people experience this. When you go to try and attack Rajang, you attack a space where he was, and then he moves in between when your attack, or you start your attack and your attack lands, and then he's not there anymore. So he's like on the opposite side of the arena when your attack lands. It makes life very difficult. And that's why I don't like facing him quite as much as you would probably think. I'm having fun and not obsessed with numbers. Nice, dude. Hang on. Number-wise, they have been the same for 18 months. Been streaming. Oh, Bloodstain. Nice, dude. Man, it's such a good game. Bloodstain is so much fun. I think I still have to finish off a couple of achievements in that, actually. I think I was going to, and then I didn't. And that's pretty much the end of the story. Can you say, okay, Google, wait to see, hang on, wait to see if you set it up for anyone? Wait, okay, Google? I wait to say, like, hey, Google to mine. And then it proceeds to ignore me for, like, 3 or 4 attempts. Or I ask it to set a timer, and it sets the timer, and then I ask it how much time is left on the timer, and then it tells me I don't have any timers set, and it's infuriating. But at least my Google Assistant is quite sassy, and I like that about him. He's alright, he's pretty cool. Super tempted to bake this, wait, can of crescents? Can of croissants? And then destroy them? By crescents do you mean croissants? Because croissants are pretty tasty, why would you destroy them though? I would rather bake them and enjoy them rather than destroy them. Wax for mine, did it really? So good, I've never done that before. I could turn the stream into such a troll stream. Destroy by eating. Oh, destroy by eating. Okay, that's what you mean by destroy. Okay. In that case, yes, I'm all for that. That sort of destruction I can get behind, yes. Nice Bloodstained. Yeah, it's so good, right? Do you know that bubble tea was invented 30 years ago in Taiwan? It's now loved and discussed worldwide, except for an angry man in a late-night gym in New England. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. Okay, so I discovered that a new tea place has opened up near where I work, and they do cheese tea. So there goes all the money that I'm gonna earn this Christmas. Yeah, as soon as the weather heats up, I'm gonna be getting those cheese teas like every day. And they've got a bunch of different varieties too, so I can like cycle through the flavors, man, it's gonna be so good. Cheese tea? Yeah, cheese tea. So like, okay, it's normal like flavored bubble tea, and then you have a cheese topping, and it basically it's very rude. It basically just tastes like melted cheesecake, and it's delicious. And that's cheese tea, and that's my new thing right now. Like, I love it. It's delicious. I need more of it. I need to figure out how to make it so I can make some for myself here. But cheese tea is really good. And yeah, now I'm gonna spend all my money on cheese tea. And that's that. We need that in the States stat. Andy, dude, I'm pretty sure you guys should have it available. If you go to a bubble tea place, it's usually on the list of toppings. It's getting more common over here too. Some even has it Wait, some even have a cheesecake on top of it? Is this true? Is there cheese foam, or like, are there cheese teas that you can get that have cheesecake in them too? Because I'm okay with that. I would drink that, / eat that. I would very much enjoy all of the above. Yes, please. Wait, there's cheesecake? I was gonna make it on Sunday, but I was missing... Oh, cream cheese. Wait, there is cheesecake? So that's you confirming that there is a cheesecake version of cheese tea that you can get that has like cheese topping plus cheesecake. This sounds really good and really terrible for myself, but really good. And it sounds like something I need to actually try and find and just kind of enjoy. Okay, demon drugs are back up. Let's set those back into our inventory and hopefully not get ourselves injured this time. I've been thinking about playing this game. Wait, is it available on the Jaguar? I would hope so. I'd hope that by now they would have ported this to the Atari Jaguar. That'd be nice. I'm gonna say it's a distinct possibility that you should maybe explore. And let's just hope that yes, there is an Atari Jaguar version of Monster Hunter World now. Hope I can visit Melbourne again and head to the something something tea place. Just gotta look up for the sign. Oh, you just gotta look up the name of it? I'm trying to think of the name, because there's a really well-known tea room in one of the arcades, like the really popular arcades in Melbourne. And if you had searched specifically for like tea places, I'm pretty sure that's the one that would have come up for you. Oh, I know it too. I know the name, I just can't think of it. Allie, next stream, so I drank a lot of cheese tea, now I have 50% cheese, 45% tea, and 5% protein. If only. Can blast pipe be? Yeah, it can be rolled up. Okay. Yeah, if only. Also, I 100% forgot to up my health here. Let's maybe do that, shall we? So we don't end up in a fiery mess in a second. Never highlighted a message, so here it is! It's a good highlight, Indy. I was joking, I visited. Wait, I visited the place? It was great. Hang on, no, but which place? I'm trying to remember the name of it. Do you get the reference to the train boss in Bloodstained? The reference of the train boss? How do you mean the reference of the train boss? The reference of the train boss. I remember a train. I remember a train boss. I don't remember a reference. I guess I didn't get the reference then. Wait, locomotion? Crazy train? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I didn't even pay any attention to that. I'm guessing that was his name, yeah? I hear it's on PC, but I don't know if I will actually find out. Oh, hang on. Is what on PC? I missed the first part of that. Sorry, AOI. And Ravig, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Oh, that's the achievement. Okay. In that case, no, I didn't get that reference. I don't think I specifically, like, noticed the achievement or the name of the achievement, so that might be why. Britter, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Back down to him. Keeper's on my buffs too, jeez. I feel like I am so out of practice against this guy today. I'm getting out of the fire, hopefully. Although he's over in the fire. It's going well, how are you? Yeah, doing really well, dude. Oh, this guy's almost down too. We're just doing some casual hunts today. We're checking out the Resident Evil event that launched last week, just before. We got turned into a zombie like half a dozen times. So there was that. That was pretty good. It was relatively successful. What else? I've been playing some Death Stranding, which is pretty good too. And I ate a banana and a blueberry muffin. And that's pretty much it so far. So relatively good day and weekend. Hoping up to something super exciting too, dude. Did you have a good weekend? Visited a place called, yeah, the Herpton Tea Rooms, that's the one. Yeah, Herpton's the one that's really, really known. It's sort of like in central Melbourne, and like central Melbourne. That's the one that I thought you would have been directed to. Is there a tactical use for zombification? Kind of. it's not as bad as you might think. So, zombification replaces effluvia, essentially. So if you end up being affected by miasma enough to have given you, or to have given you the effluvia debuff, you get zombified instead. If you're zombified, your health regenerates, you're not affected by effluvia anymore, but you can't use items. And you also move very, very slowly. So it's actually not too bad at all. So this guy's down here. Yeah, it's not as bad as it sounds. I thought that you'd want to avoid being zombified, but it can have strategic advantages, surprisingly enough. Hey Ali, tell me, what would you do in a zombie apocalypse as a survivor? What would I do? As a survivor? I don't know whether I would necessarily make it as a survivor. I would stay as far away from the zombies as possible, and that's pretty much what I would end up doing as a survivor, if I survived. And in my attempt to survive, that's what I would do. Move away from the zombies, it seems like a pretty good plan. But yeah, I don't know if I necessarily have the skills that I would need to survive in an apocalypse like that. I feel like I would probably be one of the first people to go because I have basically 0 combat skills. I have terrible cardio, so I can't really run all that far. Yeah, realistically, I don't think I'd be in a very good place at all. It's Rocksteady with a health booster. So does it actually decrease your, the damage you take? Because the Rocksteady does that, doesn't it? Dragon Apocalypse, on the other hand, Dragon Apocalypse, I would simply make friends with the dragons. I assume if it was a Dragon Apocalypse, they would be smart dragons, so I would hope that I could befriend one. And terrible aim, don't forget that too. I would aim for everywhere but the zombies, not intentionally as well. I didn't get up too much this weekend. I put laundry through the wash only to find out you couldn't use the dryer, so that's really the highlight of my day. I did some laundry yesterday. That was pretty exciting. I also dusted. That was good. I borrowed a drill. That was exciting. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I got rid of cables that I didn't need anymore. This is the stuff that I did outside of sort of playing Death Stranding. That actually took up the majority of my day. So I feel you. I feel you. And then it was relatively cold yesterday, so I had to take the washing dried. Yep, and that's that. Oh, you miss Hopeton now? Yeah, the tea rooms are supposed to be pretty good. I think I went there once when I was a lot younger, but I haven't been there sort of recently. The Dodo Apocalypse. Are we talking Dodo Gama, or are we talking like, you know, extinct species of bird dodo? Because if it was the extinct species of bird apocalypse, that wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, because at least we'd know they're not extinct anymore. Okay, I need to get those buffs back too. And stop being on fire. Being on fire is bad. There we go, not on fire anymore. Much better. I would serve the dragons in a dragon apocalypse, or whatever the dragon's leader would be, so you'd find the leader, and then you would serve the leader. Just dragons are cool. I just want to see a dragon. Apocalypse or not, I just want to see a dragon, man. Don't worry, plenty of radishes to eat. Is Paloma eating radishes? I like radishes. Ali, that's way too much excitement. You need to take it easy. I know, right? I was actually kind of happy that I got rid of so many old cables. There were a bunch of old like SATA cables that were just lying around here, and I was like, yeah, I don't need these. There were a bunch of like old kettle cords and figure 8 cables. Got rid of some of those. I didn't need like 8 of them, so yeah, got rid of some. And that was me trimming down the cables. This is the exciting IRL adventures of me. If we ever did IRL streams, that'd be what I'd be doing. Just getting rid of cables. Doing washing. Best IRL streams. Become friends with the dragons, that's not what wait, that's not what you meant. But that's exactly what I'd do. I'd make friends with the dragons and hopefully not stand in a pool of lava. There we go. We are still alive, surprisingly. Nano? Yano, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. In a zombie apocalypse, I can't run, but if you give me a riot shield, I can push and hold a place. Also, shotgun, stealth is something I'm decent at too, but I'm more worried about my human opponents rather than zombies. It depends if they're like slow zombies or fast zombies, because fast zombies would be a problem. Fast zombies are the scary zombies because they can run and they can cover a lot of distance really quickly. They're the dangerous ones. If it was a slow zombie apocalypse, less of an issue. If it's like Resident Evil zombie apocalypse where it's not just zombies but it's like creatures as well, that's also a problem because the creatures are scary. But yeah, I think you're right. If it was like a, classic zombie apocalypse, I think it'd be people who would be the problem, not so much the zombies. After a while, you'd be able to fortify like a nice safe place. Yeah, he's on fire, isn't he? You'd be able to fortify yourself a nice safe place away from the zombies, but people would be able to get in. What if they're the last of the zombies? Oh, like clickers? Those guys are scary. But again, like they're not too bad because like they're not smart enough to get through barricades, so if you were like to create an area that was barricaded and fenced off, they wouldn't be able to get through. Should do an IRL stream where you eat a salad like you promised, minimal dressing like a teaspoon tops. Played it with a salad. Wait, are you saying Palermo or are you saying me? Because I like salads. I'd usually add like chicken or maybe, well, not so much fish. Probably, yeah, more so chicken. Or maybe turkey. I'd add those to a salad. Maybe beef. Like some sort of meat I'd add to it as well. Oh, Palermo? Okay. I mean, I could do that too, but I don't think it would be very exciting. I'd purposely try and throw you off your account? A grilled salad with a limp lettuce leaf on top for Palermo? Just one limp lettuce leaf? That'd be the saddest salad. That'd be a very, very sad salad. I do like salad, guys. I like fruit salad. But that's not vegetable salad. That's not leafy green salad. It's a different salad. Oh, we need a cool drink again. That wore off really quickly, actually. One more. Hey, Dodo. Please don't attack me. Just trying to get this Uragon. Nothing to worry about. His buffs are almost out too. Bolted straight over the top of that. Wait, you're in the all clear, Allie. Wait, why are you in the all clear? Because you're eating a fruit salad, not a salad? Humans are the worst opponents. Even when you're fortified, there's still people that would cause internal conflict or bandits yet. I'd be worried about the bandits, man. The bandits would be the scary ones because they'd be smart enough, obviously, to figure out how to open gates. I would assume that people would know how to do that. They could open gates, they could cut their way through fences, they could jump over fences, and zombies couldn't really do that. Unless it's like Resident Evil. In what way exactly? A zombie apocalypse wouldn't last long in modern times. It depends, I guess, on like how it started and like how the virus spread. So if it was a virus, and everyone was exposed to it, then it'd be a problem. It'd be a very, very big problem. If it all happened at once as well, I think it'd be an issue because no one would be prepared for it. And so they wouldn't have sort of contingencies in place, and they wouldn't have any plans. So I think if it happened very quickly, it'd be an issue. If it was a very slow, gradual thing, less of a problem. But yeah, if it was sort of like Walking Dead type thing where it just kind of happens, then I think things would fall apart very quickly. What if Mr. X appears? Then... well, if it's Monster Hunter Mr. X, we're fine. If it's Resident Evil Mr. X, less so. He is a big problem. He is basically unstoppable, so he is a problem. If it's an airborne virus, everyone is doomed? Yeah, pretty much. We need to sharpen this weapon too. Although, if it's like Walking Dead airborne virus, less so. Because Walking Dead airborne virus, everyone has it, but it only activates after they die. so that's less of an issue. If it's an airborne virus, it just sort of like immediately takes effect, then yep, we're all doomed. Joe, thank you so much for the bit, man. Thank you. Your sharpness is abysmal. Yeah, I noticed that. I went to sharpen up to change it. I still don't know why that doesn't sharpen it the entire way with a single sharpen cycle. Zombie apocalypse is largely impractical on a serious note. I mean, do you mean impractical in that it wouldn't be a very practical thing to have happen? Or do you mean like it's not likely to happen? Do you mean it's an unlikely thing rather than impractical? Because sure. At this point in time, yes. It is unlikely. Incredibly so. And I'm very glad for that. Yeah, not likely to happen, yeah. Never take kind of a punishment to those who wait too long to sharpen. Oh, really? I could have sworn that our previous weapons always sharpened up to the top tier of sharpness. Maybe it's because we were only really dealing with blue levels of sharpness before, so it just automatically sharpened to the top. Whereas white probably makes it a little bit different. Palermo on zombies. Wait, you want to feed Palermo to the zombies? What Palermo? What did Palermo ever do to deserve that, though? I would never use your zombie bait, Ali, I promise. The ... dots don't fill me with confidence. Not even a little bit. There is very little confidence here because of that. Pretty sure military would make short work of the zombies unless it was a super powerful virus. Yeah, then it'd be a problem, yes. If you go down too far in sharpness, it takes multiple to restore. Full, usually below yellow. Okay, gotcha. Because yeah, I only started noticing that after mastering, after Iceborne. And it makes sense, like, if maybe I was only using weapons with, like, blue sharpness before, and now because it's gone to white, it takes more, obviously, to sharpen it. Maybe that's why I'm noticing it more now than I ever used to. I unlocked the achievement for having 1,000,000 Zenny. Nice, dude. Ah, that took me so long to unlock as well. It's so nice when you get, like, the odd achievement that hasn't popped yet to show up after you've been playing for so long. Oh, we got a mantle. Oh no, a Brachydios Pallium? Pallium. And an Uragan Ruby from that as well. Another ruby. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That's actually pretty successful, surprisingly. Oh, you just sold all your Lunastra stuff. Nice. Like all the materials you got from Luna? I don't even think I have that much of it left, actually. I feel like I used it to craft our Lunastra Xenoglaive, and I still haven't seen what we need to craft that to the top tier as well. Heavy damage essentially. Cerberus, how's it going, dude? Good to have you here, man. It's because you don't sharpen until your weapon is literally blunt. It's not literally blunt. I mean, then it was because it was red. But the other times it's been yellow and it's been fine. Next level down is red. Okay, so it was orange before. I assume that red is blunt, orange is just getting very uncomfortably close to being blunt. Oh, you had 112 scales? I don't think we have that many. I should actually have a look to see if I can see what we need to craft up to our next Lunastra Glaive too. Because there is one that we can use. Hang on, this one. It's this one. Here. I still don't know what the materials are. I assume they must be like Master Rank Lunastra maybe? And maybe a Master Rank Xeno'jiiva if there is such a thing. But like most of these, like we haven't even seen the monsters associated with these yet. And there's still a question mark with the Rajang weapon too. Maybe that's a tempered Rajang? Or like an angrier Rajang? Oh, you might have a lunar investigation. Dude, if you have a lunar investigation, pop it up. I'll see if maybe that activates those, or like unlocks those materials. Green and above is damage increase. Below yellow there is a damage multiplier that results in damage reduction. Oh, that's Lunastra in the Ronin Gigante. It's a more annoyed Rajang. An angrier Rajang. Angry boy Rajang. Mark II. Okay, so
Hey!
Runa no Gigante, I don't think we can face until Master Rank 100, and we're still a fair way off that. Yeah, we're like halfway. Master Rank 49. I have an idea. Do you think you can ship me bubble tea? I'm sure it'll last. I'm sure it'll last too. I'll ship it in a container like this. I'm sure customs will be okay with it. You're so cool, Allie. I feel like I am the polar opposite to cool, but thank you, Catnips. It's good to see you, man. Hope you've been keeping super well. Master Rank 99, okay, so just 50 more levels, guys. It's not far. Ordered an Ori and ship it. I'm sure the cheese foam will last that long too. It's like, what, just a lazy like 2 or 3 weeks in transit? It'll be fine. I have a loot investigation bit. She's... Oh, it needs Master Rank 50? Okay, in that case... hang on. I think we've just hit, yeah, Master Rank 49. A couple more quests should do it for us. It should get us to Master Rank 50. Ellie's super cool, not joking, she is the Bessie. I'm glad you believe that I am the Bessie. Wait, killed a Rathlos for reason? How do you mean? What do you mean killed a Rathlos for reason? No reason? Or some reason? Aris, thank you so much for the follow. And, Vanu, thank you so much for the follow as well. You know when I say, like, Ding Dong? I think, like, Ding Dong Dell from Ni no Kuni. It's probably not even related, but that's exactly where my mind goes. I just fight Shara for leveling. Oh, dude, does Shara level us a lot faster? I assume because he's like at, what, like 5 or 6 star? Only like 5 star? That probably makes sense, I guess. Or that does make sense. Let me have a look. I think we did actually have a Shara not too long ago. Oh, he's not up. Yeah, he's not up. Oh well. We have a Master Rank Black Diablos in the special arena. We do also have a couple of events that we can try out if you guys like. What seems like it'd be good at leveling? Well, there's a Brute Tigrex, but we need Master Rank 70 to face him. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave that one for now. Excuse me. It's a Garuga as well, Master Rank 24. I keep looking for like the higher Master Ranks because I assume, yeah, that 6 stars are going to give us more experience. Do you guys want to do a Garuga? Because I'm assuming he's going to help us level a little bit. Yes, shame. Wait, why shame? I'm being nice and you make fun of my phone typers. Shame, Ellie. Shame. Have you watched Demon Slayer? I have been watching Demon Slayer. I haven't finished watching the series yet. I think I'm like 7 or 8 episodes in. So I'm quite a bit behind, but I really like it so far. What's her name? I know her name. She's really cute. The main character, or one of the main characters. Super cute. Forget her name. I will know it if someone types it. No shame? I'm with Pietro on this one, no shame. Monster Hunter World, or as you marked it, it was marketed in Australia. Outback Simulator. The resemblance is uncanny, yes. This is exactly what it's like in Australia. Upsetty Spaghetti, how's it going, dude? Been a while, it has been. What have you been up to? It's good to see you, man. Monster Hunter? Always, Master. Always. Nazco, thank you. Yes. I knew it. I knew that I would know her name as soon as someone typed it. Let's have a look at Garuga's weaknesses here too, because I haven't faced one in a while. Garuga, Garuga, where are you hiding? Garuga. I thought a Garuga would have been down here. Ah, it is. Research level 0. Excellent. That helps us, thank you. Master Rogue, thank you so much for the host, man, thank you. Nezuko is her name, yes, yeah. She's super, super cute and such a badass as well, man. I like it when there are really badass characters in anime, which thankfully happens quite often. Stand by for departure here too. I think we have everything, I think. Can your break screen, if you have one, be called Drop Bear Watch Break? I could make it say that. Not easily, I'd need to go into Photoshop and edit the files. But I mean, it could be. We can just imagine it being the Drop Bear Watch Break until then, if you like. Oh, it's weak to water? It's a good thing we have the Nami Alglaive then. This thing has come in so handy, dude. What a 3-star dragon, 2-star. Hey Older, how's it going? Blue man onions. What is a blue man onion? Oh. Bloomin' onion? Not like blue man onions. Do you mean like bloomin' onion like this?
My streak reset QQ.
No. Soul, dude, thank you so much for the 5 months, man. Thank you, thank you. So sad about the reset. It's okay. It's 5 months to me. Thank you so much, man. How's it going? It's good to see you. How you, dude? Yeah, doing pretty well. I'm just getting my head around the blue man onions. Keto, that brings me so much joy. Thank you. You spelled it wrong. I know. I love it so much, though. Simple typo or like an autocorrect like that has brought me so much joy. Thank you. Bloomin' onion, mate. Your cultural ambassadors in the States. Outback Steakhouse sell them. I know, and when I was at Outback Steakhouse, I didn't even have one. I could have ordered one. I could have experienced what it was like to be a true Australian, but I just didn't. So that was my loss. Yeah, that was my loss. I should have had one. I had a burger. How could I do this? It was very much just like a standard burger. It didn't seem like very Australian. Whereas the bloomin' onion, that'd be like next level Australian, dude. Blue man onion is the best. Right, it's too perfect. Wait, you're dying to headaches? Really? So I'm so sorry, man. I hope they go away soon. More than gonomaleggies? Wait, hang on. What's more than gonomaleggies? Blooming onion? I've never had a blooming onion yet. Me neither. First one to guess that song wins my love? Hang on, that song? Were you referencing a song with the I've never had a blooming onion? I don't know what song that would be. Are you making up a song? Oh, it's your fault, honestly. Peanuts should- wait, hang on. Peanuts should every eat it again? Do you mean the peanuts gave you a headache? Peanuts gave you a headache? I can very easily give myself a headache if I stay in bed for too long, like if I oversleep, or if I lie down and I like read my phone in the mornings. Like, so usually when I wake up, I'll just like check social media really quickly, if I have a chance to, and then get up. Sometimes Reddit consumes me, and I fall down a Reddit rabbit hole. When that happens, if I stay in bed for too long, I can very quickly give myself a headache. I think it's just like a combination of the light from the phone with like the angle I'm sitting at. And that headache doesn't go away for the majority of the day. So I try to avoid doing that. I always regret it when I do that too. Blooming onion has 3,000 calories. 3,000 calories. Just a single bloomin' onion. How does it have so many calories? It's deep fried, right? It has to be deep fried. But even then, like, the batter can't be 3,000 calories, can it? Onions are vegetables, though. Onions are evil sometimes. Onions make my eyes water occasionally, and I don't appreciate it. My eyes detect onions. If there is like a cut onion anywhere in the house, my eyes will start feeling itchy even before I can smell the onion. Like the music group Blue Man Onion Group. Can someone please start a Blue Man Onion band? I returned from my trip to the USA. Jupiter, how's it going, man? How's your trip to the States? Hope you had a really fantastic time. The onion has seriously like no health benefits, but it's delicious. Onions are great when you mix them in with things because they make things taste oniony, as you would expect. And onion taste is a good taste. Well done, brain. Thank you for that sentence. And onions have layers. Yes, onions do have layers. This garuga, I assume, also has layers, but not quite in the same way as an onion. Garuga, hang on. I'm gonna take you Bermuda, Bahama. Chat keeps scrolling up. Key Lager, Montego, Baby, why don't we go Jamaica? This song? That's a Beach Boys song? I don't know the lyrics. I don't don't know the song well enough. I probably should. The Beach Boys song. Good, I mean, I got... Oh, you got Sega came back with a... Oh, a new wide controller, nice. For... Xbox, for a classic system, for PC. So many possibilities. It's nice to... Or it's good to hear that you had a nice time, dude. The onions have plenty of health benefits. They help you generate a liquid that cleans your eyes. True, but they also cause my eyes to be itchy. That is not a health benefit. That's the opposite. Also, do we have a Puke joining in on this this hunt as well by the looks of it? I don't know why Garuga is 6-star. Because, I mean, sure, he does the whole tail whip thing, but I don't think Garuga is any more difficult than a Rathian or a Rathalos, really. When you were saying Garuga, I kept hearing the Beach Boys song. Garuga, Jamaica, I don't want to take ya. I don't know the song. I would if I heard it, probably. But I don't know it by the lyrics. Is that bad that I don't know that? I feel like this is something I probably should know. You know what else has layers? What else has layers, right? What else has layers? I assume many things have layers. That's why Puke, I have to try and keep him alive. I was saying just before, like, I still haven't managed to do that in the Witcher quest. Yeah. the Puke that comes to help you in the Witcher quest line, I've never managed to keep alive. And I kind of wonder if you get a bonus for doing that. There's no Aruba in Monster Hunter World, so Garuga, Urgus have layers. Do donkeys have layers as well, or just Urgas? Is it a thing that is unique to Urgas? Oh man. I haven't watched that movie in honestly years at this point. I remember my brother bought it when it first came out on DVD, and we watched it over and over. I don't have an antidote. I don't need it. We watched it over and over and over again because we really enjoyed the movie, and now it's just become a massive meme, and I probably haven't seen it in about like a decade or something. I've seen like bits and pieces, but I've never sat down and watched the entire thing in a long time. Ain't no Rajang like an S-Club Rajang. I wonder if Shrek still holds up. Yeah, I was wondering that too. There was a video on YouTube that I was watching in the background yesterday about, I think it was Arctic Wolves? It was about an animated feature that's come out recently that did really, really poorly. And I think they had like a couple of clips of Shrek in that. And I remember thinking that the lighting looked really average, but yeah, I haven't watched the entire film in a long time, so I have no idea if the effects still hold up or if the animation still holds up today. Because it's been a long, long time. I've only watched Shrek once, and I've seen it quite a bit. Quite a few times. I also remember watching like the features on the DVD a bunch too, because I really liked it. Past me was a very different person. Anyways, we're back, guys. Job interview. Oh wait, hang on. Do you mean like job interview for you? If that's the case, good luck, chat. I'll catch you soon, man. Need one more as your Rathalos webbing, and then I can fight... Oh, Shara? Are you trying to build up a specific armor set or like a weapon to face, or before you face Shara? Or is this like a second, or the second time you'd be facing Shara? Because that first time facing Shara for me was super, super tough. It took so long as a glaive user. I was so stubborn as well. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna do this solo. I'm gonna like make sure I can do this solo. And so I did, but I think it took us like close to the time limit. I think we were facing it for like a solid 50 minutes. I need the Bracketeer's weapon. Which one's the Bracketeer's weapon? I mean, obviously there are a bunch of different Bracketeer's weapons, but which one are you after? I don't think I've even looked at the Bracketeer's glaive, to be honest. I assume it does blast damage, or like all the weapons that do blast damage, because that's what the Bracketeer's does. But yeah, I can't think of the way that the glaive looks, because I assume there is one. Oh, the insect glaive? Okay. Yeah, I don't know it. Off the top of my head. I'll have to have a look at it. So, chin is totally itchy. Yeah, okay, much better. Won't be long. I'll see you in a sec, Chai. I should probably try and clutch clog this guy too. I might get the buffs first. There's one more that I can get from his face. I'm poisoned again because I walked straight into that. Oh, shot to the face. Should probably start buffing my Kinsect again too. Grab this so we can actually do that. There we go. And I'll just continue to watch my health here too. Someone broke something off Garuga. I think we can also sever his tail, but I'm not sure if I've done that in the past before. Oh, the Brachydios insect glaive looks amazing. Yeah, dude, I don't think I've seen it. Or like, I don't think I've seen it in action. I assume I would have seen it just like scrolling through the different options. But yeah, like I said before, I can't think of what it looks like. Cut the tail? I will try to. I will aim for the tail. I need to get it. It's my thing. I cut the tail. It's the one thing I can do pretty consistently in Monster Hunter is get the monster's tails. So I'm always attacking the butt. So I need the tail. I need it in my life right now, right this second. We're probably gonna need to work at it a little bit in order to get it though. I know the interview is gonna be quick. Burger is basically a Rathian cut the tail, remove the ability to poison. Oh, that's where the poison comes from? Hey, okay, I should have probably cut the tail a lot sooner then. Or I should have been aiming for it at least, to attempt to cut his tail. 3 piercing pods, that's good. I'll sharpen up before we go across to him though. Don't you even think about it. Those bugs, man. One of them's coming back. Don't you dare. Thank you. Much appreciated. Most of your attacks are bouncing, just FYI, I know. Our sharpness before was pretty average. And I think as well, parts of Gruger are also armored. So if I'm not hitting the right places, if I'm hitting an armored place, they're gonna bounce off. So I'll keep an eye on that too. Damn, best boys too. The number of times I've done that. Jeez. Hit us over straight away too. Dr. Katz, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome, man. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that Garuga is a 6-star monster because although yeah, she or he should I say, does poison us, it's really not that tough. I keep running into his attacks, but generally speaking, not that tough when I'm not on fire and not poisoned. But yeah, the Vespoirs always get in the way. The Gadulakas always get in the way. They always just make a beeline directly for you. It's the most frustrating thing. Hey, join the lobby. Yeah, Jupiter, of course, man. If you type in ! session into chat, it should bring up the session ID for you. And you're welcome to join. Greetings, Ali, the Monster Slayer. How are you and how's your hunt? It's going relatively successfully so far. I think Velocity and Nick are doing most of the damage here. But yeah, it's been going pretty well. We finished up the Resident Evil crossover a little while ago. A little bit ago. We need to do it, I think, twice more in order to actually be able to craft both the Leon and the Claire skins, so we might do that a little bit later today. But all in all, the hunt's been going really well today, yeah. Ali will deal the finishing blow. No, that honor is for my Kinsect. My Kinsect is evil and bloodthirsty, and he always manages to deal the killing blow in these hunts, pretty much consistently. Whenever I fight Gruger, I aim for the tail first. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that. Although Gruger's almost down. Aww. Should've tried to flash put him out of the sky too. I should probably get that Zenurga footprint too, actually. I need more research on Garuga, so if I see any footprints, I should probably pick them up too. I killed a Garuga with a claw attack. Oh, like jumping or vaulting over and then clutch clawing down. Yeah, I could see that being a way that you could probably take one out. Our Kinsect, though, has taken out so many monsters on a bunch of different occasions just because he's really bloodthirsty. Also, if I've been facing like a monster solo and I've been really low health and it's been towards like the end of the time limit, I've just spammed Kinsect attacks while we've been healing, or like while we've been sort of getting back up to the monster. And yeah, on a couple occasions that's actually finished it for us. GT, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Can you help me hunt an Azurathos? Yeah, for sure, dude. Azurathos, I don't think should take us long at all. I'm not sure if I have one, but I can have a look for you. Oh, he's all captured. He'll be fine. The Clutch Claw monster turn and claw attack? Oh wait, so like driving him into a wall took him out? Is that what you mean? And Station? Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. Oh, you have a captured one. You mean like you have a capture hunt for the Azurathalos? Okay, so nothing super exciting from Garuga, but I will take all of that, thank you very much. And a defense jewel as well. Started watching Geek Love on YouTube and now I have to binge the entire series. Is Geek Love one of their YouTube Red series? Because I haven't seen that. I don't think I've actually seen a trailer for it either. Oh, it's in the arena. Okay, nice. Yeah, we can do that if you like. Jupiter, if you jump into the session and post the quest, we can jump straight into that now if you like. While I catch up. Even with a purple sharpness, you'll bounce on Garuga. I think it's just certain areas of him. So I think Garuga's back is armored. Tail I don't think is. So I think if we aim for his tail, it's relatively, or the hits are relatively clean. Garuga's head, I don't think bounces either, but I think along his back does.
Hey!
And it just sort of, yeah, comes down to certain parts of the monster. Kind of in the same way that I guess you bounce if you're attacking certain parts of a Diablos. Same sort of deal. Although I think if I had a blunt weapon it wouldn't do that. So I guess it's the armor, combined with the fact that we're using a weapon that does severable damage. Riley, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm doing really well, just having a very relaxing Monday. Playing some casual Monster Hunter. I should probably get my login bonus as well, because that's still sitting there. Yeah, but it's been a really good day so far. And I had a pretty good weekend too. Started playing some Death Stranding, and I'm about like 5 hours into it so far. And I'm really, really enjoying it. I was saying a little bit earlier as well, like, I understand, or I can understand why it was getting some very mixed reviews. It's definitely not a game that's going to appeal to everyone, but I'm really enjoying the journey so far. Oh, you posted it. Okay, I'll jump into it. Sometimes I play this game and see bad teammates and think, you're curing me! You're curing me! I love using that pun, man. I love using Kieran instead of killing, it's so good. Oh no, wait, we need to join one, don't we? Yes. Azurathlos... Yeah, Namiel should work against the Azurathlos as well, I think. Optional. There you are. Yes. Oh, the Bad Wing. That's the, is that the Diablos? Oh, sorry, not the Diablos, the Devil Joe weapon, the Bad Wing? I think that's the Devil Joe weapon. And let's make sure we have enough Mega Potions for this. We're running kind of short on potions. Should probably go buy some more of those. We need to fertilize our cultivated stock too. Let me go do that really quick too.
Let me think.
I keep forgetting to do this too. Fertilize. I don't even really need the antidote herb there anymore. I might actually change that for a mandragora because I think we're going to start running relatively low on that. Nullberries we probably have a ton of now though. Collect harvest, yeah, there we go. That's good. And the Argosy. Purchase goods. Let's just buy everything because we have so many points. Hang on, actually I should probably check items. Max potions, barrel bomb, nourishing extract, lavaciath, bomberry, lava, or fire soul. You know what? I don't even. Thanks, Sarkozy. Much appreciated. Nice. Oh, sweet, we have a full team going into this too. Don't forget about flashbots. Is this a master rank? Or is he a high rank? I didn't even check. Because if he's master rank, won't he get flash resistance? Like very, very quickly. And it won't really bring him down all that much either. I can bring some along, but I don't think it's really going to do much. I have 2. I could probably craft some more. It's high rank, okay. If it's high rank, then yeah, we can go to town. Crafting list. Wherever Rit is hiding. There it is, flashbot. I haven't really been using these in a long time, so I'm so rusty. Alright, 3 should be alright. We have some... Oh no, they're thunderbugs. I thought we had flashbugs on us. We have 108 flashbugs. We have just a couple. Alright, that should be enough. And, oh, okay, you guys are waiting for me. Sorry. Stand by for departure. There we go. Oh, it does say master rank on the quest name? I didn't actually look at it. Badwing is the entry level. Oh, Devil Joe weapon in high rank. Gotcha. Beyond shelves. I'm a good friend, so I wouldn't tell you to buy the Pokemon Switch Lite. I mean, it looks and feels great and probably won't be on shelves forever, and you totally would love it, but again, I would never tell you to buy it. Friends forever. I mean, I do have one sitting there for me. I couldn't bring myself to put it back out onto the shelf on Saturday. Let's go attack up. Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to put it back onto the shelf on Saturday, so I decided to leave it there for another week to see my feelings on it. And I still haven't decided, so it's still there. It's not going to be sold, at least I don't think it's going to be sold. Plus my store has a lot of them, so I think it's safe for the time being. I have like a couple more days to decide. I want to decide by, like Thursday this week? Thursday this week I want to decide by. Wait, you hate your old controller? How come? Let's maybe use Demon Drug here too. To try and get this guy down a little bit faster. He's trying to set us on fire already. You're a spicy lad today, Azurathos. I don't know whether I've actually faced a Master Rank Azurathos before. Because I know in the past you guys have mentioned that this guy stays airborne basically for the entire time. I'll see if I can knock him out of the air maybe. Because if I can clutch flurry him, or onto his back, I should be able to knock him down by doing a slash flurry attack. Hopefully at least. Because yeah, those are only really going to stun him very, very briefly. Oh, it's so hard to get the one last extract. He keeps turning around. Damn it. You haven't? Yeah, I didn't think so. It moves automatically if I move this. Oh, does it really? Yeah, it's got creepitis. Many of my controllers have had that problem before. The old Xbox controller I had, not the one I used for stream, but the one that I've been using on my main consoles at about my lounge room area since launch, that got the most horrible case of creepitis. It was terrible, man. There we go, down the ground. Yeah, it was absolutely horrendous. So it got to the point where the controller would move right, like it would automatically drift right, and it wouldn't go left. It just wouldn't want to move to the left at all. So I had to replace that pretty quickly. And that's, wait, really bad for mounting? Wait, what's really bad for mounting? Oh yeah, the drift. Yeah, it would be, because you wouldn't be able to like precisely aim or anything. So that would be super, super shocking for that. That's like me all the time though. I don't even need a bad controller for that, that's just me. Terrible at mounting monsters. Alright, armor scan, sure. Did we not drink that demon drug before? We didn't. I could have sworn I tried to at least. Monster Hunter Worlds, hunt, kill, craft, wash, rinse, and repeat. Yeah, pretty much. I like it though. It's a nice, nice comfortable, I guess, process. I'm so used to it now. And we have so many things that we can still craft and get in the game. So I like the loop that Monster Hunter offers. Plus, I feel like I'm always at least improving a little bit. Maybe only a tiny bit, but a little bit. Another thing I would make is there's really bad static when plugged in with your mic. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that's super weird. It might be that there's like something blocking the connection in the actual like 3.5mm jack, if you've got one of the newer controllers. Because that can cause issues with connection like that. So have a look to make sure that the actual connection point is clear. But otherwise it's really weird, because the two aren't usually linked. Either that or the controller's just having a day. It's having a bad day. Will, welcome back, man. Hope work's been treating you super well, man. My favorite exercise is a combination of lunge and crunch. It's called a lunch exercise. I like the sound of that. Can I also have a lunch exercise, please? I feel like that's one that I would excel at. Do we have any mats? We do not. Forgot to add that back into our inventory too. Alright, in that case, Mega Potion it is. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Chad, Tulier, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you, man. You don't have many Tim Tams left. I'm surprised that you have any left at this point. Like, if you unleash a packet of Tim Tams into this household, it's usually gone within like a day or two. Mostly because of me. Mostly because of me, but still. Yes, it's usually gone very, very quickly. And I can't help myself. I must cherish them. I think you should still be able to get them locally. You should have a look in Target stores, because they used to have them. And maybe you'll be able to enjoy Tim Tams a lot more often than you think. Same with me with oranges. Like, as soon as oranges are in the household, they disappear very quickly. I may have eaten like 2 mangoes yesterday, so I had 4 mangoes in my fridge. I couldn't stop myself, okay? I ate 2 of them yesterday. Mangoes are not safe here either. Ali is the Tim Tam monster, yeah, pretty much. I'm just a fiend for chocolate, I think that's what it is. It's not even just like specifically Tim Tams, it's anything that has any sort of chocolate coating. Even if I don't like the interior of whatever is coated in chocolate, I will usually just like strip the chocolate off it. I am terrible like that. Mangoes are good, mangoes are amazing, yes. That's one of the things I really like about spring and summer here. It's mango season and nectarine season. I love nectarines. Wait, what are Tim Tams? Oh, dude, okay. So Tim Tams are like a chocolate or a milk chocolate coated cookie we have in Australia. So they're a rectangular cookie. It's like chocolate cream in between 2 chocolate cookies, and then coated in milk chocolate to top it off. That is a Tim Tam, and they are very good. And really, really addictive. They're very easy to eat. They're even better if you use them as a straw to drink like a hot drink through. That's called a Tim Tam Slam. That's the best way to have them. Yeah, but you can go through them very easily and very quickly. I know I do. ASA, dude, the wedding was fantastic last week. So, for people who didn't know, 2 of my friends got married last Monday. Yeah, last Monday. 2 of my friends, I don't know why I'm trying to roll off poison. 2 of my friends got married last week, and I went to a wedding. It was really, really lovely, and it was like perfectly them as well. Like, it wasn't too formal, it was just kind of like a big party. And I know they didn't want anything sort of like, you know, a formal wedding or anything, or overly structured. They just wanted people to kind of like chill out and have fun, and that's exactly what it ended up being. It was really, really lovely. You join a random monster on the world stream and only see blue rattlers in the arena. That's spooky. The fake joke. How is that spooky? I mean, the outer rattlers is quite spooky. But how is this specifically spooky? I want to try a Tim Tam Slam with mulled wine. Is mulled wine warm or is it cold? Because usually Tim Tam Slams are with like warm drinks, so it melts the inside. Never saw Monster Hunter World gameplay, so this is my first time. Ah, nice! Welcome, dude. Yeah, Monster Hunter is a lot of fun. I've probably spent about 500-ish hours in this game so far, and it's all about hunting monsters to get materials, to build armor and weapons, to hunt bigger monsters, and you rinse and repeat. So it's a big like loot reward loop, and it's a lot of fun. Some of these hunts are super challenging, and they go for like 50-ish minutes for like a single monster, so it's like you really have to work to take them out. But yeah, it's really rewarding and a lot of fun. My mum was giving me a hard time for not sharing my Australian candy. I forgot I sweat. Wait, did you not share any with her? How could you not? Blue Rathalos in an arena where I can't run away is very scary. I mean, that's very true. Although I think it's kind of the same for me with any monster in the arena. The fact that you can't escape them, and you're in a very small confined area, yeah, that is kind of spooky, I guess. Spooky, spoopy, both of those. Oh, you gave her a couple. Okay, that's alright then. I was worried for a second you just didn't give her any. Bye, Allie. Have a good day, night. Bye, Chad. Tulio, I'll catch you later, man. Have a fantastic night. It was really lovely seeing you. And Death Climber swears in front of his mother. Climber wouldn't do that. I don't think I've ever heard Palermo utter a swear word. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he has. When you go to Australia next year, your mum gets all the candy. I think I'm with Pietro on this one, yeah. I think it's kind of just something you have to do now. You have to plan a trip back here to get some candy, so you can take some back for your mom. I can't, wait, you can't handle most things, or you can handle most things, but the Blue Rathalos seems to be the bane of my existence. This guy in Master Rank is so much different to facing him just in standard high rank, dude. He is staying airborne. Like, he does not want to get his butt onto the ground. It's a big difference. Also, I totally forgot to bring antidotes. Yeah, it's a big difference. I feel like I should probably Farcaster back out of here. Who else is down here at the moment? Is it just me? Oh no, there are two others. Okay. Can I Farcaster? Can I not? I can't Farcaster. I was hoping I'd be able to go back to camp and get some antidotes, but I cannot do that by the looks of things. Just have to keep on top of the health. Jeez. Wait, use the bow. Use the bow, Allie. Have you seen me use a bow? Me and a bow, we have a very complicated relationship. Yeah, me and a bow, you don't want to see that. It's horrible. Chat has made many a joke out of me using a bow before, or any ranged weapon for that matter. I'm just not really good at it. Not at all. Can't wait for this to finish re-downloading. Oh, you're downloading again! Dirk, that's awesome, man. Whereabouts did you get up to last time you were playing? Because we're in the middle of Iceborne at the moment. We finished the story, but I'm still trying to raise our hunter rank so that we can face some of the harder monster variants. And I'm pretty excited for that. I think Lunastra is next if we... Oh, never mind. Lunastra is next if we can raise our hunter rank to Master Rank 50, which we're like one level away from. At least not Robin Hood, far from it. Yeah, I don't think I'm Robin Hood. Not so much, no. Are you saying that because of the bow? I mean, in Skyrim, I used a bow all the time and I was fine with it. Like, I could snipe with a bow from a distance and that was fine. Here it's a very different thing altogether. I am absolutely shocking with any sort of ranged weapon. I still have yet to beat Lunastra. I just don't want to deal with it. Yeah. I don't blame you. Luna is a little bit of a nightmare. I'm really not looking forward to the Master Rank. I mean, okay, I am looking forward to the Master Rank hunt, but I'm not looking forward to how aggressive she's going to be. And how much trouble she's going to give us. Your mum made cream cheese cinnamon buns? That sounds really good. I like cream cheese and I like cinnamon buns. I like cinnamon. So that sounds really good. Also, no going to McDonald's when you're visiting Australia next time. I mean, Australian McDonald's is better, but yes, there are much better restaurants here than just McDonald's. Next time, find me a good salad. Not that on the burger nonsense this time, but this way I could like, on the burger nonsense, I could like trick you into having salad. It'd be like a nice introduction for you. It's like just easing you into eating salad, that's all.
Hey!
Hang on. The Nergigante is your dragon? Is that what you mean? Back? Nergigante? Yes, he is a dragon. Are you saying like he's a nemesis? Salad. Wait, salad's everywhere. That's a lot of tags. What are you guys doing? My internet seems to be giving up on me. I don't know why. I was just watching the stream fine a second ago. Oh, dude, that's really weird. If you're having issues with like the stream buffering, you could always try and like push down the quality settings, because I should have that. And I think that should be able to drop it down to 160p. It's going to be very, very artifacty. But it might help the stream run a little bit smoother. Joke, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. I have done. Wait, God's work. Thank you, guys. You're trying to get Palermo to eat a salad. It's okay. I will convince him to next time he's over here. What noise does a 747 make when it bounces? Bowing, bowing, bowing. That's terrible. That's terrible. I'm just imagining like... I'm just imagining the plane just like bouncing. Like doing this, or just like... Not bouncing, but just like... Can't even describe it. Now I'm gonna associate planes with that noise now. Damn it, Wolf. Just like floating, or like as it comes down to land, right? Just the sound as it makes like the initial impact. That's all I'm imagining now. It's terrible. The Boeing. Wait, and Palermo. Chat today is burning, and no one has a fire extinguisher. I don't think chat's burning. Chat's great. Chat's always great. Do you want to help me hunt Shala? What? Do you mean Shara? Do you mean Shara? Because yeah, we can do a Shara hunt if you like, Jupiter. And Bag, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. If your airplane goes boing, be afraid. I'm just imagining that as like, you know how when you come back down onto the runway, like usually there's a little bit of like an up and down. I'm imagining that sound associated with that. Next time I'm on a plane, that's gonna come to mind. I can tell already. Let's feed this thing, Shara. Yeah, man, let's do it. I think if planes flew... the planes you've flown were a Boeing? I think a lot of jets are, yes. Boeing or an Airbus? Because Airbus is a different manufacturer, I believe. Yeah, Boeing and Airbus. I think that's right. No hunting Sheilas. It's a very different type of hunt. Oh, you posted the quest. Okay, I'll jump into it. I should probably actually stretch first. Hang on. Let me join. Do you mind if I get up and have a really quick move around? Because I think the Shara quest usually takes a little while. Yeah. Okay. Origin Isle. Good old Origin Isle. Yeah, so if it's okay with you, can I jump up and have a bit of a stretch? Because I should probably move my legs around a little bit before we get stuck into this. Can stretch? Okay, good. I just didn't want to keep you waiting for ages, that's all. Alright, so give me about 2 minutes. I'm gonna hop up, have a bit of a move around, and then Shara as soon as we come back. Airbus is French, isn't it? Not sure actually. I don't know where they're manufactured. The sound of rubber tires screeching briefly as they hit the tarmac. What if you replaced it with a Boeing? Last shadow was that there were those scary bots, dozens of them spamming something about a streamer. It was awful. Oh really? I haven't ever seen like bot spam like that in a stream before. I feel like that wouldn't help, that would only hinder. I feel like having too much spam would get in the way, right? Three-legged dog walks into a bar and says to the bartender, "I'm looking for the man who shot my paw." I don't get that one. I'm sorry, Wolf. If you look up a bit, you can see me explain what cream cheese cinnamon bun is. I assume it's a cinnamon bun, just with cream cheese. Like where... Because cinnamon buns are usually like... Or a cinnamon scroll is what I'm thinking of, so they're like... a spiral. And then I imagine the cream cheese would be in the spiral pod. Is that right? Is that accurate? Let me know. Because, yeah, give me a sec, guys. I'm going to stretch. I keep getting distracted. Won't be a minute. But Los, that's how spaghettification happens, and we learnt this. Black holes are linked with spaghettification, and it's not as delicious as it sounds. See, I learned things. I retain this knowledge. Things that are mentioned in chat, I retain. Now do a double jump and land on one feet. I shall land on 1 feet. You know, it's really weird. Okay, this is going back to Death Stranding again, right? You can double jump in Death Stranding, and it's like, it's the weirdest looking animation because obviously the rest of the game is so incredibly realistic. It's like, to the point where it's getting so like scary real, especially with the environments, and the lighting engine. It's very, very pretty. Anyway, you can double jump and it seems so out of place because like Sam is standing, then the main character will stand there and you'll jump as normal. But then it's like he gets extra energy and like boosts himself back up into the air again. It's so weird. Good night. Oh, back duty, heading out, man. Ali remembers facts that sound like food. I do. Food-related facts are very important to me. Back if you're heading out, man. Have a really fantastic night. I'll see you soon, dude. Norman Reedus can double jump? Apparently, yeah. It's just, I mean, Norman Reedus can do a lot of things. Doesn't really surprise me. That Norman Reedus can double jump. It seems like a skill that he would probably have mastered by now. I feel like at this point he can basically do anything. That double jump I used like once and never again. Oh wait, are we gonna be facing the Nergigante first? Or is this actually Shara? Oh no, it's Shara. Nergigante is behind us. There he is. Hey buddy. I don't think I've even used the double jump to get up cliff faces. And I haven't fallen over yet. I'm very proud of myself. I haven't fallen over. I've retained my balance. Norman Reedus can do taxes too. Can Norman Reedus do my taxes, please? My taxes are too complicated.
This is something too big for us to take on.
Merited? Merited Cash? Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Keanu Reeves would be able to do even more in Cyberpunk because Keanu. I mean, I feel like, yes, Keanu Reeves probably has one up on Norman Reedus, but Norman Reedus is still pretty great too.
I know.
I guess it's possible that Norman Reedus can double jump. Doesn't he wear an exoskeleton? He does not.
Believe me, she's the only one who can do this. She's a master hunter of the 5th Fleet. The best
Is that
we have.
volcanic? Yeah, I think it is. It's very nice looking. Yeah, no, he doesn't wear an exosuit. At least not at the beginning of the game. He might later.
And you better come back in one piece.
He has like, just like a jumpsuit on, and it seals up whenever timefall happens, which is the scary rain. So it's prepared for scary rain. But that's it. Yeah, this is just it's how Norman Reedus is. And armor is badass. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Howdy, partner. Mega, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice day. Why I look like the Witch King in Game Alley? Oh, that's not me. That's Jupiter. I'm pretty sure. I currently have on Erdogaranum, which you should see in a sec. Find it hilarious that Norman Reedus' Instagram handle is Big Bald Head. Is it really? Is it actually like his official handle? Hi, my name's Allie. I deliver your FedEx packages. Let me try that again, actually. Hi, my name's Allie. I deliver your FedEx packages. Yes, I wear a lot of armor, have a baby in a tube attached to me, and intend to carry a lot of ladders. Can I get your signature for this package?
You're our sapphire star, our hope.
Okay, let's make sure we're kitted out for this too. It honestly looks cute. Wait, what does? Oh, the Volcana set. I really like it. Yeah, I think it does too. Is Shara weak to water? Can we just stick with this Nami Alglaive? If not, I can switch it around. Allie doing the FedEx spiel. It's like the Space's Choice spiel, man. Let me check our weapon actually, because I didn't check Shara's weakness before. Oh, the monster? The monster looks cute. Oh, trust me, Shara is not cute. Shara is a nightmare dragon. You will see in a little bit, my friend. Shara is very much a nightmare dragon. Iceborne? Yeah, what is a 2-star? Let's stick with this. I think we had everything else. I don't remember Shara poisoning us, so I don't think we need an antidote. We don't need screamer pot. What? Do we need screamer pods? I don't think we need screamers. We don't need dung pods. Get out of here. I think that's
Maybe attacks
probably
to the
everything.
head and chest are effective?
I'm just gonna go with this, yeah. Wait to ice. Yeah, I do have an ice glaive as well, but it's not very good. I have the Beatotus glaive, and honestly, I think the trade-off between like raw damage is going to mean that this is going to be better. The Namiel weapon is probably going to be better. Because this does higher raw damage, plus also increased water damage in comparison to, I think, the Beatotus glaive. I need a much better one. Hey Shara! Looking very dashing today. I'm very happy to say that my flex did not result in the pilot doing any vertical parking. That's when you gotta worry, when the vertical parking happens. But hey, my vertical parking was fine. That is also a reference to when we were playing Far Cry 5 many moons ago, and I decided to vertically park my plane in a tree. We were fine. The plane survived. I see no problem in that. Jerry, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? It's a very calm monster though. Well, until he starts to until he sheds the crystals, yes, he's a very calm monster. And then he becomes a nightmare dragon because he has no eyelids. And I don't like that. I don't trust enemies that don't have eyelids. I don't know whether that's unique to me, but just the lack of eyelids doesn't fill me with confidence. I even said without me here, and I missed you too, I always missed you, but I saw a lot of movies this weekend, and now I'm here, so time to be happy. I saw a lot of movies this weekend. Which ones, my friend? Which ones? Can you cut the tail? I don't know actually if you can sever Shara's tail. Not in this phase at the very least. It would only be possible maybe in the phase after he sheds the rocks of the crystals. But honestly, I don't think I've tried it before. Oh, you saw Dr. Sleep? Nice. Oh, and Parasite? Dude, nice. That sounds awesome. I really want to see Dr. Sleep. Yeah, I mean, this is many years ago now, but I like The Shining. And Dr. Sleep is the follow-up to that, so I think it'd be cool to see, yeah, the follow-up so many years afterwards. It's definitely a confidence killer when someone dies in phase 1. Hang on, did one of us part already? I didn't see that, if that happened. Phase 1 thankfully isn't too bad. Just as a glaive user, I don't feel like I'm really that much of help. I feel like I do the tiniest pieces of damage. Oh, I need to get out of this. Okay. Yeah, so until Shara actually sheds all this, I only do like minuscule amounts of damage. And that's like provided I can get underneath his wings. I love Kubrick, but The Shining's not my favorite film. I still want to see Doctor Strange. Do you mean Doctor Sleep? Or I mean, Doctor Strange is great too. Doctor Strange is actually very good. You should see that too. Yeah, would recommend. Would highly recommend. 2 very different films though. Doctor Strange. I mean, maybe he is also Doctor Strange. I haven't seen the film, so, you know, I can't say either way. I'm actually inside Shara now. Stanley Kubrick's Doctor Strange. That's the best he Damn it, Roy. Too good. Too good. Coffee! Thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? How's the stream today? Tell me all the things. What did you guys get up to? Hopefully you're not caught in a pre-roll at the moment. Oh, dude, you're playing Dark Souls 3. Nice. Hang on, have you played 3 before? Probably. I assume I've had this conversation before too. Whereabouts you up to in your run-through? That's my phone. Oh, I know this game. Doritos, it's quite a coincidence because I also know this game. We're playing Monster Hunter World at the moment. Hope you guys are all having a really fantastic end to the weekend, or start to the week today. The Untended Graves is heckin' tough. Trying to get that parry on the boy. It took like forever, yeah, dude. I love this thing, although against Shara, it's a little bit more difficult in this phase. I want to try and get this though. Because if I can get my insect, or my kinsect buffed, I can leave school. Don't look at my sharpness. Please don't look at my sharpness. Yeah, I can send out some blast clouds. Is Doctor Strange a sequel of Doctor Who? I think so, yeah. Doctor Strange is the direct sequel, canonically speaking, of Doctor Who, yes. Your sharpness, what sharpness? Exactly, what sharpness? Thank you, that was the correct response. Solo, oh, you're doing an SL1? Dude, you are braver than me. You're much, much braver than me. I like the idea of doing an SL1. Just the reality of the run kind of scares me so much that I really don't want to do SL1. I get the feeling that if like I attempted an SL1, I would probably end up being stuck on like one of the first bosses just forever. That'd become my life. I think it is a challenge that I want to try and like set myself one day, but maybe in the distant future. Untended Graves has been the first zone I've been where I've been like, oh, whereabouts is Untended Graves in DS3? Because obviously it's not the catacombs, so you're past the Abyss Watchers. Untended Graves, Untended Graves. That's not before Abyss Watchers, is it? Dark version of the... Oh, right, okay, so yeah, you've done... Wait, so you've already gone through Champion Gundyr at SL1? Dude, that's ridiculous. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VODs. That's gonna be so cool. Yeah, if you've made it that far... I guess like SL1 you're probably having issues because of all the knights that are around that area, right? Because there are so many knights there, there's like assassins there as well. Where, oh, you're at Champion Gundyr, gotcha. Okay, yeah, Champion Gundyr, he'll be super, super tough because he does the roundhouse kick of justice. And that roundhouse kick is no fun. I missed DS3, so do I. It's been ages since I played it, man. I've been watching Hob play through DS2 at the moment, and it's made me want to go back to like one of the Soul games, man. Oh hey, we actually got a mount of that. That never happens. I can get a slash. Let's just say if I could get a slash flurry. We're trying to get him on parry, which has been helpful. I think like it's just like the fact that SL1 becomes a marathon. It becomes so tough because like you're only doing tiny bits of damage at a time. And yeah, that would really be, I guess, the way to do it, because if you parry him, you can do the backstab, right? Which would take out a chunk of his health. I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. Wait. Do you mean Shara? Yeah, he becomes an absolute nightmare, man. So the phase after this, he, for some reason, just decides to shed his eyelids. And so he just has these eyes that stare into your soul. And that's Shara. It is honestly terrifying. Is it Manuel? Manuel, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome, man. Mission failed. Feels bad, man. I know, but we made it so far. We made it to, it's what, phase 2? 3? 2, 3? 2? Phase 2? 2 is technically after the shed, right? And then phase 3 is the eyelid phase, yeah. So we made it to phase 2. That's pretty good. One game I really need to stream, Bloodborne. Yes, you do. It's so good, too. It's such a good game, man. You get to buff your weapons.
Hey.
You know, you get to buff your weapons, like, in SL1. So you could use elemental weaknesses, obviously, against, like, just the bosses. Take back what I said earlier. After seeing this thing, I'd rather face the Rathalos. Yeah. Jerk. Shar is a little bit of a nightmare. Like I was saying before, as a glaive user, getting through the shell in the first phase is pretty tough. Then he just decides to wreak havoc on everything and take out all of his grudges against us at the one time. So that's the thing that we have to deal with. That's pretty much just Shara. And he looks like a nightmare creature too, so yep, there's that. He also has finger wings, so his wings are basically hands. That's the scary part too, because they don't look like wings and you can't really fly with them. I don't see how that works, because it doesn't seem very aerodynamic to me. They're just made for nightmares. Let's go on. Yeah, Jupiter, dude, we can. If you post the quest again, we can jump straight back into it. I was just told I have tomorrow off work, but not for a good reason. Huh. Well, it's a good thing that I guess you've got, you know, a free day tomorrow. And I'm sorry it wasn't for a good reason. Hope everything's alright, dude. Blue Rathalos is much better than what I was just looking at. Yep. Yeah, the Azure Rathalos is. Can confirm. Just post it. Let's do this thing. Alright, let's do it. I'll make sure I am armed to the teeth this time. I think the Nami Alglaive is honestly still the best option. I might take some barrel bombs, potentially for, I guess when we knock him down in that first phase, that might speed up sort of the break of his shell. There are two there. We've still got our Farcaster on us. I don't know why I have a trap on us, because I don't think we can trap him. What else? It's a large barrel bomb. Yeah, I'll take those two. Alright, that should be... Oh, wait, actually, I lie. Aha! I didn't have the max potions, I remembered. Alright, gotta put a couple more of these in our inventory, and then I'll jump straight back into that hunt as well. But yeah, when we were facing him the first time, I decided that I wanted to try and solo him. We ended up doing it, but it took us like to the end of the time limit, like we had a couple minutes left or something, so we got very close to timing out on it. It would have been very sad if that had been the case. Alright, let's do it. I'm not going to be prepared, but let's do it. How many of you would watch me and Ali play Monster on a PC where I teach her how to use more weapons? I don't know whether I'd be able to learn more weapons, but I will gladly accept tutelage, my friend. Also, we still have to play on PC. I still have to play properly on PC. I still only have like an hour on PC. I feel like I would be a terrible student though. Absolutely horrible student. Hopefully soon. Happy for Monday or Tuesday. I really enjoyed them both, but I loved Parasite. One of the better movies I've seen in a while. That's the Korean one, right? Korean one. It's not based off the anime, but has the same name. The Korean one. You brought a healing build. Nice, okay. I think we're gonna need it, yeah. Are there any other weapons than the glaive? Yeah. There definitely are. So I use the glaive myself, just because I'm most comfortable with it. There are a lot of other weapons. I don't know whether that was serious, the question that you asked, but yeah. There are a lot of other weapons. So I know how to use I can show you really quickly. I know how to use the glaive. We've also got the heavy bow gun, or sorry, that's the light bow gun. The heavy bow gun, just a bow. The switch axe? Is that switch axe? No, that's a switch axe. Gun lance? Maybe? No, there's the gun lance. Whatever that is. The lance. A hunting horn. Hammer. Dual blades. Sword and shield. Long sword. Great sword. Yep. Most of those were right. Oh, that's the charge blade. Okay, gotcha. Yes, whatever that is, the charge blade. I even tried to learn that not too long ago, too. Jeez. My memory for the symbols is horrible. Charge blade, Nazco, Ali. I'm remembering things just very slowly today. Oh, I was just teasing. I love the glaive too. Okay. I can never tell if there's no kappa. The internet and sarcasm is a complicated thing. 37 degrees tomorrow. High winds in a state of emergency with the fires burning up north. I won't be out there. Oh, you won't be out there working. Yeah, actually no, because you are located up there, aren't you? I hope you're nowhere near the fires, dude. For anyone who hasn't seen it, in New South Wales at the moment, so the state north of where I am, there are like catastrophic fires burning across the state, and quite a lot of them. And tomorrow, didn't realize it was going to be that hot. There are catastrophic fire warnings that have been issued for the entire state of New South Wales tomorrow. So hopefully things don't go bad, but it's pretty scary. So the smoke from the fires from space, yeah, terrible and scary, dude, it is. And like combined with the fact that like in California at the moment, north of San Francisco, there are still fires burning. Like it's super scary, man. Super scary. Many years ago, there were some absolutely horrible fires in Victoria, and where I like used to live, we were almost evacuated because of it. But like I remember just like coming home from like work, and I think at the time like this is when I was still in high school, I think. It was a long time ago. But coming home from school, you could just see like this red glow and fires like burning in the horizon. It was the scariest thing, man. And that was my area. I was evacuated. Oh, dude, that was your area? Wait, you mean like years and years ago? Allie and I are going to go story. I saw the smoke of the fire from space. Hope everyone's safe. Yeah, it's pretty scary, man. Third gen row? Wait, do you mean like this year? As in what's going on up north at the moment in New South Wales? That's your area? Because I hope you stay safe, dude, if that's the case. There's a fire in my town. 3 years straight now. Jeez, that's horrible, man. Yeah, fires are scary. Fires are super scary. So I can't see where I'm mounted. Got thrown off very quickly though. Oh, you're in the San Francisco area. I've got a couple friends who live around there as well. I think it was last year. One of my friends had to leave because the fires were too close. I don't know whether they have this year. Yeah, I don't know whether any of my friends have thankfully had to leave this year, but yeah, I think it was last year or the year before when they were really bad. One of my buddies had to leave. SES we do help them out in some occasions with this being one of them. Hang on, wait, so you're SES, Mike? That fire was in the Chico area? I assume that's like a county? I'm not sort of up to date, I guess, on these specific areas, but so the northern San Francisco area I know has had like issues with fires. Australian, let me rephrase. I feel like the planet's on fires out there a little bit, yeah. It's really sad, man. The Lake County fire? I'm a little lost. But yes, I know of the fires. There's so many fires. Wait, every October? Yeah, it's super, super scary, dude. Alright, let's get a Mega Potion up here. I want to try and lay a barrel bomb down if I could. There's so many fires every October. The SES moved there for almost 5 years now. Dude, that's amazing. The SES does such fantastic work, dude. True story, Ali and I made plans to stream back in 2007, yes we did. Wait, 2007, 2017. I was gonna say 2007. It's quite a few years ago now. I'm not that bad. 2017, that was Cave Story, wasn't it? I think we mentioned Cave Story back then, because we were hoping that we were going to get multiplayer online, but we didn't end up getting that. Instant! How's it going, man? What's been going on? I feel like it's been forever since I've come to say hi. Guys, if you like Monster Hunter and you don't play Instant, what are you doing? He's a fantastic Monster Hunter streamer and a very, very chill guy. What's going on, man? True story, Allie and I made plans to stream. Allie and I are going to co-stream. Shout out isn't working! Is it not? Oh, that's weird. What, not working? Maybe not. Try pushing out the session. Yeah, the session command. I'll see if it's actually the bot or just a shout out command. I think Moorbot is out of the stream. I'll see if I can get him back in after this. And then we can get the shout outs working. Going good, just working at the minute. Lots of fires around, but not where I live, luckily. Yeah, dude. Don't know if you caught it just before, we were just mentioning it. This is gonna be a scary fire season. What scares me is we're not even into summer, dude. It's gonna get so much worse going into summer, I think. And that's not a good thing. Not a very cool thing to do. Kind of forcing a... Hang on. The Monster Hunter won't stream on her, to be honest? Wait, what do you mean forcing a Monster Hunter stream onto her? What do you mean? I wanted to stream Monster Hunter today. I've been looking forward to this since we streamed on like Sunday last week, dude. Oh, the bot died. Okay. I can invite it back in the chat in a sec. Hopefully my internet is going to cooperate and let me do that. Frankenstein would concur. Fire bad. No, fire bad. I think I made plans to co-stream another game, but it's no big deal. Wait, was there another game too? What game was it? I remember the Cave Story one. I don't remember anything else though. Nightbot. Oh, your Nightbot died too, oddly enough? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that's super weird. I wonder if that's a thing across Twitch or just like, I guess for you and I. Poor Moorbot, I know, the poor Moorbot, man. Our faithful Moorbot, if not occasionally spicy Moorbot, has decided to leave us. Oh man, I can't quite get in there. Too far back. Okay, I was gonna say our sharpness is still alright, surprisingly. It's held up. I return to see Ali fighting the Nightmare Fuel Dragon, yeah. This guy is still alive and well, unfortunately. He got us last time, but we're gonna see if we can kick his butt this time. The Korean dark comedy about family of con artists and poverty, yeah, nice dude. No, Parasite's fantastic. It's a good film. Skynet is dying soon. Skynet is dying soon. The reign of automods will be over. But I like Moorbot. Moorbot has been a fantastic, fantastic friend to us. With commands, with everything. Moorbot's so faithful. Dr. Sleep was way different from The Shining and had a genre bending. I think it's made from people like us that like psychic or spirit powers versus psychic spirit powers. Oh, spirit powers. So it's about psychic spirit powers versus psychic spirit powers. Because I don't know too much about it. Like, I just know obviously it's the follow-up to The Shining, like many years down the track. But besides that, I haven't sort of looked too much into it because I want to go into it with as little knowledge about it as possible, I think. Palnet, yeah, exactly. Friendnet. It is. Yeah, nice. See, I can get behind that. I like the idea of that. I'm going to try and go in with as little knowledge as possible, just so that, like, I guess it's a bit of a surprise. In sort of recent years, I've been doing that more and more with cinema. Like, I've wanted to know as little as possible about, like, actually, no, any type of media. As little as possible about like movies or games or shows that I'm watching. I just kind of want to experience them as I'm playing or watching them. You saved a bunch of stream points and have no idea what to spend them on. Whatever you like. I think some of them might reset, or there's a chance that they might reset mid-December. I think that's when they're planning to roll out channel points just in general across Twitch. So I think they might reset then. So you've got another month to decide, my friend. Anyway, Ellie, time for me to hoof it. Gotta get going home and do some groceries. I'll see you in a bit. Child, catch you soon, man. Have a safe trip back. Get some tasty groceries. And I'll see you soon, man. Wow, it is like 5 o'clock. I didn't even realize. But I used all my points before then. Yes. I go crazy spending them points. For movies and series, yeah, I don't want to know anything even remotely spoiler-like, even if things aren't important. So games, I want to see gameplay footage because I've been burnt too many times. I don't actually worry too much anymore. Like, I'll usually watch a little bit of gameplay footage. I'll look at like a couple things before I maybe pick up a game. But if it's something like, say, Death Stranding, I looked up basically nothing for that before picking it up. And I'm so glad that I did that, or I decided to do that, because I think going in with as little information as possible has kind of benefited the experience. Instant, thank you so much for the host as well, man. Thank you. I'm sad I didn't find a dessert place in Australia and pick up a Palali's. I remember that. So, don't expect a horror movie like The Shining and be open to different things and feel like it. Yeah, I don't think I was expecting something exactly the same, because it's not the same film, so I was always going to go into it with a bit of an open mind. But at the very least, I think it's going to be, you know, fun to watch, good to watch. Hey Ali, how have you been? Hugs! Piano player, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're having a nice end to the weekend or start to the week. It's really lovely to see you. Super, super lovely. We're trying to take out a Nightmare Dragon at the moment. He kicked our butt before, but we seem to be doing a much better job this time. I can actively look up stuff about games beforehand. I buy games based on how I feel about them. I'm almost never disappointed. Yeah, me too. I used to always look up a lot more information about games before I picked them up and played them. And I just sort of stopped doing that over time. Like, I much prefer going in with very little knowledge nowadays. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been disappointed because of that either. Death Stranding stole this premise from Futurama. Oh, I think it did. Don't tell me what the Futurama premise is either, because I can start putting 2 and 2 together. I want to know nothing. Going to sleep feeling tired. We'll see you later, man. Have a fantastic rest and I'll catch you soon. I used to not be disappointed by games, and I played Final Fantasy X. You're never going to forgive it for that, are you? You're never gonna let it live that down. That disappointment. So you really don't like Final Fantasy X. The baby delivery service. It's a little bit like that. Except he's my buddy. He keeps me alive. He's the reason I'm able to stay alive. The premise is really cool behind it though. So I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil anything. So the babies essentially, and this is like something you learn at the very beginning of the game, the babies, to my understanding, essentially have a connection to like this other side for reasons that I don't want to say. It's not really a spoiler, but I'm just going to assume that people don't want the information. They essentially have a connection to this other like side, which allows them to detect the BTs, which is why you have them with you. But learning about the BBs, so the bridge babies, is actually really cool. Which monster is this? Oh, Bridget, it's Shara. Shara Ishvalda, I think is his proper name. Oh, this is a nightmare phase. This is the eyelidless phase. The staring into my soul phase. Shara is the last monster, the last sort of like unique monster, I think, as part of Iceborne. And he's a bit of a nightmare. He does these really crazy like sonic attacks, and they tend to take people out very quickly. I'm assuming you're playing on PS4? No, I'm not. I'm playing on Xbox at the moment. We're just talking about Death Stranding, which is on PS4. Death Stranding is about Ali's life as a FedEx worker. It really is, though. And it's a life that I'm willing to embrace. It's actually kind of relaxing, in a sense, until you're ambushed by otherworldly entities intent on your destruction. But no, it's actually really relaxing until then because it's got a fantastic soundtrack. So, oh, please no one jump into that. Oh no. Yeah, so it's got a really fantastic, like, chill soundtrack. So when you're going through these, like, big walking sections, it'll usually be accompanied by a really chill, relaxing soundtrack by a group called Low Roar. And it's like this fantastic, almost like ambient soundtrack, but there are lyrics to it as well. It's just very, very cool. Go get wreck. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. I jumped down right into an explosion. No, groovy. A lot of times if people have carted before then, if you wing drag back in, it doesn't give you like any, I guess, like warning, but it'll drop you in the center of the arena, and if he's in the middle of the attack, you can't really avoid it. Is there a crossplay thing between Xbox and PC? Currently, no. Not with Monster Hunter. I'm hoping that that's going to change, but hasn't quite yet. Good effort? Yeah, I think it was a good effort. I think it was a very successful effort. Fest quailed. Quest failed. It's okay. We still got materials from that too. I think we shaved off like a claw or two, so that's pretty good. I have to go to bed now, Jupiter. I'll catch you later, man. We'll get him next time, dude. But have a good rest and I'll see you soon. Kind of forcing mods on the PC co-stream thing there. I never actually asked you. That's basically asking, right? Basically asking. It's like a hiccup. Do you guys kind of hear that? It's like a half hiccup. Just waiting to see if the hiccups come back. Fishin' mailed. Not mailing fishin'. I wish I could play. Oh, I've played a bit with the. Oh, Bridget, you're on PS4? Yeah, I'm just like hanging out for cross-platform play. It's gonna happen. This was finished before. That was completed before, and now it's not again. I even saw that completed. Yeah, I'm hoping it's gonna become a thing. I don't see why it wouldn't be, honestly. Like, it's only, I've said it before, it's only gonna benefit them. And I think we're getting close to that as well, but haven't quite reached that point yet. Let's maybe try a Naga Cougar, because we haven't tried this guy in a little while. This is for the commander too. We do need to probably do some of the other Celiana Armory quests too, so that we can get our upgraded mantles. You can't mail fish in. I mean, you can try to. Maybe mail fish on paper? So like you put a fish on some paper, and that's fish on? Maybe that's what we're kind of getting at here. What Julian was saying, like you're mailing a fish. It's not going to be very pleasant once the fish has been mailed, but you know, maybe that's where that's coming from. Mailing fish in, no. Fish on, yeah, exactly. Mailing fish on. Bit of a stretch, Ellie, but okay. See, look, it works. It works would make it work, I'm sure. And if not, well, we just have to live with that. Thank you for completing Return of the Bioweapon, Meowster. As a token of gratitude, I've procured these spooky gestures from you. They're frighteningly fun, so please enjoy using them. Raccoon City Zombify, Zombie Bite. Raccoon City Zombify gesture allows you to go into a zombified state quickly. Some characteristics of the zombification abnormal status will not occur when using the gesture. If you already become zombified, the gesture will change to Raccoon City Unzombify, which allows you to return to normal. You can also evade while on a hunt to revert back to normal. Use this gesture along with the Raccoon City Zombie Bite gesture to scare the daylights out of your friends. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, this is where the Tail Rider Safari is here. I haven't sent these guys out in a long time. He's so cute. I love him. Oh, time to save your life. I've prepared a life-saving doohickey that comes in handy in good times and bad. Get us the materials and we'll deliver it pronto. Typewriter? Oh, this is totally... Okay, this is... It's gonna be one of the Resident Evil typewriters. It's 100% gonna be that. An item box as well. Maybe the RE2 remake, the Resident Evil 2 remake item box, because that was like just a chunky item box. A doohickey. I like doohickeys. Doohickeys are great. Alright, housekeeper. He's gonna be happy. I'll give that a TOS out of 10. Wait, which one? The fish? The fish one? Which one? The zombie one or the fish one? Why TOS?
How you doing?
What strength but don't get, wait. Get the fighters like you all over the world? I'm confused, Shelly. Oh, the fish spiel you did? Fish on paper? Because, like, fish and chips, you wrap it in paper, so it's like fish on paper. Maybe that was... is fish and chips? TOS. Oh, it's a Street Fighter 1 reference, okay. My Street Fighter 1 knowledge is not up to scratch, I'm afraid. Poll question, how many altered timelines will Ellie create by the time she finishes the Outer Worlds? No comment. Maybe just a couple, we'll have to see. Although I'm not sure if we'll get a chance to play it on stream again, because we've got Fallen Order at the end of this week. So Fallen Order is happening. Nagakuga is Thunder. Do we have a Thunder weapon? I think we do now. Sorry, let me just change this around. Change equipment. Pretty sure we have a Thunder weapon right now. Wait, we do have the Dragon weapon. We just need the Hidden Element. Yeah, Royal Bolt Scepter. Yeah, I don't know whether I'll get a chance to finish it on stream because we have Fallen Order this week. We also have Pokemon Sword, which I'm kind of considering streaming too if we get a chance to. So we have a lot of other games to play too. About 200? Yeah, it feels that way. We're already up to, what, 2 so far, so we're off to a valiant start. MT, what's going on, dude? How's your weekend been? It's good to see you. Gonna try that new player-designed Charge Blade. Oh, nice, man. I'll keep an eye out for it, too. There's only one real timeline? Yes, the true timeline is the one we're currently on. Keeps dropping us in the middle of places, jeez. Let's go up to this camp here. I don't know whereabouts the Nagakuga spawns here though. I sadly didn't try fish and chips in Australia. I wimped out because I don't like seafood. But fish and chips is so good! It's so good! It doesn't even taste like seafood. I mean it does, but it doesn't really taste like seafood. Fish and chips are tasty, man. You should have had some. There's a really, really good fish and chips place in Port Melbourne as well. It would have been a little bit of a trek, but yeah, there's a place called Hunky Dory in Port Melbourne, and they do really, really good fish and chips. And it's the freshest fish too, because I think they get all their produce fresh every single day, and it's really good, and you should have tried that. Next time you're here, we're trying that. It tastes like seafood, but it doesn't. Okay, it tastes like fish, but it doesn't taste like fishy fish. You know how, like, if fish have been there, or if fish has been there for a while, it smells really strongly of fish. Fresh seafood doesn't really smell strongly of fish. It's so weird because you assume it does, right? But it really doesn't. Fresh seafood has a very, very different smell to it, to that fishy smell, at least to me. And that's the tastiest seafood. The tastiest fish. All seafood sucks, yeah, exactly. So I get the feeling that Palermo has just had bad seafood. Okay, fine, I'll try some next time. Okay, good, good. Cause it's so tasty. And then, Hunky Dory, this place. Whereabouts is the Nagakuga? He is around, but I can't see him yet. Yeah, this place does like these different flavored. It's kind of like a chunky, almost like the consistency of pesto, right? They do like a chunky topping over the fish, so they'll grill the fish, or lightly batter the fish if you want them to, and then you get this like fantastic topping as well. It's so tasty, and that makes it taste even less like fish. So I get the feeling you'd probably like it. Must have fresh, exactly. Fresh seafood is important. Otherwise, it just doesn't taste very good at all. If your fish smells fishy, get pork chops. Yeah, exactly. Get something different if your fish smells like fish. Sounds counterintuitive and counterproductive, but no, trust me. Fallen Order should be an alternate timeline of Law and Order, where Briscoe and McCoy give up law enforcement. I would get that game better than... Wait, better than Star Wars? You would get that game more than Star Wars? Wait, whereabouts is this guy? He's up here. No, he's down here. Directions are hard. I know lobster rolls, clams, oysters, mussels. Palermo lives in Seafood Kingdom. That's true. There'd probably be some really great seafood around where Palermo is too. Except, if it sucks and I'm grabbing Macca's on the way home, I'm warning you now. Okay, you can do that. That's fine. That's acceptable. Just need to try it, that's all. Just try once. Is it Nav? Nav or Nav? Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. New England is known for its seafood, that's true. And then what are you doing? You should get some nice fresh seafood. Nice fresh produce. I like getting, yeah, freshly caught stuff. So if you go to, like, some of the, I want to say butchers, but they're not butchers. If you go to some of the stores to buy fish around sort of Port Melbourne, or if you go down to really any of the bay towns, of the major bay towns that we have around Melbourne, you'll get really, really fresh produce there, and it always tastes so much better than what you buy in supermarkets. Fishmongers and markets, yeah, there you go. That's better. Queen Victoria Market actually has really good good places for fish too. Fishmongers. Finding bubble tea is my #1 priority around here, Ali. Okay, bubble tea, then seafood. Maybe not together. Although they might go together. They probably do go together, actually. But yes, both of those should be a priority. Wonder why this fish smells like fish. Yeah, if fish smells like fish, it's not fresh fish. Or too much like fish. It can smell like fish, but just not too much like fish. I've been called Bird, that's a pleasure. Hang on, Nav or Nav? Okay, which one do you prefer? Because I'll do my best to remember and actually pronounce your handle properly. Sea butchers, yeah, the butchers of the sea butchers. That's perfect. Fishmongers could be, or should be called sea butchers. You mean McDonald's, not Macca's? But we have to try and bring the Macca's love over to North America as well. It can't just be over here that we call it Macca's, it has to be everywhere. Macca's has to become just the accepted thing. Oh, whoops, fainted. I should have probably paid attention to that. Bubble tea and seafood go to Koreatown. Don't know if we actually have a Koreatown in Melbourne. But yeah, okay, sure. So it does go together. Confirmed. Oh, I've already eaten. Alright, let's be more careful this time. I was not paying attention where I probably should have been. Is a butcher of hunters. Look at his arms. Arm blades. I mean, maybe he just has efficient weaponry. He doesn't need to hold a weapon because he is the weapon. That's efficiency right there. He's figured this out already. It's alright, it's just my last name backwards. Disregard the extra A. Okay, so Nav. Nav. I'm assuming that's alright now. There's a Chinatown in Melbourne and I heard the food is good. I didn't try any, sadly. Yeah. We do have a Chinatown here. There are some fantastic restaurants along there too, because it's a big long strip. And RET is actually at sort of the tail end of that too. I've had a couple of... I've eaten at a couple places there, but not for years, yeah. It's been a long time. You don't have a Chinatown? No, we have a Chinatown. We don't have, like, Koreatown though. In Melbourne, in the CBD. We also have a lot of Japanese restaurants along one street. Yeah, that sort of runs next to Chinatown as well. Little Tokyo. It's not specifically Little Tokyo, it's weird, like it's just kind of, it's almost like that, but unofficially. There is just a lot of fantastic Japanese restaurants, sort of across Russell Street in Melbourne City. Koreatown is basically every other restaurant in the CBD, like I think there are 5 barbecue places within like 10 minutes of you. I didn't realize they were that common in the city. I haven't been to a Korean place in the city before, so yeah, I don't know of any. You're probably right though. Well actually no, you would be right because you would know, but you know what I mean. There's a cool pit in Chinatown if I remember correctly. Yeah, Her Majesty's Theatre is near there. So it's a theatre where a lot of plays are, I guess, performed at. It's a very, very pretty theatre on the inside too. I saw Billy Elliot there quite a few years ago now, but it's a really lovely venue. Literally 2 on your block. That's so good though. It'd be nice having such good food so close. Feels like the monsters are in... Oh, all the monsters are in this spot. I mean, we did have the full Grangenath, and the Banbara came by before, so... Yeah, I think that's the 3 main monsters on this map at the moment. I should probably actually get a max potion going here. And maybe the Temporal Mantle too if I was smart. And actually help out these guys too. Oh, I did forget about that though. So this glaive, as great as it is with thunder damage, it blunts really, really quickly, and I completely forgot about that. Miss Moriarty, it's good to see you! How's your morning going so far? The CBD is really awesome, so much all in one area, yeah. Melbourne City's great. Oh, hey Banbaro. Glad that he doesn't aggro straight away. Yeah, Melbourne City is fantastic for basically everything. There's a lot of great shopping there, there are fantastic food places. You can spend a long time in there. Forget Palermo is his palate. Seafood is amazing. I went to New Orleans and had some bomb seafood. Amazing red fish. Red fish and shrimp. Red fish? I think I've had red fish before. I've had salmon, which is I guess a pink fish on the outside. Right on my nose, it's really itchy. Yeah, so that's like a pink fish, but I learnt a little while ago that they're only pink or red because of their diet. They're made to look that way. Otherwise, salmon is like has like a pale flesh, I'm pretty sure. Redfish is so good, even better than salmon? Yeah, I've never had it. Just woke up so good, I think. That's a good start to the day. Just waking up, feeling good. I like that. Yeah, good start to the day so far. Like flamingos? I thought flamingos were just pink. Are they not just pink? Have I been lied to my entire life? No, but supposedly like in, yeah, in, I guess the areas salmon are, or maybe some of the, salmon farms, it's their diet that makes them pink, rather than, I guess, a lighter colored flesh. Salmon has an orange flesh, even farm raised. So I was watching a documentary a little while ago and they said it's just because of their diet that it's I guess a pink fish. They're pink because they eat a lot of shrimp. Yeah, I think that was it. Which was fascinating to me because I always just kind of assumed that was the standard color of the fish, but it's not. Which is super weird. It's such a weird thought. Why is he L silent in salmon? Asking the hard questions here. Like, why the same reason that the G is silent in night? Maybe? Redfish, oh, it has a mild taste, okay. Does it taste similar to any other type of fish? Because I've had a bunch of different types of fish before. They all taste, like, slightly different. I don't like monkfish, though. I've had monkfish before. As well as it being just a really odd-looking fish. If you look up a picture of a monkfish, they're not pretty. Yeah, I've had that before, and they just had a very unique flavor to it. And I don't feel like it's a fish that I would go out of my way to eat. Like a mild cod. I don't think I've had cod before. It tastes like blue fish. Like blue grenadier? Because I've had blue grenadier before, and that's good. Should try halibut if you don't like the fish smell. It's the least fish tasting fish from what I've been told. Yeah, I haven't had that before. Salmon farms have stuff given to them to make their skin color more natural looking. Maybe that's what the documentary was about then. Do you eat sashimi? I do not. And it's not because I don't like the flavor of it. The flavor would be fine, it's the texture. It is 100% a textural thing for me as to why I don't eat sashimi. Yeah, I just don't like the texture of raw, cured, lightly cooked fish. My fish has to be very well cooked. Rest in peace, Japan. Dreams feels bad, man. I know. I mean, I like sushi, but again, like, whatever's in the sushi has to be really well cooked, or else my stomach says no. Yeah, like I said, it's not a taste thing. Like, the taste is fine, because, like, I've had bites of, you know, cured fish before. But it's purely just the texture. Just, yeah, I can't do it. Oh, right, Samurai, sorry dude, the bot's not working at the moment. I need to fix that up. I completely forgot about that. I just need to get Moobot back into the chat, which involves me going to Moobot and just reconnecting Moobot. And that's it. The session ID, though, I can bring it up really quickly. I think this guy's almost down. And then I'll type it manually into the chat if you like. Will you be willing to try? I tried sashimi in Japan, they just melt in your mouth. I don't know, I feel bad though. Because I would feel like I was offending the chef if I didn't eat the entire dish. So yeah, I think I'd have to make sure that I was okay with it before ordering it. I'll see if I can fix Moobot now as well. If this maybe messes up the bitrate for a second, I am sorry. Oh, it's connecting. I think it's back in. It's doing it. It's doing the thing. Hang on, let's try this. Bam. There we go. It's fixed. That took like 2 seconds. There we go. But that is a session there, and shoutouts should work now again, too. So I'll do one of these before. I know Pietro did a manual one before, but... Hey, there we go. There's a shoutout for instant before, too. And dance is working nice. I forgot that that's linked to Moobot, too. And go through all those. Anything good? Got a drain jewel. I don't think we had one of those before. Kieran Jojo. Thank you so much for the follow, man. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice day so far. You should try unagi. Fried eel is amazing. I don't think I've had eel before. Yeah. I'd be down to try it though. I like trying just like anything once. Food-wise, like, yeah, I'll try basically anything once, and like if I don't like it, I just won't eat it again. It's very, very easy. And so yeah, I'd totally try it. What you catch? Oh, we got a naga cougar. So angry panther bat kind of snake. Not really snake, more like a panther bat. We caught him, thankfully. He was one of the optional quests I needed to do as well, so slowly but surely ticking those off. I sent food back, but it was their fault. They got my order wrong. Yeah, I'd feel very rude if I did something like that in Japan. Because as far as I have been told, as far as I have sort of like gathered from videos I've watched, if you go to a restaurant in Japan and you leave food on your plate, it's seen as kind of like you didn't like the food, or if you like season the food more than it has been seasoned as it's sent out to you or when it was sent out to you, it's seen as like saying that the chef hasn't seasoned it properly. And I think also sharing food is not sort of like a done thing in Japan as well, which is weird because like if I'm going to a restaurant with a bunch of friends, I will basically always share food with people because I can't finish like an entire meal of like a burger and fries by myself, so I basically just push like the fries onto someone else as well. Yeah, so I wouldn't want to unintentionally offend anyone by not finishing a dish or not liking a dish. Dishonor, yeah. I would feel like I was being very, very mean. Small alley has small stomach. Exactly! It's really hard, man. It's difficult because sometimes I really want a burger and fries, but the burger and fries servings are too big. And I just want a smaller burger and a smaller set of fries, and that would be perfect. I usually can't finish, an entire meal like that by myself. That's true, and it's a compliment to loudly slap ramen. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard that. What's your main weapon? So we're using the insect glaive at the moment. This one is the Zenoga insect glaive, and I think the top upgraded version as well, so the highest upgraded version we can get. Does a bunch of thunder damage, it does some pretty decent raw damage as well. And we have a... forget the name of it. It's above a pseudocath as our Kinsect. If I have a look at change equipment, we should be able to see, I think. Somewhere in here. Oh, there you go. Foliocath. I thought of it just before I saw it. The Foliocath, which is the top tier Foliocath as well. You're so picky. Me picky. I mean, I like most things, so just some foods I don't like. And it's usually a textural thing, not even a flavor thing. Fury, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in. Dishonor to you, your family, your cow. I don't have a cow. I wouldn't want my poor cow to be dishonored if I did have a cow. I would want all the honor for the cow. Have you heard of a knife? Have I heard of a knife? I mean, I can use a knife to cut my food down into smaller portions, but it doesn't help me with the stomach size thing. Ali needs White Castle burgers. Dude, I tried those when I was in the States like a couple of years ago now. They're like, I was expecting proper size burgers, right? Like, so full size burgers, so about yay big. White Castle burgers are like this big. They're like bite size. They're basically like slider size and it's great. Or chicken nugget burgers. Sounds pretty good too. I like chicken nuggets. American portions, am I right, Ali? Their regular size soda is our large. Yeah, pretty much. Yes. Yes, it is. Or like the small is a large. The first time I went to the States, again, years ago at this point, it was really, really late at night, I think, when I came in. I think this was the first night. And it just so happened that the hotel I was staying at was right next to McDonald's. And so I'm pretty sure it was the first night I went straight to McDonald's because I'd just gotten off a plane, or like 2 plane trips, and I was really hungry because they hadn't fed me all that well. And I just wanted food, like I just needed food. And so I went in there and I ordered a meal, and I confused the guy, I think, by calling a chicken sandwich a chicken burger. And then I was just like, oh yeah, I'll just grab like a small drink as well. And he brings out this giant cup, and I was like, oh yeah, just a small. And the guy's like, this is a small. It was honestly like, I had a picture, but I think I still have it somewhere. It was honestly like, by like this, it was ridiculous. And it was like, I could refill it. It was ridiculous. It's like a small drink. Massive, yeah, it was massive. It was like as big as my head, man. Sound like you're from South Australia? Not quite, a little bit more to the right, and that's where I'm from. I mean, I am from southern parts of Australia, but not specifically South Australia. First time I ordered a large tea in Australia, I was like, what? Because it was too small? Is that why? You can cut the burger in half and enjoy that half plus some fries instead of giving all the fries away. I never give all the fries away. I have enough fries, so like I have the fries that I want, and then I just ask other people to finish the fries as well. Time to respect sleeping condition. Ali, Jerry, I'll see you later, man. Have a really lovely rest tonight, and I will catch you a little bit later this week as well. That's weird then, because so am I. Wait, from Melbourne, or slightly right of Southern Australia, or South Australia. Yeah, I am based in Melbourne, man. I was a baby T. When I went to Disneyland too, again, US trip. Hang on. Much better water, there we go. When I went to Disney, I asked for a milkshake. It was like a malted milkshake. And not only, get this, did they give me a giant milkshake in like a glass this big, right? They had spare milkshake that they gave to me in a separate cup. And it was like I had 2 milkshakes for the price of 1 milkshake. It was the weirdest thing. And the milkshake was so cheap as well. It was like $3 for this giant thing. It was very good. It was the happiest moment too. Like, I think I had Mickey waffles. So this was like, yeah, at a Disneyland restaurant in the morning. So I had Mickey waffles, and they are really good because it's in the shape of Mickey Mouse's head. And then they come out with my drink, and my drink is like 2 drinks. It was the best moment. This is why Disneyland is the happiest place on earth. Royal, how's it going, man? Hope you've had a nice day so far. Never change, I'll miss you, and remember, fish smell might lie, but friends never do. I don't want fish smell to lie, though. Fish smell tells the truth. Tells me the truth of things, whether the fish is good or not. Have a good night, Jerry. I'll see you later, dude. Did you get the turkey leg? I did not get a turkey leg, no. Is a turkey leg a Disneyland thing? I have seen giant turkey legs at like a state fair before. Does that count? Do you guys want to hunt a Lavasi? I think last time we did that I regretted that decision very quickly. Maybe a Tigrex? Rotten Veil? Oh, I don't like the Rotten Veil. Armory though, yeah right, we'll do it. It's for the armory. Central Camp though, we should probably do that one. Yeah, so I've seen those giant turkey legs at state fairs before, or at a state fair before. They're like actual giant legs. They're like, imagine a chicken drumstick for anyone who hasn't seen them. And just like it's a chicken drumstick, like magnified like 20 times. It's huge, it's the like most comical thing. I didn't see Ali forcing anyone to do anything too wholesome. I mean, I did kind of very strongly suggest that a friend of mine ate the rest of my fries, but I was doing it out of the love in my heart. It was out of love and respect for them. A turkey leg, yeah, it's basically a club, right? Suggest not force. Yeah, it was a very strong suggestion. Prefer white meat, not a fan of chicken or turkey legs personally. Actually, you know what? I used to like drumsticks more than I do now. I still like them, like if I go to KFC and I get some chicken from there, yeah, the drumsticks are pretty good. But I think I do much prefer like I guess the other parts of the chicken, the other different types of chicken meat. But it's not like I'm gonna turn down a drumstick because they're still really good. You held the fries in his... I did not. I pushed it towards him. I pushed it towards my friend and strongly suggested that he have my fries because I couldn't finish them. And that was that. Okay, thunder for this guy too, so we're pretty much kitted out for this. Yuzuki, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, dude. Alright, manage items. Let's refill that. It's mostly restocked the way it needs to be, I assume. Just going to open the departure window. Stand by for departure. They look like the ones you would see in an anime, but they really do. Like, honestly, when I first saw them, it was, like I said, it's basically comical. Because, like, I don't think I'd ever actually seen a turkey leg before, at least a turkey leg like that. Like, I've seen turkeys in Australia. Like, you can get whole turkeys in Australia if you go to a supermarket. Sure, it's not a common thing, but they're there still. The legs, I swear, are not that big. This was like my entire, like, this part of my arm in just turkey. I don't know what sort of, like, mutant turkeys you guys have in North America, but they're not the turkeys we have here. They're very different. The poor guy had just eaten too, but maybe he wanted more fries. Sometimes I finish my fries and then I need more fries. So I was thinking, and as in, like, I was putting myself in Mirko's position. Maybe he just wanted more fries, and I was there to provide them for him. This is like the third time in a row I've been dropped right in front of a monster too. They breed absolutely giant turkeys for those legs. Yeah, I don't want to see the bird that those legs come from. Like, turkeys are scary under the best circumstances, man. I don't want to see, like, giant turkey leg turkeys. Those guys are gonna be monsters. How's the hunt's going? How you doing? Mohammed, dude, I'm doing really well. Hunt's been going pretty well today too. We finished off at least one completion of the Resident Evil questline too, or Resident Evil event quest. We still haven't got Mr. X as a handler yet, thankfully. Yeah. But we were zombified a couple times, and it ended up being pretty fun. So we got to do that a couple more times so that we have the materials we need to craft the Leon and Claire skins. But yeah, it was super, super fun, man. Nice, yeah, it was really good. It's a nice crossover. Not quite as in-depth as the other crossovers, like the Witcher questline. Oh, okay. I guess I'm chasing you down here. Yeah, not quite as in-depth as the Witcher questline or the Final Fantasy, but good in the same way. Planning to do more of the Resident Evil stuff? Yeah, I think so. We'll need to. So we might do one of that, or one of those again, before we finish the stream today too. They're really harmless, stupid animals? But they don't seem harmless, they seem like they're aggressive, kind of like geese. Like, geese are jerks, man. And some swans apparently are jerks too. when I was a lot younger, a friend of mine and I went for lunch in this parkland, so really, really pretty parkland around a reservoir, and there were a family of ducks, and my friend was chased by one of the ducks. I think the duck wanted, like, because we had Vegemite sandwiches, I think the duck wanted the sandwich, I think it wanted the bread, but it went about it in the oddest way for a duck and just chased my buddy down. Like the time I was chased by a wasp for my pizza. That's the saddest day. Where I live, you have to take separate special course to get a tag to hunt turkeys. Wait, you need to like complete a course to have like a hunting license for turkeys? Wait, they walk up to you? Hunting turkeys is the most anticlimactic thing ever. They walk up to you. I just feel bad, dude. Like, I don't think I could ever hunt to begin with, but if, like, something just presented itself to me like that, I'd make friends with them. There's no way that I could be like, hey, I'm gonna eat you now. I just have to make friends with them, dude. No, I could never hunt anything. I've had a story of a goose grabbing someone by the shirt and then beating him with his wings. See? Geese can be jerks, man. Are we gonna fall asleep? We're probably gonna fall asleep. Oh, maybe not. I think you saved us from the sleep. Thank you. Depends. Some turkeys can be jerks. Especially if the turkey gets made into jerky. Then they are definitely jerky. I'm sorry. I had to. Another tier down. I got a gem out of it. Nice, man. How many more do you need to take out? Or are you just kind of like farming them just because at this point? Boo! Allie, bad joke. Bad joke. It's okay guys, I'll be here all month. Probably for the next couple of years as well, at least. I'm so proud of that joke too, you can see it. A little bit. I'm always very proud, or at least a little bit proud, when I make at least a couple people cringe. Oh, you're just taking out the yellow dragons, gotcha. It's cool when a small animal will attack a large one, like a bird going after a person. That's guts. I mean, it is, but then it's also really scary. Because I start to question my position in the food chain. I would then rate the duck higher than me in the food chain. And I think the duck would deserve it at that point, yeah. Or the goose would deserve it. Oh man. Those small birds can be scary. Oh, you love seeing the blue penguins, by the way. You mean like the fairy penguins? Because we've got, I think fairy penguins and also... I don't think they're emperor penguins, are they? We have some penguins at the aquarium. I don't know the type of penguins though. It's 1:30, so time for you to sleep. Have a good stream and a good start to the week. See you on Tuesday, night chat. Pietro, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a fantastic night tonight. Have a good sleep. We're about to fall asleep ourselves. Look, we're already doing it. We're falling asleep. This is what Pietro is going to be doing in all of about 10 minutes. Hopefully not getting hit by an Aragon. Have a really good night, man. I'll catch you soon. Maybe it's the aquarium? They're at the zoo. Yeah, no, we've got penguins at the zoo too. Those ones are small fairy penguins. So they're little guys. They're really, really cute. The ones at the aquarium are quite a bit larger. Sharpness, yeah, I noticed. I went like straight to that. Oh, you took pictures and videos, nice. Wild turkeys here are fierce. They've been known to fight off farmer dogs. Yeah, see, that's scary. Turkeys just seem like an animal that I don't want to mess with at all. I'd want to make friends with them, but they wouldn't want that. Allie, your sharpness, I know. It's okay, we're still hunting successfully-ish. I'm gonna be captured so scientists can perform experiments on me. No, I meant us. Us, because he was putting us to sleep. Because he sent out the sleep gas and we're about to fall down to the ground and asleep. That's what I was saying. Why must you twist my words? Oh, okay, yeah. Not the Uragan. Us. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you'll be successfully hunting an Uragan in your sleep as well. Who knows? The possibilities are endless. Good, yes. Turkey's gonna be scary, but geese are definitely worse. I still have to pick up Untitled Goose Game as well. I'm excited for that, but I have so much to play. They were little and cute at the zoo and bigger at the aquarium, yes. Yeah, so 2 different types of penguins. The little ones at the zoo are fairy penguins. We have quite a few colonies of those around Melbourne as well. So if you go down to St Kilda, which is like it's not that far out from the city, it's like maybe a 10-minute drive or like a 15-minute drive from the city. There's actually a fairy penguin colony that's around there. And then the others are much further out from the city. Honk. I love all the memes that have come out of Untitled Goose Game. There was a Resident Evil 2 one, speaking of Resident Evil actually, that I saw on Twitter a little while ago. So it's like where you first see Mr. X show up. Instead it's just the goose, but like a giant version of the goose from Untitled Goose Game. They're at Phillip Island too, yes, yeah. They're the ones that are quite a bit further out from the city. So Phillip Island is where I guess you get like the penguin march, so you get like the full penguin experience. St Kilda less so. I don't think they have any sort of like area set up where you can watch them there. Should probably not go right next to the T-Rex, shall we? Stay away. I've seen that, it's really funny, it looks so good. You saw the mod? Dude, if I had Resident Evil 2 on PC, I would mod the heck out of it. Like, we've got the Thomas the Tank Engine mod, which is always terrifying. Untitled Goose Game mod now. There was another one that was good that I saw. What was it? There was another super creepy one that was ridiculous. I'll see if I can remember it. But either way, those 2 are enough to justify a purchase on PC, I think. Can't mod Resident Evil 2 for speedrun purposes, sadly, but Thomas the Tank Engine, man! Just think! Think of the possibilities! And then the Mr. X footsteps are replaced with the Thomas the Tank Engine theme. It's the stuff of nightmares. It's gonna make the game even scarier. Mr. X is the doll you see when you're Sherry. Oh, I haven't seen that. That sounds like legitimately terrifying. Mr. X with X gonna give it to you blank? I've seen that. That's great too. Favorite Untitled Goose Game memory was the Goose and Monster Hunter. That would be great. Oh, that'd be so good. Oh, meme. I thought you said memory. Meme. That'd be so good. Like, replace one of the, I wonder if you could actually do that. Like, with Brachydeers. Because this skeleton, I guess, is the closest you'd get. So you replace the, Brachydeers skin with, like, a goose skeleton. And he's, like, punching you with his wings. Oh, someone please do that. Alright, nights. Oh, Maggie, you're heading out, man. Have a really lovely night. I'll see you soon. Check out Speedo wearing Mr. X mod. Do I want to see that? Is that something that I need in my life? Will my life not be fulfilled and complete until I see Mr. X in a speedo? That's probably gonna scar me, more to the point. Memery. Perfect. Use a slower, cooler Yaku skeleton for a goose? I guess so, but could you imagine like the goose at like the speed of a Brachydeers? Or like the speed, okay, so replace the goose, the T-Rex skin with a goose skin. So he walks on his wings and jumps like halfway across the map. Oh, it's so good. Wait, it is scarring? Yeah, I would think so. I would imagine as much. Remind me to post a Mr. X Speedo picture. Can I not remind you to do that? Can I remind you not to post it? Oh, he's in rage. He's very angry. Ocean Terrain, thank you so much for the follow, man. Harusama, thank you for the follow. Ninja, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Have I missed anyone as well? I did! Panda, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Super behind there for a second. Okay, so the T-Rex is almost down by the looks of it. I think this will probably give us another modified mantle, if I'm not mistaken. I think all the Stelliana Armory ones offer that. Playing Death Stranding? Oh yes. Yes I am. Not on stream at the moment, but off stream. Here's a Bobus. Off stream, 100%, and I'm going to go probably straight from the stream to have some food, and then start Death Stranding. I think I'm like 5 hours in at this point. Oh, he's down. Nice. Good work, guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go straight from this to play some more Death Stranding. Because I need to be a postman. It's just my life's goal, just need it. Liking the game so far, yes. I was saying a little bit earlier, I can understand why it's been given the scores that it's received. And why there have been so many different opinions about the game too, because it is a very, very different game. It's definitely not your conventional sort of like action-based game. It's more about the journey and the experience, but I'm really enjoying it for what it is. Chat was saying earlier, just like wait till I'm about 15 hours in, see if I think the same thing. But as of right now, like the parts of the games where you're just delivering things, which is a large portion of the game, are interspersed with like, I guess cinematics and information about the actual world itself, and you always feel like you're working towards something, so it never feels like you're stagnating and doing the same thing over and over. It's not what I would call like a super difficult game, but I think it works because of that. It's too innovative for its time. I mean, at this point, like, Kojima is already known to push boundaries, like he kind of tests what's possible in gaming, and I appreciate that. Like, I mentioned earlier too, like this game is kind of treads the line between like a episode of a TV show or a movie and a video game in a sense, because you are getting this really, really quite deep story, and the performances are fantastic as well. Like even the performances of like some of the NPCs you just meet throughout the story, they're done really, really well. And it's acted so incredibly well too, as you'd expect, because these are like, you know, fairly big name actors that are in the game. But no, the story to me so far is incredibly captivating. And like I've got the gears turning at the moment, like as I'm playing the game. The gears are always turning in my head, trying to figure out what's going on. And I like that because it's like trying to solve a mystery at the same time. Are you carrying me? Working, I'm trying to, yes. Yes. I'm trying to take this guy down. And I'm trying to also make some pretty terrible puns at the same time, so yes. How's it going, man? It's good to have you here. Kojima is the Yoko Taro of our generation. Yoko Taro, is that the guy behind Nier Automata? No, hang on. Is that the same guy? Nier, yeah, okay, I was right. I did get it right. I'm so glad I got that right. I was like, wait, no, is that right? Did I just say something super dumb? So okay, he did Nier and also Nier Automata. I mean, Kojima's been out a long time, so I think they're sort of like, I guess the same, or active at the same time. I like your eyeshadow, by the way. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Eyeshadow is the one thing I can kind of do. The rest of the makeup, not really. Eyeshadow, yes. So thank you, I appreciate that. Ballad, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in. Believe in yourself more, Allie. It's like I knew the name and I associated it with Nier, and then I was like, maybe I'm wrong? And I started second guessing myself, and that's when I'm like, maybe I said something dumb and it's not even close to that. Okay, I'm not as inept as I initially believed. That's good. That's a good sign. That's my bad joke for the day, Allie, because they're from the same... Oh, they're from the same generation. Okay, so it was a joke. I was gonna say they're active at the same time, so I wouldn't exactly say they're a different generation. And Kojima's been, like, making games for, like, how long now as well? He's been around for a long, long time. Zero, thank you so much for the host, dude. Makeup is always wonderful. Can you confirm? I saw you close up. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And you know what's really nice too, actually? So since I've been having soy in like my teas, my skin is no longer an issue, because my skin used to be pretty bad. At least to me it was pretty bad. And since I've had soy milk, skin's been fine. Thank you, skin. Thank you, soy milk. Late 80s, early 90s, yeah, it has been a while now, right? Hi guys, I hope I came back home, just had to get groceries along the way. Are you using that so I get used to the term now? Thank you, skin. No, that's thank you. Thank you, soy milk. Soy milk has fixed my skin. At least for now, it seems to be related to the not drinking milk anymore. Still eating dairy, but yeah, no milk. Skin has gotten better. You gotta get used to hoofing it, buffing it, hoofing it. I don't know whether I'm gonna get used to it though. How did it fix your skin? That can be apparently be a trigger for like skin issues. So like if I ever had breakouts, which I did, which was just hidden, or like bumps come up under the skin, I would like be washing my face as normal and doing everything I needed to, and I'm like, I'm 29, so like it shouldn't be an issue now. And I was like, right, I guess I'll just try and cut out dairy and see if that helps too. So I cut out milk, and voila, skin is no longer an issue. So goodbye milk. Metal Gear Solid literally set a new standard for games and created the stealth game genre. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, like, Kojima has been sort of testing the boundaries, or like, he's been seeing what is possible in gaming for a long time now. And Death Stranding is kind of the same thing, because no one else has created a game like this. Which is, yeah, part of the reason I think too that it's so divisive is because of the fact it's so different. But yeah, to me, it's more so much, or it's more about the experience of the game than the actual gameplay itself. Use rosewater at the end of your trust me helps a lot. Rosewater, like as in for skincare. I tried basically everything and nothing would help. I went through so much stuff, dude. At the end of your day, yeah. No, I got a skincare regimen down now that seems to be alright, so I'm gonna stick with that. Hopefully it stays the same way. At the end of your day. Oh, remember to stretch. I should stretch, shouldn't I? Also. I'm gonna say road. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. And Norm, thank you so much for the follow as well. Hope you guys are having a good day. Metal Gear did, I think, the NES game. I used Keels for my breakouts. I went through trying a bunch of different stuff, man, and I just have like these stupid patches that would never fix up. And all it took is for me to cut out milk, and it seems to have fixed things so far. So happy about that. It's only like a month into it so far. Before Metal Gear, there were no stealth games. Is that actually true? Like, was that really the first, like, stealth game? Because I'm not sure of the actual, I guess, history of stealth, considering that I'm terrible at stealth games. I'm not, entirely sure of the history and sort of the timeline of everything. I assume we captured that Uragan. I think we did, because I didn't carve it. Hope we captured it. But I know Metal Gear would have been very, very early on. My face has been breaking out lately, I don't know why. I usually have pretty good skin. So you're lucky. You're lucky. Not enough bubble tea, Palermo. That's why you're breaking out. Once you start, you can't stop. Yep. That's why you see me drinking so much bubble tea. That's really the secret, is the bubble tea. Metal Gear came out in '87 before that. There were no stealth games. Yeah, so it was really the beginning of it. Oh, hi! Hunter Prodigy! On 100 large monsters and master rank quests. Aww. That's so nice, I got an achievement. I swear C64 or PC had stealth games prior to that. Just a really basic graphics, okay. I have to have a look, man, because yeah, like I said, I don't know the timeline of these things. I don't know like what games like pioneered genres, so to speak. Prodigy Alley. I don't feel very Prodigy-like, but I'll take it. If it calls me a Prodigy, I will take it. The Bubble Tea Foxes. Hang on. The Bubble Tea foxes most things. Yeah, it does fix most things. I will agree with that, yes. Were you here when I was saying earlier as well? There is a new bubble tea place that opened up near where I work, and they have cheese tea. And so this summer, every shift, man, is just gonna be like bubble tea, cheese. Bubble tea with cheese. Bubble tea with cheese. It's gonna be so good. Wolfenstein had stealth. Was that before or after? I feel like Wolfenstein was after. Or around the same time, maybe. Yeah, I don't know the timeline. Cheese tea. So it's bubble tea, so it's a fruit-like bubble tea, which is usually like a green tea base with fruit like blended into it, or a fruit syrup, and then you've got like a cheese foam on the top, or like a cheese like topping, and it basically tastes like melted cheesecake. Would recommend. It's very good. Are you still talking about bubble tea and cheese? Yes, it came up just then. You can't blame me though, man. It's so good. It's so good. I even mentioned the same bubble tea place that just opened up. I need it. I stopped myself from buying some on Saturday because I was working on Saturday, and this place was open. Like I went past it. The place was open. I could have stopped. I could have got the tea. I didn't. It's self-control. It's willpower. And now as a result of that, every second sentence is now bubble tea. I'm sorry, okay? Allie needs a bubble tea sponsor. Does anyone want to come on for bubble tea? Yep. Oh, Castle Wolfenstein came out in '81, okay. Although I would say, like, that's less stealth and more action, because I guess NES Metal Gear did kind of put an emphasis on sneaking past people, whereas Wolfenstein was more about the shooty bangs consistently. A lot of the time, at least. So maybe, like, Metal Gear was one of the first games to put that much emphasis on stealth. Holds us tea and cheese. Wait, holds up tea. Wait, tea and cheese? Not quite the same way, very different. I think that'd be a very different experience. Original Wolfenstein was not a shooter. Am I thinking, like, is that Return to Castle Wolfenstein that I'm thinking of then? Not original Wolfenstein? Let me have a look. I gotta look this up. How's Iceborne? Iceborne's pretty good, man. I still have to get a lot of the mantles. So, like, you can upgrade your mantles in Iceborne. I still have to do that, so I'm gonna try and do that and get to the point where I can add decors to basically everything. That's the plan. That's what I'm working towards at this point. Go have bubble tea polymer. I think they're talking about Castle Wolfenstein. Enough bubble tea talk. You guys are killing me. I mean, you can find them. Surely there's a bubble tea place around you. Wolfenstein. Original. Maybe I'm thinking of Wolfenstein 3D. I'll have to find pictures of this later. Because the pictures that I'm seeing are the Wolfenstein I'm thinking of. But maybe there is a difference. Wolfenstein, yeah, because Return to Castle Wolfenstein is completely different. That's 2001. Castle Wolfenstein? 81, there we go. Castle Wolfenstein. Oh, right, yeah, no, I'm thinking of, yeah, Wolfenstein, not Castle Wolfenstein. Gotcha. There you go. And Castle Wolfenstein, I know nothing about. So yeah, there's that. Google in 1981, I should have just done that, yes. I was just like, Wolfenstein original, and it was just spitting out images of the Wolfenstein that I was thinking of, so yep, should have done 1981. That's the one, yeah, Castle Wolfenstein, yeah, I don't know that. So as far as the gameplay goes in that, there could be stealth involved. It's probably stealth involved, considering what chat is saying, yes. Alright, let's go up here, let's maybe talk to the Armory and see if I do... Ooh, they want to talk to us. Hi, Armory!
Oh, that reminds me.
An evasion mantle. Proud White Knight.
Take care out there.
Hunted Barrier. The Tempered Barrier? Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, that reminds me.
Nasty Flesh Wounds.
Get it done for me, will ya?
We can do that too. Sure. Any others?
Oh, that reminds me.
Oh, no, nothing. I reminded her of something, but that's nothing that we needed to do. Did you ever play Spear of Destiny? Spear of Destiny? I don't think so. Spear of Destiny? Is that like the sub part of it? Let me consult with Google here again. Spear of Destiny. Spear of Destiny. Game. It is actually called Spear of Destiny. I have not played Spear of Destiny, no. Wait. Wolfenstein 3D Spear of Destiny. So maybe I have played it? Is that like... That just looks like Wolfenstein to me. Is it not just Wolfenstein? Spear of Destiny. I'm gonna say I haven't played it. Because I don't know it off the top of my head. But it just looks like standard Wolfenstein to me. Ally keeps up with chat, so gosh dang well. Not always. Some days it's better than others. Imagine she is like, reminds me, I am with your child? I'm confused. She does, this chat flies. Yeah, it definitely does. Hey Evie, how's it going? It's, not just Wolfenstein? Okay. It looks like Wolfenstein to me. It's like a sequel with basically the same game engine. Okay, that's why it looks the same. I'm gonna say that I haven't played it. Wolfenstein? Yes. Spear of Destiny? Probably not. Pong original stealth game. Had to be stealthy with those moves. Had to make sure those physics, all the physics were working in your favor. That's how you won Pong. Had to be sneaky with the physics. Alright, let's hunt a Barry, shall we? We haven't faced one of these guys in a while. We haven't actually been to Hoarfrost Reach in a while either. I think... I really don't know this place well enough. I think this shipwreck place is in the cave near where the Barrier ends up being. So I'm gonna stay here. I'm also gonna, or start there, should I say. I'm also gonna make sure I have some hot drinks, because if I don't have those, we're in for a fun time with our stamina. Do I even have them? Yeah, we do. We're good. We're fine. We need some more mega potions though. Crafting list. Mega potions. Hello, Admiral Lord Trex. Manage items. Going through to manage items. Okay, done. I gotta run for now, but I should be back after. See you soon, Palermo. I'll catch you soon, man. Take it easy, dude. It very well could be Wolfenstein. I have never played it. I thought you took like what I said as an insult. You're like, it's not just Wolfenstein, Allie. It's so much more than that. I thought that's the way that you're going with that, and I was like, well, maybe it isn't just Wolfenstein. Wait, are we at a hang on? Are we at a hunter rank cap at the moment, or master rank cap? Because our master rank hasn't gone up. Oh, there's a thing. I need to speak to someone. I was like, why are we just sitting at our master rank 49 this entire time? It's because we need to speak to our buddy. I guess we're going to do this after I come back from this quest. He's going to give us like maybe a Lunastra quest if it's master rank 50. You are? Yep. I did not even like register that my master rank wasn't going up. On the plus side, it also means that we're going to get a bunch of experience in very quick succession. Let's change this back to the Glavenus Glaive as well. So we should probably go up a couple master ranks at the one time, I'm gonna say. Gonna hazard a guess. But that's why we haven't gotten up to... What am I even doing? That's why we haven't gotten up to master rank 50 yet. Why it seems to be taking forever is because we're stuck. Oh, Julian said so earlier. I didn't even see. Damn it. Oh, man. I know that, I saw Julian say that, Lunastra was at hunter rank 50, and I was like, oh yeah, we're really close. Like, we'll be able to make this in a couple hunts. I didn't even register that I wasn't going up in master rank. So there's that. Julian is Caleb sadding right now. I know he is. I've disappointed him, man. Hang on. Hang on. I don't know how to say your handle properly, but I'm gonna say Boto? Botosaurus? Maybe Botosaurus? Thank you so much for the other follow, dude. Welcome, man. Allie's stumped. I always get stumped, man. Handles are difficult. Some handles are very, very difficult. Also, we're back out here again. It dropped us in the wrong place again. At least we can see the barrier there. Whereabouts is the camp that I need to find? I'm just gonna go to this one. It's close enough. We have to fight a Luna? Maybe. I mean, I'm kind of excited to face Luna because that means that our weapon will be closer, like our fancy new weapon's gonna be closer. As I think that requires Lunastra and Ruina Gigante gear. Or so I've been told. So glad that's not Mr. X yet. Yeah, so we at least need to take out a couple of Lunastra, and we may as well get that done early. Hot drink is alright. Yes, hot drink. It's somewhere through here. There it is. Hot drink. I'll take it. I don't even remember what Master Rank 50 quest is. Neither do I. So we have that in common. Oh, a hunting horn user? Yes, actually, yeah. It's a very fancy looking hunting horn. Actually kind of looks like a Glavenus weapon, so I'm going to assume that it is. I think 3 people said you need to do a quest. The name escapes me. Oh, great. Whoops. You're just saying how well I managed to keep up with chat. This proves to me that that is incorrect. This proves to me that my ability to keep up with chat today has not been exactly great. Plus hunting horn users, yeah, they keep us alive, right? They give me hope. Kipachu? Kipachu? Like Pikachu, but Kipachu. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, dude. What's my favorite Nicolas Cage movie? Face Off. That's a pretty good one. Face Off's pretty great. I'm gonna say Face Off. Especially the scene where he's trying to explain it and he's gesturing and he's just like, face off. But he's like doing this. No! not the bees, the Wicker Man. What's the film where he's like, I'm a vampire, I'm a vampire. What's that film? There's a loop of that on YouTube, like a 10-hour loop of Nicolas Cage running, just saying I'm a vampire, like screaming at the top of his lungs, I'm a vampire. And I don't know what film it's from. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Someone stole my limber stick. I thought, how low can you go? Wait, they're making a remake of Face Off. How can you remake that film, man? It's John Travolta and Nicolas Cage. Like, you just can't beat that. It's like they've already peaked. Why attempt to make another version of the film? Because there's not going to be a better version. The Rob Conner National Treasure. I still don't know what the vampire one is. I feel like I've probably seen it at some point. Alright, this guy's tempered, isn't he? I was like, this is gonna be fine. We can just up our attack, and everything's gonna be fine and dandy. Totally forgot about the temper thing. Whoops. Why would you remake Face Off? Exactly! You don't need to. Gone in 60 Seconds is actually really good too. Speaking of Nicolas Cage films. That's good. I like Superman with Nick Cage. Yeah, dude, if only that had gotten made, right? I've seen all of the production stills that they've released online, and it always looks like it would have been cool. But unfortunately, it didn't quite see the light of day. Nick Cage recent movies have been so good. Mandy was so good. That's supposed to be really creepy. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Mandy, but it's supposed to be super, super creepy. Or like unsettling more so than creepy. I think that's the one. I don't know what else he's been in recently though. I keep thinking of like Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider Nicolas Cage. There's a documentary about that. Yeah, with Kevin Smith, right? I think I saw some of that. I think I saw Kevin Smith talking about it at the very least. Alright, Stamina's terrible. His new movie, Color of Space. Oh wait, Color Out of Space looks good. Well, Mac, we're just talking about you. Wow. And saying how I just noticed that there was a Hunter rank cap at the moment, or a Master rank cap. I hadn't made that connection, and apparently you brought it up multiple times. So yeah, that's a thing. I was too busy playing Smash. Nice. Are you having fun with Smash tonight as well, dude? I haven't played in ages. I still have to get the expansion pass for the new fighters. Savage Sushi! Text to speech. Sushi, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. What's going on? Good to see you. So the end of Face Off, it turns out it was the original, but they used Face Off technology to sell it as a new movie. Like that's the big like twist at the end of the film. It's like you're watching the old film all along, but with a new face. That's how they sell it. Were you able to fix your Mario Kart? Yeah, the multiplayer issue, yes. So what it ended up being is my NAT type was too strict. So my ISP had it set up as 1, and they fixed it by changing to a different one. And it said like as well, when I was getting those error messages that may have been associated with my NAT type, and yeah, they fixed it in like 2 seconds. I called them up, and I was like, "Hey guys, I can't play games online. What's going on?" And they're like, "Okay, what system?" And I was like, "The Switch." And they go, "Okay, yeah, I'll fix that." And then like I was like, "Okay, how long is it gonna take?" And they're like, "Oh, I just did it." And so I think like while the stream was still going, I could have jumped in, but I think you guys were on like the last races. That was quick, yeah. Oh, that quick, yeah. So I think it was literally just like flipping a switch on their end. Yeah, I didn't get it done quite in time. So next time Pixel is playing some Mario Kart online, I can jump in. You know what 90s action movie needs a remake? None of them. They're all perfect. You know, I tend to agree. Like, I don't feel like we really need to revisit those films. I think they're good the way they are. It's like, if they decided to do like a Demolition Man or a like Lost Action Hero remake, like we don't need that. those films are good the way that they are. Or like, yeah, Terminator 2. Those films are great the way they are and we don't need remakes. If they want to expand on the universe, like they've done with the latest Terminator film, that's fine. But we don't need the same film again. I don't need that in my life. They're fine just as they are. They're also like campy and I love it. Yeah, me too. But that was kind of just like the way. Like that was just part of filmmaking back in the 90s. Like all the films were kind of just like that. Or like the action films were like that. Like you look at like 90s Batman, it's the same way. But it's amazing and I would never want them to take that away or like to remake those films. Because that's not sort of the way that cinema is now. Doesn't mean I like it any less, just because of the way that it is. Like I don't, I love it. I love the 90s Judge Dredd, nothing beats Stallone. I am the law. Stallone's like, his inflections and everything are so perfect for that as well. Fox, yeah, no, I agree with that too. Demolition Man 2019 explained the goddamn 3 seashells. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. I rewatched that like a couple weeks ago too. Except the Russian guy, he needs a Stallone. Hang on. Wait, he has Stallone beat? Is that what you mean? Demolition Man needs a game? That'd be kind of fun actually. Does it not have a game? Because I know a lot of those like 90s action films got like Super Nintendo or like Mega Drive games to sort of accompany them, like they got film games. Like Last Action Hero has one, Cliffhanger has one, Back to the Future has a tie-in game as well. So I'm surprised if Demolition Man didn't, if it didn't. Demolition Man and Smash, yes. We need Waluigi and Smash first. Creep is the best way to expand a universe? I don't know whether I ever finished watching Creed, actually. But I liked what I saw of it. At least I remember liking what I saw of it. It's the second one now, isn't it? I played the Judge Dredd game. I don't think I've ever played that. Luigi and Smash. At this point, I think we're so much more likely to get Luigi than we are Waluigi. And I don't know why, like, everyone just wants Waluigi, man. And it wouldn't be so difficult. Just give us Waluigi. You watch any Stallone movie, his left side of his mouth doesn't move, that's because of a stroke. Wait, did he really have a stroke? Is that why? I just kind of assumed that that was his way of speaking. Expendables is also really good. I don't think I've seen the Expendables. It rings a bell, but I don't think I've seen it. And a stroke when he was younger. Dude, I didn't know that. Yeah, I just kind of assumed that was him, you know? Because I guess, like, I didn't see any of his film roles if he had any before that happened, I guess. How about Commando? Commando! I know the game Commando. Do I know the film? Is that a Stallone film as well, Commando? Because I very loosely associate that word with Sylvester Stallone. I remember having a Master System game, I'm pretty sure it was called Commando. It was basically like Rambo, just without the licensing for Rambo. I remember that. Accident birth, symptoms were similar to— oh, symptoms were similar to a stroke. Okay, so it was his entire life. Expendables is more of a reunion, more the old boys. Commando, yes. Oh, okay, that's Schwarzenegger. Okay, never mind. Then no, I don't think I've seen Commando. The rocket launcher is the best. I'm assuming the rocket launcher is in Commando, is that right? Also, don't want to be here when this decides to fall away, which I think this area does. I'm gonna see if I can get the barrier at the same time as that engineer. Or you know what? No, I'm gonna try and sharpen this. Good old Street Fighter movie. I miss those, like, those terrible, like, Street Fighter Mortal Kombat films. We need something like that nowadays. Oh, you're thinking of Universal Soldier? Jean-Claude Van Damme? No one could do splits like him? Could Van Damme do splits? That's impressive. I even trained to try and do splits for a couple of years and I couldn't do it. I was just never meant to do that. Thanks for clarifying it. You know, hands down, one of the best action sequences to date is that fight scene in the corridor of the Old Boy. Wait, you mean Old Boy is in the recently, like within the last 10 years released Old Boy? The one that was, oh no, the one that had a an adaptation, or a Western adaptation that wasn't quite as good. Korean movie, yeah, Old Boy, yeah. Such a good film, it's so messed up. Those fight sequences though are amazing. Also, we need another hot drink here. Yeah, all of the fight sequences and the fight choreography in Old Boy are absolutely phenomenal, dude. Same with the Raid. I always like put those two together. The fight sequences in both are fantastic. The Raid has a fantastic fight sequence in like a hallway as well at the very start of the film. I think that's the first one. And that is like the most incredibly choreographed sequence as well because it's a single shot too. Just went down this way. The Raid, yes, it's so good, man. It's so good. Another tier down, another gem acquired. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I got it. I mean, it means you don't have to worry about Teostra materials anymore. That's pretty good. It's not a bad thing, that's a good thing. Raid is quite up there, I think so too. I've spoken about it a couple times before as well, but in the second film, they did this incredible sequence going between a bunch of cars. There's a making of that, or like a behind the scenes sequence of how they choreographed that and achieved that shot on YouTube. I'll have to see if I can find it. But they were like physically handing a camera between people in cars. They had people dressed as seats so that when the camera was handed back to someone in the back seat and they looked forward in the car, it would just look like a seat and not a person. It was absolutely incredible, man. Look at it in Discord, yeah, I'll see if I can find it tonight. Insect Glaives looks awesome. Atomic, yeah, it is. It's a lot of fun, man. Technically, like, when I'm sort of jumping around the place, that's not doing the most damage I could do. Insect Glaive, even though it's designed to be a mobile weapon, does more damage on the ground than it does in the air. I just really like doing aerial damage because it looks cool and it keeps me moving, so I'm less likely to get hit. But yeah, the Glaive is a super fun weapon to use. Let's get rid of this Ice Blight if I can. Man, this Tempered guy. Jeez, he does a lot of damage. Happy Science Day! I feel like every day should be Science Day. Science Day is a great day. Also, hi Protons! You miss old Chinese vampire movies? Was that a thing? I can't say I've ever seen any, like, Chinese vampire movies before. Ally fights for style, not efficiency. Kind of in the same way, or it's the same as what I do with my armor, I guess. That's all for looks, not for efficiency. That's 100% looks. Fashion souls, yeah, always. I think I just broke his teeth. Oh, we did. I am a terrible person. He's probably looking after those teeth too. See if I can get his tail. I don't even know if I could sever this guy's tail, actually. Chinese vampire movies. Yeah, I can't say I've seen any. I'll have to have a look. Was that, like, around a certain era as well? Because I've seen, vampire movies before. I've even seen Nosferatu. Like, the original Dracula. I've seen that. But I can't say I've seen any Chinese vampire movies. Hey, can you get Ring Fit Adventure? Sir, I don't know whether that's like a serious question or not, but I kind of want it. I kind of want to pick it up. I think it'd be a lot of fun, and it'd essentially trick me into oh, he's almost down. It'll essentially trick me into exercising, which I think is really important. Being tricked into exercising. So yeah, I kind of do want to pick it up. It's been really popular. Oh, you are serious? Yeah, it's been like super popular. And my work keeps getting in more copies of it, and we keep selling through it like pretty much straight away. And and everyone that I've seen mention it online has always said how fun it is, so I kind of do. I don't know where I would end up putting it to like store the peripheral, but I kind of think it'd be fun, yeah. It's fun but mostly cardio. That's what I suck at. Cardio I've never been able to do. Even when I was younger and I was like playing squash a whole lot, I could never run super long distances consistently. I could always like do cardio in bursts, but never consistent. Did he just jump down here? He did. Obviously no weight stuff. Yeah, true. True, I guess. I do have weights. I have them around here somewhere. Get ring fit, then you can use it and finish the other halves of your meals right after. So is that me like making space? Making space for my meals with ring fit? They kind of got yoga too. Yeah, I think so, because they've got balancing exercises in there as well. I have problems with so many big peripherals that I can't keep set up and therefore cannot regularly play. Yeah, I'm a little bit that way too. Like, I don't even have my Guitar Hero drum set at this house because I don't have space for it. I have like 2 guitars, which I haven't used in the longest time. And then I do actually have like a couple of other like fitness games that I bought in the past, which I used to play. These are on 360 though, so this was a while ago. But again, like they had not peripherals so much, I guess, but they had like equipment with them, which I don't have around here at the moment. Like I think it was EA Active, which I don't know if I have the equipment with that still around or easily accessible or set up or anything. Yeah, I'm kind of the same with that. Just very, very limited space. I definitely lifts. Look at her guns. Des and Troy look huge. Why, thank you. Yeah, so take pride in my my arms. They're quite the formidable opponent. Recently picked up the old steel battalion controller. It looks so cool, but I can't keep it set up permanently. Is that the giant controller that came with the pedals as well? Oh, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, is that controller set that was about like yay wide? You've got like a throttle and I think a joystick on there too, and you've got the pedals. You're hoping Allie loses this time? Never. Never. These monsters will never defeat me. Not permanently anyway. No, why? Because we need their materials for armor and weapons. We need them. We can't continue this game without them. Yeah, but the mech game on original Xbox, I thought that was the one, yeah. It's 3 pieces on top and then pedals, yeah. It looks so cool, but it would really come down to that, like, where you store it. Like, I have a wheel for 360 as well. I've got one of those old, the official 360 wheels, that I bought with Forza, like, years and years ago, and I'd love to have that set up somewhere, but I just don't have a space for it. And even at the time, it's like, whenever, because this was when I was, like, still here, it was years ago now, whenever myself or either one of my housemates went to use it, another one of us would basically have to hold the wheel down for them on like the table or on their legs where it was sitting, because it had force feedback, so it would always kick up and you needed someone sort of like bracing it, because we never sort of like, I guess, connected it to anything. We didn't have a table or anything that was like the right height to connect it to, so we just had to sort of sit there and deal with it. It made it quite tricky, but I have that and like the pedals for that still, and I just have nowhere for it. How are you the Steel Battalion controller? Oh, how does the Steel Battalion controller feel there? I've never actually used one myself. I assume Cam would have at this point. Not sure how to explain the feel. I mean, it has no force feedback or anything, but it's cool to have so many controls. Even just the startup sequence for the mech is neat. The game is difficult, I imagine it would be. I'd really love, like, if I ever got the space for it, I would love to get, like, a full, like, flight stick. So, you know the Herder sticks that you can get that have, like, the throttle controls, the joystick, the dials and everything? I would love to get one of those and get a game like Ace Combat or, like, the Microsoft Flight Sim, which is coming out, I think, next year. I would love to have a space for that and just, like, cruise around in a plane. I think it'd be so cool. I've got, oh wait, you've got one of the flight sticks. I love them. It'd be so sweet, man.
Hey.
It'd be so much fun. I would just have nowhere for it. But have you seen the footage for the new flight sim that's coming out next year? So from what I've heard about it, oh, we still have like, we're covered in snow still. From what I've heard about it, I think it like actively takes telemetry from like satellites or like satellite telemetry, and updates the game data and like the map in the game. So what you're seeing and what you're flying over in the game is 1-to-1, and you have like, you know, the replication of basically, you know, the Earth. How cool would that be? Flight Sim 2020, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I think that's Microsoft, right? Is it still Microsoft or is it not? I imagine the person would duck down. Flight Sim would be cool with virtual reality. It would be, yeah. So Ace Combat 7 has that. It supports VR with PlayStation VR, I believe. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I get the feeling I'd probably get motion sick from it, but it'd be fun while it lasted. The Flight Sim looks absurdly real. Dude, it does, right? Flight Sims freak me out. It feels too damn real. This one's even more impressive. So one of the, I think it was a preview from E3 actually, that I was watching, they were saying that they specifically went out of their way to try and find this like tiny out of the way island that they knew existed. They knew roughly the direction for it. And so they took off from an airport and like made a beeline for this island, and it was there. And like the real like landing strip that they have in the island for this remote community was apparently there as well. And so they've gone to that much detail to try and replicate the game 1-to-1. It's apparently incredible. Oh look, I need to fly to London from Perth. Sits in a chair for 19 hours. If it's really 1-to-1. I think it is. I think that's the idea. I love for it to be as real. Yeah. I think that's the idea. I believe it is 1-to-1, yeah. People are gonna hate me when I go, hate me and went to a Xeno hunt and got 2 gems. You got 2 gems from the one hunt, man. That's awesome. A child eating a cake in the middle of the night is having a great time. An adult eating a cake in the middle of the night is having a terrible time. That's not true. If I eat a cake in the middle of the night, it's because I want cake in the middle of the night. I had a muffin pretty late last night, and I was having a pretty good time. If I ate cake in the middle of the night, I assume it's because I woke up and I was craving cake and I went to satisfy that craving. So I'm gonna say that's me having a good time. Super Jeff, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. SteamX is done. Gonna lie in bed now and play some Dragon Quest 11. Hang on. Dragon Quest 11 S Echoes and Elusive Age. Okay, it's Dragon Quest 11 Echoes and Elusive Age Definitive Edition S. I remembered this for work the other day. Enjoy Dragon Quest, man, and thank you so much for the hunts tonight, dude. I'll see you soon. Pretty sure I'm happy with cake anytime I'm eating it. Yeah, me too. Just give me an excuse to eat cake and I'll have a good time. I just like cake. Cake's great. I'm gonna get up and have another stretch, I think, because it's probably been a long time. It's been like 2 hours. I'm gonna get up and have a bit of a move around, guys. Give me about 2 to 3 minutes, and we'll jump back into some more hunts, probably for the Celion Armory again. This should have given us, I think, oh, I can't see any exclamation mark there. This should have hopefully given us I think it was the immunity mantle or the evasion mantle. I think it was the evasion mantle. I think it would have given us the evasion mantle with a deco slot, so I think she's probably going to have another quest up for us. We also need to try and finish the quest that is the Hunter rank cap. That one too, now that I know that it exists. I think I'm going to call it a night. Don't forget your Master Rank 50 quest. Yeah, dude, I can't forget that. Groovy, I'll see you later, man. Again, thanks for the hunts tonight, dude. Have a really good one. Several years ago, my local airport was having an air show, so I went to the spot at the end of the runway to photograph from an adjacent road. The planes arriving, other photo people and enthusiasts were there too. Oh, that's really cool. That'd be really, really sweet. I love watching planes come in. I think it looks really cool, especially like giant planes as well. I fly in and out of the airport all the time. You are... What quest does I need to finish for Master Rank 50? It's one that I get from the commander. So I know where to get the quest. I don't know what the quest is yet, but he's going to assign it to us, so we don't actually have it in our on our board just yet. Yeah, we still have to add it. But yeah, give me about 2 minutes, guys. Gonna have a bit of a stretch. You guys should do the same because stretching is important. And I will prepare myself for Master Rank 50 quest. Might be a sec. Are you encouraging people to go watch the YouTube stuff again? Don't trust Chai, it's not great. It's actually kind of the opposite. Don't trust Chai when it comes to the YouTube content. Also, I just noticed as well, so you guys know that lion cat figure that I said that I picked up the other day? So this little guy who's sitting over here, he's just staring at me. He's judging me, or she is judging me because of this. She's got like an eyebrow raised, right? She is judging me, looking at me. I didn't even realize that before, but she's just staring at me. It's like she's staring me down now. Yeah, Allie, that's too bad. Don't trust Chai, trust me. Allie's YouTube is amazing. No, Mike, it's not good. But thank you for the kappa. Hey, looks like some things are going smoothly out in the Guiding Lands. I've got an urgent quest out here, or quest here for the field team. The name's Sleep Now in the Fire. It's out in the ancient forest.
Yeah.
Our scholars out there are struggling. They said they could use some of the 5th Fleet muscle. Taking care of this should free up a lot of resources for the Guiding Lands research. Who knows what new breakthroughs that could net us? We're counting on you, Hunter. Oh, okay. I can do that. A Rathian and a Nightshade Palumu? Yeah, why not? I think we should probably change back to the Namiel Glaive though, because I think the Rathians are weak to water. This doesn't seem like it's going to be that difficult. It's probably going to be really hard, but that doesn't, it honestly doesn't seem like it's going to be that difficult. It's a Rathian and a Palumu. Surely that's not going to cause me that many issues. If it is, I'm going to question my future as a hunter. Even though they are tempered. And you're a full-time streamer. I am not. I only stream 3 days a week, and then I work on other days of the week. So I do a little bit of both. Yeah, streaming is more so just kind of like a hobby and a fun thing, a cool thing to do. I like hanging out with you guys, so that's, I guess, kind of why I stream. It's definitely not a full-time thing. Famous last words, yeah, probably. Trust me, this is going to go terribly for us. Now that I've said, oh, it's fine, it's not going to be difficult. The game is going to make me eat my words. It does that all the time, so this is going to be no different. Alright, let's get together. Not here. This one. And armor skin as well. I think we should probably restock in some of those. Show me under your assigned missions if you already accepted it. That's from JC. Yeah, no, that's the one that we just got. The quest that allow us to, like if we're at a hunter rank cap or like a story or a point in the story where it's like a new story based mission that we need to finish, there'll be a specific icon on the map. I only just noticed that a couple missions ago. So that's why I guess I hadn't done it up until this point. I think that's everything too. No, wait, it's not. We're facing a Rathian. What does that mean? Antidotes. Now I'm going to remember this. Nice, nice. Yeah, so I don't know whether I would ever necessarily say that I could stream full time. But I like doing it 3 days a week. 3 days a week, maybe even 4. It would be super fun. Alright, antidote. There we go. Not forgetting it this time. And I think that's it. I think that's right. I guess we can capture these guys too, because I don't think they're specifically a, I don't think they're specifically like a, slay. I think it might just be a hunt. Hunt or target monsters, yeah it is. Okay, so we might be able to, hopefully capture these guys too. Oh, should we solo this? Nah, it should be okay. If you guys want to jump in, you can. Ally, weak to lightning and dragon? Wait, really? Rathians aren't weak to lightning, are they? Nightshade Palumu might be. Water? That's 3 to water. Where is the Rathian? Has my entire life been a lie so far? Hang on, Rathian's up here. Oh. Hey, it is. Dragon and Thunder. Alright, I guess we're going after the Nightshade Palumu first, and then we'll go after the Rathian as well. Allie. I mean, she spits fire, right? It just seemed like the right choice. It was like 50% the right choice, because the Nightshade Palumu is weak to water. That must make up for the, yeah, that must make up for the Rathian thing. Collect harvest, I'll get all that. Fertilize, thick summon a jelly, maybe? Maybe some choice mushroom substrate? Yeah, that'll do. This isn't Pokemon, but it's close to Pokemon. I gotta kind of try and catch them / slay them all. I can try and catch them all. I sent a link to you on a whisper about a NASA solar dynamics observation for a Mercury transit. That sounds cool. I like space things. Space things are awesome. There's actually a really, really sweet lunar module. So from the first moon landing, rather. The lunar module from the first moon landing is now a Lego set. It's really, really cool. I don't think I've even posted a picture of it in the Discord before, but I think once it's built, it's like yay big or something, and it's so, so sweet. As a space nerd like myself, I very much appreciate that a Lego set has been made out of that, and I have been very tempted on multiple occasions. I even went to the Lego store to just have a look at it. And it was out of stock, which is probably a good thing. Yeah, so I haven't bought it, but it's very, very cool. It's a cheesy mix of cauliflower, spring onions, and bacon. That is exactly what the lunar module is, yes. A cheesy mix of cauliflower, spring onions, and bacon. Definitely suited for space travel. I love reading things with no context. Okay, Nightshade Palomia looks like it's down here too, actually. Oh, maybe not. Maybe even lower? What's your session ID? Oh, Bob, dude, if you type in ! session, it'll bring up the session ID. We're on Xbox at the moment, but feel free to jump in if you like. Alright, through here. The cauliflower sliced. Oh, Ellie. It's a perfectly viable spaceship. And a delicious spaceship, too. Potato bake with cauliflower, that sounds really good. I love cauliflower and cheese. Like those, like, cauliflower bakes. They're so good. They're so, so tasty. Probably terrible for me. But I just like things covered in cheese, you know? I think that's a pretty fair thing to like. Where is he? Jeez. Do I not have enough research to know exactly where he is? I thought that was a new pickup line. Hey girl, what's your session ID? So I'm making a cauliflower bake. They're so good. I love potato bakes and I love cauliflower bakes. You know how I said before I wasn't going to aim for the Rathian straight away? He's the only guy that I can see, so, or she is the only monster I can see, so maybe I should actually aim for her. Although the scout players have picked up another trail again. Oh, you'll post the recipe in Discord, nice. I will happily check out that recipe. Because yeah, cauliflower bakes are great, potato bakes are great. Anything with cheese and delicious vegetable is great. Thank you, see you in a bit. No worries, man, I'll catch you soon. Thought she's on PS4. No, Xbox. Funnily enough, PS4 is the only platform I don't have Monster Hunter on. So I have it on Xbox, PC. I even have technically 3 copies on Xbox. So I have access to this through Game Pass. Then... Oh, sweet, we can see the Nightshade Palomia on the map now. I have access to this through Game Pass. I also have a Steelbook edition from when the game first came out. And then also the Steelbook edition for Iceborne as well. So, yeah, technically 3 separate versions of it. I was thinking Ali was playing on PC. No, not at the moment, unfortunately. I still haven't balanced out performance on PC. I do like to thin and slice potatoes and stack them up with stuff between the layers and bake it. Is that a potato bake? Basically, yes. That's basically a potato bake. Also, I forgot about the sleep part of the Nightshade Palomia. I probably should have bought an immunity mantle, right? Probably should have, or would have negated some of the sleep, I think. I think they work that way too. The glaive looks fancy. Oh, which glaive is this? This is the Namiel glaive. So funnily enough, we haven't actually faced Namiel in quite a while, but it's a glaive that does pretty decent raw damage as well as, I think the best water elemental damage of any glaive in the game so far. It's pretty amazing, and is useful pretty much across the board with a lot of monsters. No highs or hello, straight to the what's your ID, guess I'm old-fashioned. Seeing of Ellie playing on PC. That's a potato bake? Yeah, exactly. Stacks of potato with cheese and stuff in between. That's basically a potato bake. Wait, energy drinks work too. Oh, do you mean for the sleep? I didn't actually know that. I've been using them for stamina. Less so for sleep in this game. Do you plan on trying out other weapons afterwards? Yeah, I think so. I wanted to learn the hunting horn and also how to use the bow or like a ranged weapon. I wanted to learn those for a long time actually, but I still haven't gotten around to it. I did initially want to learn how to use one of those before Iceborne came out, but then once Iceborne was out, and I haven't learned it, I just wanted to keep going with the story and the hunts, so I stayed with a weapon that I knew how to use properly. But yeah, that's got to be at some time in the near future. I do need to learn some sort of ranged weapon, because at the moment, this is all close range. Hey Polaris, what's going on, dude? Guess it's time for food chat. I mean, is it ever not time for food chat? I don't even know what I have in the cupboard for tonight. I ended up having fried rice the other day too, it was pretty good. Oh, it does both, yeah. Didn't know about the sleep thing though. That's cool. 3 more days until Fallen Order. Protons, I know, man. I'm super excited for it. I think, or at least the plan at this point, is to stream it on Friday if we can. So as soon as it comes out, I want to try and be streaming it like that morning. We might have to start the stream a little bit later, maybe on Friday, so that I have a chance to set it up. I'll have to see how quickly it installs, what the update files are like as well, and then see how long it takes me to set audio levels for it as well. But I'm so excited for it. Are you a Metal Gear fan? No, not so much. I'm pretty terrible at stealth games. I don't think I've ever finished Metal Gear. Any Metal Gear game. I've played a bunch of them. But yeah, never finished as far as I know. Not even Revengeance, and I was gonna finish Revengeance. So no more Outer World streams. I don't know if I'll get a chance to, dude. I want to, I think it'd be fun, but same with Borderlands. I'm not sure if we'll get a chance to sort of play much more of that. Maybe like on Wednesday this week. And then like after that, yeah, after that is when Pokemon and Fallen Order's out. So I have to try and figure out what our schedules, or like what our games are gonna look like after this week. What about Silent Hill? I don't think I've ever finished a Silent Hill game either. Played them, but yeah, not sure if I've ever actually finished one. The insect is so fast, I love it. Yeah, Dali, dude, tell me about it. This is the highest upgraded Polycath, so he has like ridiculous speed stats. He does some pretty decent damage with his blast clouds too, which is super handy. But I just love his harvest speed because you send him out and he's like gone and back in a second. It's so good. When we got, I think it was the Dragon Spirit. This is like before Iceborne came out. We were running with a Pseudocath, so not quite as fast as this, but still pretty decently speed, or with decent speed. We were running, yeah, a Pseudocath before this came out. And I tried a different Kinsect, so the Kinsect you get from the Behemoth quest, it's so much slower and I had such a hard time because I was used to these really fast harvests. I don't think there's any way that I could switch to a slower Kinsect now. Wait, chicken kebab? Chicken kebab? Can I have a chicken kebab? I like chicken. I like kebabs. They're pretty good. Yeah, I'd actually want a chicken kebab for dinner if I had them. Don't think I do though. Could maybe go get them and then make them. That'd be good. From 1 to 10, how much would you say you enjoy Monster Hunter World? I think it's pretty high up there. At this point, yeah, it's pretty high up there, man. Like, I don't think there's any way that I would have put so many hours into the game if I wasn't enjoying it so much. I've never sort of stopped to consider like an actual like numerical rating as to like how much I'm enjoying it, but it's gotta be pretty high, yeah. Just start the game, mine's like a turtle. Yeah, dude, they if you invest in insects that have really fast speed stats, it makes everything so much easier. Because yeah, you've got the extracts going really quickly. And the starting Kinsects are relatively slow in comparison. If a number exists over 10, that's the number she's looking for. Oh wait. Yeah, exactly. If a number exists over 10, that's how much I like Monster Hunter. I'm gonna put something Monster Hunter World related in the food Discord. Since you say Monster Hunter doesn't make you hungry, most of the time it doesn't. Some of the time it does though. Because there's really good looking food in this game. The only Kinsect I used was the Sumanix 3 or whatever it was called. 15 speed. Oh, I think that's actually the Pseudocath. That's the one that I was using. It had a really decent speed stat. This one ups the speed stat by another couple points as well, so he's a bit faster again. And this is one of the Kinsects that is unique to Iceborne. Just gonna try and get away from the sleep. We're all falling asleep. And just gonna take a small nap here. Just yeah, everything's fine. Just gonna wait. There we go. We're all good. All right, let me catch up for a second here. updates. I had a kid over today and wanted to play, or he wanted to play an Xbox game, but it had to do this oddly long update with like 3 sections of progress bar. He's like, that it's done. Wait, hang on. Okay, let's play, and then the controller had to update as well. It is really like that though, because like, I guess when I was younger, you just kind of put a disc into a console or a cartridge into a console, and then that was the game. It's like if the game shipped with problems or bugs, that was the game. There was no updating it. That's what I grew up with. Nowadays, yeah, updates just kind of a thing. I'm just so glad that I have a decent internet connection now that allows me to do those updates quickly. Never really used to be the case, unfortunately. Me too, Protons. Me too, man. I forgot what it was called. I'm still trying to get back all my progress. Oh, you lost? Oh wait, hang on. In Tensile, did you lose progress in Monster Hunter? Did your save file corrupt? Is that what you mean? Maybe you mentioned this before. I think someone did mention in chat a little while ago about losing save progress. Because of their console having an issue, I think? I could be wrong though. Either way, that sucks that you lost progress, dude. This Paluma is taking such a long time now, jeez. Although I do remember us trying to do that capture quest a while ago, and even getting him down to the point of being capturable, not even slaying him, took like half an hour or something. Oh, your hard drive died, so everything on it went. Man, that sucks. And was that on like an external drive, I'm guessing, too? Did it back up to the cloud at all? You probably already checked that, didn't you? Yes. Yeah, thankfully I have all of my save file, as far as I know, backing up to the cloud. So I've got, like, I guess a bit of a backup there. But again, I'm not sure if that's 100%. As far as I know, it's everything, but I could be wrong. Here, let's see if we can chase this guy down. And also maybe go across to our potion. There we go. Alright, all the way back up here. It was on a disc. I checked cloud. Seems like it went to, or never actually saved to it. Oh, dude, that sucks so much. I'm sorry to hear, man. How far in were you? Like, how many hours did you put into Monster Hunter? Because I hope you didn't lose too much. Because it always sucks having to go back and sort of start fresh. Even like in a couple of occasions where I've had issues with save files and I've had to revert to an earlier save, that's also been kind of sucky too. Yeah, hopefully it was only on once off. If it's a hard drive issue, I don't see it sort of happening again, yeah. Now we need to get still one of the attack buffs directly from his face too. Where are you hiding? There. Almost there. It took me like 3 or 4 attempts to actually get that to land, jeez. We still have the Rathian to face after this too, so I think like when we manage to take this guy down, I'm gonna go straight back to camp, change up for our Zenova weapon, because I think the Rathian was weak to thunder, and then see if we can take him out from there. Another part's broken too. 504 hours, dude. I'm so sorry to hear, man. Hopefully I get a chance to build that up again super soon, and super quickly too. That's so sad, dude. That was actually the Rathian just before too. This guy is almost down as well. I'm hoping he's gonna give us a chance to maybe go back and get that other glaive going too. Slash Larry, this should get him back down to the ground as well. Under 2-star for a 3-star dragon. Yeah, the only dragon weapon I have is one with the hidden element. So I have the Shara Ishvalda glaive. That's a good glaive. It's a very good glaive actually. But I don't have a free element gem at all, or anything with a deco with free element. So I can't use the dragon damage as of just yet. I have to work towards that. And yeah, funnily enough, it's not a deco that we've had dropped by the looks of things, because I think I checked that up last stream, or last Monster Hunter stream. I think I checked that up. Hey look, the Rathian's there. Yeah, he, or she, sorry. Showed up towards the end of that Paluma there too, or that Paluma section. Is it this way? I think it's this way. And he's running such a long way away from us too. I want to see if we can get him down really quickly and then head straight for the Rathian as well. Oh look, Steam sales! Don't tell me that. Cross, don't tell me that at all, man. I do not need that in my life at the moment. I have too many things to play. And I keep buying new things, even at work, dude. I have, I think there are like another 2 games that were out this week that I have sitting at work. Or maybe only one that's left there, because I think Death Stranding was one of them. Yeah, I have this guy sitting at work for me. That's another one. Slayed! Oh, he was shock trapped and then slain. Alright, let's get this. We'll head back to camp, which is right next to us. And then go and take out that Rathian too. Buy more games, Ellie. Buy more figures! I just bought Lion Cat. He's a good figure. She's a good figure. She's a fantastic figure. I love her, because Lion Cat's the best. I don't even usually like pop vinyls, but Lion Cat I had to sort of get her, because she's great. I'm being good with figures. I don't have space for other figures at the moment. So I have to be careful with what I'm picking up. I do have an Amaterasu statue on order, which I think is due like this month or next month. So I have that coming. But that's it at the moment, yeah. I know the 2B figure is so pretty as well. She's really expensive though. So I posted a picture a couple days ago of this 2B statue from Nier Automata. She is the prettiest statue, and the sculpt is so wonderful. It's honestly like the most amazing looking statue. But she's like 200 and something US, I think, which is going to be a ridiculous amount when converted to Australian dollars at the moment. So as much as I like her, I don't think I'm going to be picking her up. I'll just look at pictures. Pictures will satisfy me, at least for now. You need it. I know, she's so pretty too. I pre-ordered it, Ali. It was over, wait, 300 US, the 2B figure? Was this the same statue that I posted the other day? Because I could have sworn it was only like 200 and something for the deluxe edition. Maybe it's a different one. Or maybe I saw the standard edition, not the deluxe. That's probably what it is, actually. It's such a pretty looking statue too. What's that? Spyro Trilogy 50% off and Crash Bandicoot Trilogy 50% off, as well as the Witcher Game of the Year edition for only $24. I mean, I'm just glad that I earn all of those already. Your tactics will not work on me. Already way ahead of you. Yeah. I still haven't played the Crash Bandicoot Trilogy, but I think it's, I finished Spyro. And, figured Spyro. Figures are on the mind now. I finished Spyro. And I finished The Witcher like ages and ages ago now, but I still want to go through and do a Death March difficulty run through of that. I think that'd be really fun. Oh, the 2B Deluxe Edition was $315 on Amazon. It releases in February. Oh, dude, I thought it was already out. Oh, okay, didn't know that. Didn't know it was quite so pricey either. Man, she's so pretty and she's so worth it. It's just so much. You'll have to send me pictures. You'll have to post pictures of her once you get her in February as well. Oh, it's out in Japan, but it's sold out, okay. Maybe that's why I thought it was out already. Maybe that means that stores over here will get it, but it's probably still going to be really pricey. Finished Spyro or completed Spyro? Completed! So it's each game is at like 120% completion, or whatever it is, and I got all the achievements for it, so yes, it's actually like finished. For once I can say, yeah, 100% finished. I don't think I'll get quite to that same point in the Crash trilogy, because I think Crash Bandicoot is going to be a lot harder for me to get achievements in. Can't be tempted by Steam sales if you already own all the games you want to buy on Steam sales. Wait. Exactly! You guys can't tempt me if I already own the games. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That's probably a bad thing, right? Which way for the Rathian? This way? This way. Yeah, all the way around here. We still need to get the Raider ride too. Wait. Hang on. Oh, I'm not even following the Rathian. I'm following Velocity. What? That doesn't even work. Alright, back this way, I guess. You finished the original Spyro games. They were most of your... Oh, they were most of your childhood? Your gaming childhood? Yeah, mine too. Spyro was the reason that I wanted a PlayStation 1, or I was hoping for a PlayStation 1 back in the day. And Spyro was ultimately the reason, I think, that my mom gifted a PlayStation 1 to me for Christmas. I just really liked Spyro. Like, I'd see in the ads, I'd played like tiny bits of Spyro at this one video game store they used to go to. They always had like all of these consoles set up and all of these screens set up behind the counters, and they would let you play parts of a video game to try it out before you actually bought it. I played Spyro that way, and I loved it. And yeah, my mom and my dad surprised me for Christmas one year with PlayStation, and I pretty much spent like the next like 6 months making my way through the Spyro games. But yeah, I adored it. I love Spyro, and I still do. Speaking of figures, there is a really sweet Spyro figure made by NECA that you can get now. It has really fantastic articulation, and the sculpt is really beautiful as well. But I haven't picked him up. Again, I've been good. But NECA make the most amazing figures. They've got like a fantastic range of TMNT figures. And then they've done a lot of video gaming figures too. I do have a Dante's Inferno figure made by them from years ago. And they made these really sweet Soul Reaver figures that I didn't know about until like years after they've been released. They go for like ridiculous amounts of money now too. But they're figures of Kane and Raziel, and I've been like on and off looking for the Raziel NECA figure for years and years now. I found like one version of it before, but never the standard version. I'm still hoping that at like one of these conventions I'm gonna like just run into one. Hasn't happened yet, doesn't mean it won't. I need to sharpen up here too, actually. Let's see if I can get our buffs back too. And maybe the wings? Wings. Yes. Wings are done. Oh wait, that was the head actually. Wings now. She does have a lot of health here too. I always forget that like Arch-Tempered really is a pretty decent jump up in as far as like health pool goes. They're not so much that they're, or it's not so much that they're more difficult, it's just they take so much longer to take out, even with top tier weapons too. Let's see if I can get those clouds up again too. There we go. No, she ran away again as well. Alright, good time to sharpen at least. I really do need to get the rest of those Palico tools. Jeez. Yeah, it's been a while, but I should probably get them. Just Cause 4 Complete Edition for $35, Shadow War 22, Neo for 27, Greedfall 60, and GTA 5 24. Okay. Just Cause 4. Game Pass, so that's good. Shadow of War? I don't think actually I have Shadow of War. I have Shadow of Mordor, but I haven't played it yet. And I've earned that for a few years actually. Nier. 27 is pretty decent for Nier. I think there was a PlayStation sale a little while ago that had it down to about 20 bucks, but 27 is still really good for it. Greedfall for 60. That's supposed to be pretty good still, actually. I don't know why I said still, but no, it's supposed to be pretty good. But I haven't really seen much gameplay for it at all. It's one of those games that just kind of like snuck out. There wasn't really much advertising for it, especially in Australia, and just sort of appeared. And I'm not sure if it's sort of sold well because of that. GTA 5, $24. I have that one too. Lots of specials. Okay, out of those, I don't have Shadow of War and I don't have Greedfall. And chat has spoken pretty highly of Greedfall before. If looks could kill, you'd be a weapon of mass destruction. Maybe I have a destructive glare. Hey Sensei, how's it going? Have a great day, you too man. If you're heading out, have a fantastic afternoon, or night, or morning, whatever type of, or time of day it is. I hope you have a good day today, man. Oh really, you don't say. Hang on, You mean that I don't have them, or that it's a good price for Nier, because it is? Oh, Shadow of War is on Game Pass, a really good game. I didn't know that. I mean, about the Game Pass thing. Yeah, Shadow of Mordor was reviewed really, really highly. Same as Shadow of War, it's supposed to be pretty good. I just haven't had a chance to play it, and I think I picked up like Shadow of Mordor years ago when Dick Smith Electronics was closing down. I think I picked it up for like 15 bucks. Oh man, I was just like kick after kick after kick. Oh no, wait, was it only? No way. Was that only a one card? I didn't even realize that. I should have been more careful. Oh, I didn't realize that at all. I thought we had multiple cards. Does Palermo have a peer? Like a peer box? Maybe. I think if he did, it'd probably be on his Twitch channel, so you should check it out. There are 3 cards? Did we card 3 times? I did not see any of the other cards. All of us fainted. Oh, dude, I didn't realize that at all. I should have been more careful, sorry. Oh, Sharish Volder is back up too. Alright, let's go do it. Master rank 50, a signed quest. Let's do it. We got this, guys. We got this. Maybe I should try the Rathian first this time. Because I think the Rathian poses the most challenge, or the biggest challenge for us. We all died, jeez, I didn't even realize. Ark's also on the special. I need to put more time into that, dude. I just kind of like played it for a bit on PS4 and dismissed it really quickly, but I feel like I made a mistake in doing that, and I should probably change that. The 90-degree landing on Monster looks amazing. Do you mean like the... well, I guess we can pet you, buddy. Do you mean the vault up and then like the slam back down again? Because that's a new added move as part of Iceborne. And it's so handy, man. Like previously, if you had if you'd been airborne with a glaive and you'd needed to get back down on the ground really quickly, you just couldn't do it. You just had to sort of wait until the glaive very slowly but surely decided to sort of fall back to the ground. Now with that slam move, you can get yourself back down the ground really, really quickly, and it's super handy. You need to play with others. Yeah, on Ark, I think so. Let's actually stand by for departure here. I'm pretty sure that was the problem, because my buddy who has spoken really, really highly of it before has played with a group of people, and he would always tell me of these crazy escapades that his, like, clan, essentially, would get up to. I don't know if it's, like, actually called a clan, but the group of people that he played with would get up to the most ridiculous shenanigans, and he would have all these incredible stories, and it made me want to play. And then when I played it, I was playing offline by myself, and I think that's where I had a problem. It's not designed for that. It's not the right like game for that sort of experience. So yeah, I think it really does sort of rely on having others to enjoy it with. Oh, Deli, did I say thank you for the follow? Deli, thank you for the follow, dude. Sorry if I missed that before. I got out of bed for this. Let's get you to Master... Wait, out of Master Rank 49. Julian, thank you. You're relaxing playing Dragon Quest 2, I'm sorry. You played Ark on Xbox during beta, made a tribe... Okay, so not a clan, it's called a tribe, okay. Conquered the server and made a lot of things. We were one of the first to make the unconscious force... What is the unconscious force? Unconscious force punishment. I don't know what that is. What is that? Does that just mean that you kind of... I don't even know. I don't even know what that would be. Back then, the biggest, baddest monster was Spiners? Spiners? I'm assuming that's a dinosaur? Yes? I'm assuming that's a dinosaur. And one with spikes. A spiky dinosaur, kind of like a Nergigante of dinosaurs, except probably slightly less intimidating than Nergigante. I've gone through so much of this water today too. Yeah, I'm drinking a lot of water. I think that's a good thing. I think this is a sign that I'm maturing, finally. Alright, Rathian first, and then Nightshade Palumu. We got this. Rathian first, Nightshade Palumu. Rathian first, alright. I think we're all kitted up for Rathian too, so I'm gonna grab some stuff out of here, and then maybe just go straight for it. Through here and follow the scout flies. Let's see, Temporal Mantle is there. Velocity's ahead. And I think this should be making a beeline for that Rathian too. At the very least, in that last quest, I think we upped our research for the Nightshade Palumi, so it should be it should locate itself on the map now. Because I think that went up to level 3. Grayson, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you've had a nice weekend, man. Also, I completely forgot the other day to open up the weapon that you sent across in Borderlands, and yes, the Nightshade Palumi is there. Yeah, I completely forgot to open up the weapon you sent across in Borderlands, so I have to do that still. I might save that for Wednesday if we stream some Borderlands on Wednesday. A Spinosaurus, a dinosaur, they're about equal to the T-Rexes. That sounds terrifying. I don't want that. I don't want a T-Rex dinosaur. I want a less threatening dinosaur. One that is not going to cause me issues. Oh, you guys are facing this guy first? I'm not going to be much of a help with my glaive. It's a thunder glaive. And we need we need to be using a water glaive for this guy. Alright, if these guys are with the Nightshade Palumi, I guess I'll stay here too. Yeah, I would want a dangerous dinosaur to be much less dangerous than a T-Rex, please. It's waiting for you. I sent more. Wait, you sent more stuff across in Borderlands too? Dude, are you serious? Thank you. I need to open all those up and start using them too. I don't know whether I'll have a high enough Vault Hunter level yet, because I'm only up to like level 30, I think. Around level 30. I'm still a ways off sort of like max level. I don't know, some of the legendaries are sort of geared towards max level. Is it like 2 or 3 more things, really? Dude, thank you so much. Thank you. I'll have to check him out. Also see if I can get him to hopefully fall over here. My stamina's still looking alright. Watching. We need the Slash Flurry attack. It's exactly what we need. Come on, Slash Flurry. There it is. Oh, I missed it. I messed it up. Messed up the Slash Flurry. Didn't get it. A T-Rex and a Spinos were the big bads when I last played. Fuck. Are there bigger bads now? Because I don't want the big bads getting bigger and badder. I want the big bads getting less big and less bad. I don't want to build like a really cool village in Ark, or like an outpost in Ark, only to have it destroyed by a rampaging T-Rex, which I assume is possible. They're all 50, but at least you have some good stuff when you get there. Ah, dude, thank you so much. Yeah, I have a bit of a ways to go before we'll be able to use them. There are much bigger and badder things now. Okay, one of the much bigger and badder things in Ark. I'd say that a T-Rex is kind of a very large bad thing. I'd hate to think there's something worse now. I've heard that there are some really cool like water-based monsters too, but I have no idea how you would actually go about like either taming them or hunting them, or taking them out, or protecting yourself from them. There are dragons and wyverns, so they've expanded from just like the whole dinosaur side of things, and they've gone to like mythological monsters. That's really cool. And Gigantosaurus titans as well. Are we talking like humanoid titans or like just titan-sized creatures? Hey Moo, what's going on, man? Hope you're having a nice day, dude. Pretty sure I'll find more stuff to send you. How do you keep finding things though? I basically get no legendaries dropping, and you sent like 3 across, or 3 really good weapons across, man. I guess maybe the occurrence of them is more likely sort of as you get close to level 50. Because I think the drop rate has increased since we sort of been, I guess, getting a little bit closer. You're at level 30 in Fortnite. Nice. I still haven't played that. I do have a couple friends who play it quite often, and they have a really good time of it, but yeah, I haven't quite gotten into to Fortnite at all. I really like the way that they introduced the new season there. I think that was a really cool moment. I saw like clips of the black hole forming online when it first happened, or just after it first happened. And the fact that like it spurred on so much conversation about it because people were just kind of like sitting there watching a black hole in Fortnite for like hours and hours and hours until the season launched. And that to me is so cool because no one knew what was going on. It'd be cool if, yeah, more people ended up, or more developers ended up doing something like that. Dinosaurs, megafauna, mammal-like mammoths, sabers, or like saber-toothed tigers, as well as early prehistoric life. That sounds cool. I still have my copy of Ark, so maybe I should give it another go and see what it's like nowadays. You don't mind bugs? How about giant bugs? I mean, I'm okay with bugs. Can I ride the bugs? Can I tame the bugs? Because I'd like the bugs more if I could tame the bugs. You should squad with me in Fortnite. Yeah, for sure, dude. I still don't have it installed though. I did have it installed on my Xbox, oh gosh, months ago now. I think I've since uninstalled it, and I still don't have an account for it. That was the reason that I never played it in the first place. Like, I decided one night that I wanted to download it to try it out, to see what, like, it was all about and kind of experience it just because everyone was like, yeah, it's fun. They're saying how great it was. So I wanted to try that. Well, I installed the game and I opened it and then it asked me to create an account. And the username that I would usually pick had already been taken and I couldn't think of another one. And so I was like, right, I'm gonna play something else, I'll come back to this later, and here we are. I'm level 50 on True Bolt Hunter mode. Mayhem 3, the drop rates are increased by a lot. Oh, that's gonna be so cool when I start playing on that too. That's gonna be so, so cool. Oh, let's go across the Rathian now. Because yeah, the legendary drop rates aren't particularly high for me at the moment. Although I kind of expect that to be the case. Slade, ignore the shock trap there. It's fine, it's fine. Wait, we don't need to eat. What am I doing? He accepted his fate as a Slade monster. He didn't want to be captured, he didn't walk into the trap. He wanted to be slayed. I don't mind bugs, ignore the shock trap. Wesley was taken, but who would do such a thing? Ali 90 was taken. That's the one that I usually use. Wesley was purely a happy accident. I think you guys know the story by now, but Wesley was only ever supposed to be temporary. And it kind of turned out that I couldn't change the name without paying, so here we are. I still have Wesley as my handle on Xbox. But no, everywhere else it's basically my my Twitch handle is my handle everywhere else. So I guess it's good for consistency, but it's, I guess, also a handle that other people could potentially get as well. There's a lot about Ark now that has happened. When I last played, you had cute little creatures too? Oh, I haven't seen the cute little creatures. I'm all for them. I like the idea of cute creatures. I like the idea of taming cute creatures specifically. Why not Ali 9T or Ali 30 times 3? I like the creativity. I should be Ali 30 times 3. Actually makes a lot of sense. Ali 1990, it doesn't have the same ring to it though. So I was gonna think up something completely different, and maybe just go with that for Fortnite, or like add an underscore or like a dot or something if I could. But I just never got around to it. You said Facebook, but no one uses Facebook. Yeah, I don't really use Facebook either. One of these days, I do want to actually see if I can get that handle on Facebook, because I don't think the person who has the handle is active anymore. At least I think last time I checked they weren't active. So maybe they'll free up the handle. Consistency would definitely be nice, but then I don't want to take it away from someone who's had it for a long time and is still using it as well. Ali Forever Young? Ali 21? Like Forever 21 like the store? 90 is XC and Roman numerals, right? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it's possible that it is. Let's put on a fireproof mantle. That actually gets rid of fire. Huh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it put it out. That's actually handy to know. And a max potion is here. There we go. And I'm gonna try and stay alive this time and not fail the hunt. You're 21 after all. True, very true. Robo Alley. Oh wait, better not be Robo Alley at the moment. That better just be a suggestion. Facebook is gonna go under before you get Alley 90. Maybe it is. Yeah, Facebook is scary, dude. Yes, XD is 90, but not poison. No, not poison. I got rid of that though. I very quickly got rid of that. Alley 9, is that an O? 9O? I didn't actually think of that, but it would still look similar, right? It's basically Alley 90. Alley 9O. Capital O. Pro gamer strats. Wait, me putting out the fire with the fireproof mantle? And also putting out the poison with the antidote, because that helps too. Oh, we have the full team. Well, I didn't even realize that. That's probably why we took out the Palmyra so quickly before. Okay, antidote's there. And first aid is there as well. Which way are we headed? This way. Scout plays are so confusing sometimes. Alley underscore 90, Alley plus 90. Yeah, I've used like Alley underscore 90 on a bunch of different platforms before. When Alley 90 itself hasn't been available, same with like Alley dot 90. I can never remember which ones are which though. So it makes it really difficult when people ask for like my handles on different platforms, and I never remember which one I've actually used. I know roughly what it could be, like a range of options, but I can never say specifically. How about Alley, Alley, Alley? It seems so enthusiastic. I mean, I could. That just shows my enthusiasm about my name. Could go with that. Alley 9 squared plus 9. 10. Wait, 10 there is Wesley. Wait, you mean then there is Wesley? You mean I could use Wesley? I feel like Wesley is now just an Xbox thing though. I don't want to change it from Xbox because I feel like it would lessen its impact on Xbox. Alley Oxenfree. I started playing that game actually. I still haven't finished it though. Surprise, surprise. Hello, I appreciate your straight hair, Eilon. I appreciate your hair. Hi, Eilon. I need to do a shout out for Eilon as well. I went and visited Eilon's stream the other day, and it was wonderful. You guys should do the same. Eilon is the best, and he has the best hair as well. And he was currently playing, or at least was, on Saturday, playing some Pokemon Black and or White. It was either Black or White, or Black 2 or White 2. It was one of those, because it had the moving sprites. Alley 30 plus 30 plus 30. You guys are thinking of some creative workarounds, I like it. Alley 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh, it was Black 1, nice. I think that's the one that I ended up getting. It's the one with Reshiram, right? Because Zekrom was in White, I think. Because I got the one with Reshiram, I think that was Black. And I think it's back there. Did the Gadulakas hit someone away, or did it hit, did they hit you away? You still hunting the TOs? Have you noticed that there has been no advertising for Pokemon in Australia? No, I've seen some. I've seen a little bit. Although, not so much for Sword and Shield. I've seen advertising for Let's Go. Relatively recently, too. And then there have been in-store advertisements, so like, there have been displays in stores that I've seen. But yeah, and like, no TV ads I don't think for Sword of Shield just yet. Alley 9 underscore 0. Make it official. Alley 90. What is Y/O? Yeah, what is Y/O? Kusanagi? Kusanagi? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Look stunned. 90 years old. Why am I looking stunned? So nice of you. Thanks for the shout out. Thanks for the shout out. No, thank you, Eilon. Thank you for being you. Oh. It means years old, I get it. I get it. Alright, so we got a Stone Thrower, and another jewel that wasn't that exciting, which I just skipped past. Oh! Guiding Lands region level cap has been removed. Is it gonna tell me what our hunter rank is? Alley 9000. These are some good suggestions, guys. Ooh, a gem. You got a Rathian gem. Is that good? I thought gems weren't good anymore. I thought I needed something else that was more important than a gem. It's over 9,000. I hope that I make it to over 9,000 and still looking this way. That'd be kind of good. Mantles? Yeah. Ooh, Master Rank 52. Went up 3 levels. Yeah, so I think we have a couple of new mantles, unless I have to go back to... Hang on. We'll go back to our friend up here. Good work. That was everyone else, man. That wasn't so much me, that was everyone else. Oh, she doesn't have anything new for us. Maybe it's automatically just added the mantles to our item box? Let's have a look, shall we? Fireproof. Yeah, so we've got a bunch. We've got the Vitality Mantle, the Ghillie, Glider, Challenger. Don't want that one. Oh wait, this was it! That was the fancy... Okay, that was the Fireproof Plus. And we have that equipped. It doesn't come up with that over there though, it's confusing. Okay, what else do we have? Rocksteady, Evasion is now at one with Deco slots. Immunity isn't, Iceproof is, Thunderproof is. So we've been adding these pretty consistently actually. Bandit Mantle we only have the standard, and same with the Immunity Mantle. I assume if we finish off the other Celiana Armory quests for these mantles, it's gonna just keep adding them to us, or adding them for us. I heard you've been stranding. Yes, I have been. I have been playing quite a bit of Death Stranding, and I am loving it so far. Have you played it yourself, dude? Allie carried me in helping her break Master Rank 49. I didn't do anything there. I don't know about that, Julian. I don't know about that. When upgrades, they auto upgrade. I still got to upgrade mine. See, I didn't even make that connection, dude. Like, I've been doing the Celiana Armory quest, and I didn't even realize that we'd been getting the ones with the Deco slots, like, automatically. I probably should have realized by now. Julian with the carry? Yeah, just a bit. Just a tad there. I have been stranding third person. I'm gonna say that means you have been playing Death Stranding. Oh, it's so pretty. Like, look at the reflection on the water, too. So pretty. Just gonna leave it there for a second. I assume that means you've been playing Death Stranding because I really like it. I'm really enjoying it so far, dude. Okay. Oh, watching a stream of someone playing it. Okay, so not actually playing it. I feel like you get just as much out of it, like watching a stream, as you probably would playing it. Oh, maybe not actually, I lie. Because it is kind of fun just to sort of trudge around as you're doing your deliveries too. And experience like what it feels like to have BTs just like show up. Also, Warhaven, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome, man. Unless YouTube is best, go check it out. No, don't do that. Don't listen to Mike. Chai will also tell you the same thing. Don't listen to Chai either. Yeah, so when you're transitioning between just like standard walking segment in Death Stranding and when the BTs, which are like the creepy, dangerous people hey Julian, the creepy, dangerous people show up, the otherworldly people, you get like this, or not really a flash, but it's like a really bassy tone first, and everything slows down momentarily, and you know you're getting close to the area. So you're like sort of mentally preparing yourself to face them, and then all of a sudden, the detector will pop up from behind your back, and then everything gets super tense. Like your bridge baby, so the baby that Sam has on him, will start freaking out if you get too close to them. You have to try and comfort him so his stress levels don't get too high, because the baby can get injured or damaged. I say damaged, but the baby can essentially get injured if he gets too stressed. But yeah, it's so incredibly tense playing through those segments, and I didn't expect that at all. Like, I thought like it was just going to be kind of like standard sort of stealth gameplay, but it is in a sense, but then it's also really tense. Julian, hi Mom! And you throw your pea grenades at them? You can actually. I haven't used them yet. They're still sitting on my base. I haven't taken those just yet. So I've just been avoiding them, and it's worked out so far. Claire. Julian, I'm in the stream. All of chat will, only Ali doesn't. I don't need to say anything. The content speaks for itself. Oh, yeah, it really does speak for itself, hey. Bob, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Quick, Mom, get the camera. I'm on TV. The P-nades are effective. So as far as I know, from what the game has sort of told me so far, although I haven't used them myself, is that by throwing these, like, it's not specifically pee, but it's distilled from, like, Sam's showers and what he essentially washes off him, because he's what is called a repatriate, which means that he is able to come back from the dead, essentially. It's explained, like, at the very beginning of the game, so it's not a spoiler or anything, but he goes to a place called the Beach, which is where the Death Stranding originates from, which seems to be what happens after someone dies in the game, and he's able to find, or like take his soul back to his body again. So it's what's called a repatriate, and what washes off him seems to affect... Hi, Velocity! What washes off him seems to affect the BTs as well. Human fluids, kind of, and they don't know why. So they don't really have a lot of experience with repatriates before. There aren't really that many, so Sam is a little bit of an oddity in that sense. But they've discovered that, yeah, having BTs, or I'm getting so distracted. Yeah, BTs are repelled by whatever washes off Sam. You can pee on other players' shrooms and grow... Wait, a colony, by the way? What do you mean? Like mushrooms? The mushrooms in the ground? Because I've come across some of those, but I can't harvest them yet. He's looking at the... Wait, for the right angle. Just falling out of frame. Yeah, the mushrooms. I've come across a couple of the mushrooms, but I haven't picked them up. I don't think I can yet. So pee on the mushrooms is what you're saying, because you can pee in the game too. The shroom colonies, gotcha. So if you don't pee, no weapons. I mean, you kind of have to. Like, as you're going through your ritual, like if you go back to your rooms and you go to rest, you kind of like, you take a shower, you pee, you use the bathroom, you like essentially update the bridge baby as well. You just turn yourself into a zombie. I think you did. Yeah, so you update the baby, which sounds super weird, but it makes sense in the context of the game. And yeah, that's also a part of that, so it doesn't make you go and specifically pee, but you just kind of do. He did never hear of a knife before. Me? I mean, sure I have. Oh, no, there goes a zombie. Are you holding down a button just to wave? I'd be very impressed, because this wave has been going for a while. Update the baby. Okay, so there's a little bit of context to that too, in Death Stranding. Again, not a spoiler, this is all stuff you learn very, very early on in the game. So, the bridge babies are taken from their mothers at, I think it's like 20-something weeks, so they're not even full term. And the pod that the babies are in essentially, like, replicate the feeling of a womb or being inside the womb, but they said that that kind of only lasts for a certain amount of time before the baby realizes that something's up, and so the updates connect them back to their mothers, so they feel like they're in the womb of their mothers rather than in a separate pod. It's so weird. But trust me, it makes sense. 28 weeks? Oh, it's okay, so it's 28 weeks. You haven't played Death Stranding yet, you may want to go... Oh, no, this is like literally stuff you learn in the very, very beginning of the game. This is not spoiler territory. Trust me. I'm very careful with that. Yeah, this is like within the first like hour of the game, you basically find this out. And that's all within like one of the first opening cinematics too. But yeah, so that's I guess the context to the babies. You're like continually turning yourself into a zombie. Piling for a selfie, it's a bit like that, yeah. Everyone's just like staring at the camera, meanwhile I'm just like glaring out at the sunset. This is like your Monster Hunter community. It is a bit, yeah, it is. It's lovely. I like it. Poor Velocity's having a day though. Turning back and forth from human to zombie. I still haven't used that emote yet either. It's a family photo. We got a crowd. We do. We really do. Is this a photo? No, sorry. This is this is a video. I love that everyone's posing there. Velocity now is just having a nice little relax. Wait, Insta Boomerang. What do you mean Insta Boomerang? And I think it would be larger if you're on PC too. True, actually, yeah. I think there is there is actually a much larger community on PC, but I like Xbox though. At least for the time being, I like Xbox. And I still have to try and balance out performance on PC. Oh, that's what it was. Performance on PC too. You know the little Instagram videos that loop? That's this? A little bit, yeah. I would feel so bad if Julie had just been like holding his hand down on the controller this entire time. Wait, is that Resident Evil? Because that looks like Devil May Cry to me. I'm far too lazy to regrind on PC. I really want to because I've got a bunch of friends who play on PC, and in order to play with them, I need to play it on PC as well, so it makes sense. Look a bit worried there. Wait, you looked a bit worried for a second? Me? I think Julian is actually holding down an emote. I learned that on The Simpsons. Hey, I learned what on The Simpsons? Someone in this community has never watched The Simpsons. Boomerangs are used by the Australian police. No, the boot is used by the Australian law enforcement. Oh, you're not holding down anything? Ah, I thought you needed to hold down something to continue an emote. I didn't know that at all. It's actually kind of cool. I need to emote some more, it seems. Alright guys, let's go see who else is on at the moment so we can go say hi to someone. Oh, you guys are the best. Yeah, let's go say hi to someone, see what everyone else is up to tonight too. You know what? Hang on, let's have a quick look. Yeah, let's go do that. My buddy Nate, who was in here a little bit earlier, is streaming some Battlefield tonight. I know he's just gotten back onto streams too, so let's maybe go say a quick hi over there too. Edwin, I'll see you later, man. This PC or PS4? Xbox. A little different. It's the one that everyone always forgets about too. Speaking ill of that episode is a bootable offense. It really is. It is. It's a great episode. It's where we learn about Shazwazzers. Bye, Ellie. Protons, I'll see you later, man. Later, Ellie and Chad. John, I'll catch you later, man. Velocity, have a good one, and thank you so much for the hunt tonight, dude. And the zombies. The zombification and the unzombification, too. Thanks to stream, Ellie. Enjoy Death Stranding. Oh, I will. I still don't exactly know what's going on, but I will enjoy it, whatever it ends up being. Ellie knows the episode? Yes. Yes, I do. Someone in this community has never watched The Simpsons. Night, Ellie. Have a good night and catch up with Discord and sleep well and eat well. Mike, I will, dude. Have a fantastic night tonight, man. Thanks for a great stream. No, thank you, Chai. Always, thank you. Later, Ellie. Thanks for the stream. I put some pictures of my PVC figures. Oh, in the Discord. I'll have to check them out, dude. Hope there's crossplay. Yeah. Ian, man. Me too. I'm still waiting. Very, very patiently waiting. Forever waiting for crossplay. I'm hoping it happens. I'd like for it to happen. I think everyone would like that. And it's actually a possibility now, so maybe it's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm hoping. If not, I guess we can wait till the next generation. Oh dude, you got the job! Man, that's so exciting. Congratulations, man. That's super, super awesome. I should have asked earlier. I'm so sorry. I'm very, very rude. That's so exciting, dude. Congratulations. Good night, Ellie. Let me know if you ever need some help in Borderlands. Let me know. Dude, yeah, definitely. Hang on. Are you on Xboxes? Oh yeah, of course you are. Because you traded. Yeah, you sent the weapons over. I was like, are you on Xbox? No. Of course you are. Yes. I'll let you know, man. Your YouTube videos are funny. By the way, I just checked them. Oh, Dalimax, they're horrifying. They're from many, many years ago. Just ignore those. Still gonna decide if I'll take it. It's nice having the option there, though. You nailed it. I'm starting Borderlands tonight. Yes! I hope you really enjoy it, dude. Stream extends for 10 more minutes to celebrate Chai getting the job. I think so. It kind of needs it, right? Alright, guys. Let's get this raid going. I gotta make sure that I actually type Nate's name right. Yes, I am. It's like it took my brain a second to actually like click and be like, no, wait, of course he is. Of course Wolf is. Alright. Yes. Yes. I spelled his name correctly. Excellent. Everyone should eat. Yeah, I got enough cauliflower bake for everyone. I love cauliflower bake. I still gotta decide what I'm gonna have for foods tonight, man. But let's get the raid going, as always. Feel free to stick around, say hi to Nate. He's super chill. He's playing some Battlefield 5 tonight. Have a good couple days as well, guys, because we're streaming again on Wednesday this week. Tuesday night if you're in North America. If you're ever confused, schedule is down below here, roughly. I think we're back to Borderlands. Either that or more Monster Hunter, or something different. I don't know, I have to sort of just play it by ear and decide. But have a fantastic night and a couple days, guys. Have a good one. Talk to you soon. I'll catch you later, Grayson. Velocity, I'll see you later. Island, I'll see you later as well. I appreciate your hair. And let's go say hi to Nate. Bye, guys.